Uh-oh, we got a source open somewhere. Get out of here, idiot. Uh-oh, we got a source open somewhere. Oh my god, we have multiple? Oh my, get the fuck out of here. It wouldn't be an Ant stream if we didn't fuck up something, right? We're late, we scammed Twitch, and we're fucking up on the intro. That's pretty good. You can tell it's been a long day. Like a really long day. Hey, but you know what? Wouldn't have it any other way, right? Yeah, no, right? Under 5 years. We're at the 4-year and 11-month mark now. Pretty cool. Yeah, I actually have already predicted this about 3 streams. I looked at like the amount, the sheer volume of shit. The sheer volume of shit that I gotta go over. I mean, it's not that much, but at the same time, it's like an eternity of content. I cannot believe this guy. Like, I really can't, but at the same time, I can, which kind of annoys me a little bit. A little bit. More like a lot. Man. Didn't have a special intro music or nothing for any of this. Because it really doesn't deserve special intro music. It's just, you know, the mundane shit. If you've been around the last like 2 weeks, you actually know everything I'm going to talk about. Probably. So you don't really need to be here. But if you wanted to, you're more than welcome to. What do I want? Chill Nintendo 64 music? Maybe. Maybe. Bill is a master mundane. He truly is the master of mundane. Yeah. Yeah. We'll put some Donkey Kong, obviously. Donkey Kong is relaxing. And some N64 music afterwards, obviously. Okay, who's in here? Let's see. Let's do the big ups. I actually need to start the chat bot before I can forget that. I'm gonna make sure that I have chat bot there in the background, guiding my every stupid, you know, it time pizza. It may be time pizza. I actually, for those of you who, I don't know, remotely give a shit, I guess, I had to do it was like a thing for our work. We had a picnic gathering situation type deal. I brought the drinks. People brought what they needed to bring. It's a lot of food. I ate, and I'm feeling pretty good. Obviously. I gotta say big ups to Saru for the ANG 1337 recap. Schedule guide for April 4th to April 15th. Oh man. Why do we have so much shit? All right, who's in here? Lower this a little bit. We have Shybot, Aqua Saber, Chowder, Dark Magician's Cousin, Dark Seed of Flow, Deluniath, Devilish Face, Emperor 5000, Faendal, Game Master 2035, Big Up C, and Cerulean, Gecko, Green Lobster, Ice Bread, Incorrect Beans, the only beans that I swear by, Big Up CJ Bruno, Iviga, JC200X, who refuses to take a wrench, obviously, Jim Dancing, Cadence the Anime Girl, Kikimora, Christiana, Manolo Azul, Miss Shark, I assume Mrs. Miss Shark is lurking somewhere, Osiris, Queen of Games, Quiet Curse, Roachbait FNV, Sheer King, SG Karn, Shiok, by the way, was the first person who posted up when I posted that I was gonna do a stream last night. So big up Shiok for being the recognized first chatter in the chat from last night. Wall, Sinzacroy, Soga, Stray Fox, Suburban High, To Stupid, The Grippa, The Poppy, The Sid, I'm sorry, The _Sid, Dr. Gnome, T-Ling, wait, T-Ling it's Soldier? Big ups. Tony, Twice Dan, Tyrone's friend Jerome, Vicious, and Vikes. Also, there were other people that joined as well. Big ups. Like Atelier Kelly, Atelier Kelly, Craze, Dragged Queen, Gordon Flowers, Cruxel, Cootie the Kid. Who else I missed? Duty's in here, Delay, Elod, Forever 901 TN, Gecko, Lutheran, Cruzik, Osiris, Pullby Finger, other people, all the other people I forgot and didn't recognize. Don't worry, you've been recognized or something, I don't fucking know. Oh my god. Yeah, it's I've been on vacation. Chilling, relaxing. We were having a time. It was definitely a time. I had it was one of those resort style places. So I may or may not have been perpetually in a haze because of the amount of free alcohol. They were like, hey man, just have this. Oh, did I remember to say hello, Shroom Dukem? Hello, Shroom Dukem, and also hello, Dr. Fart. Big ups, Dr. Fart. So is this going to be a short stream or a short stream? Oh, God. Yeah, put the quotations on it. I don't even know how long this is going to be. I'm thinking about it, and we got stuff to talk about, I guess. I mean, I don't have to, but, like, I wanna. Because, like... Oh, man, he's been a right fucking tool as of late. He really has. And I don't even know what to fucking make of it. Like, I can't tell if he's just on a thing because people aren't giving him enough attention or they're giving him too much attention. People love the games, but they don't love the games. It's like a combination of everything and nothing all at once, which is like the summarization of DSP's life. Yeah, Dr. Fart in the house. Big ups, Dr. Fart. Wait, why did I plug that in there? Oh yeah, that's right, because that needed to go into that. I keep forgetting that's a thing. Okay, yeah, don't look too far away now. Don't want to be looking in the ether. Excuse me. Away. There we go. Jesus Christ. Thanks. Fucking idiot. Thanks for fucking, yeah, rats, all of you fucking rats. Fucking big rats. Let's see, is this it? Yeah, this is the thing. All right, good. Big ups to Cerulean for the, oh God, we got so much nonsense. Why do we have so much nonsense?
11 cheered 50 big ups. Twitch scam. Intro scam. And was actually on a trip to learn how to min-max scam us.
Yeah, I was actually on a trip to min-max scam you. That's what it was. Fucking... yeah, how did you know? Oh, I should probably close out of uTorrent. I don't need to be fucking pirating stuff right now. We don't need that. It's like, what the fuck? What else do I have open? I have Boat Game. I don't need Boat Game. I'll probably play that on the side. That's like a me having fun with the shit. All right, what did I leave for myself in Discord? I usually leave notes for myself. It's like, remember to talk about this and this, and... What did I put for myself? We have the Spider12 thing? Oh man, I have the whole comment and everything. Apparently it was fucking deleted. And we had Dragon's Dogma was put on notice. Holy smokes. Okay. What did I put on my list? You can tell I'm like super organized. I'm also not feeling that great. I feel like I dragged something back with me from where I was to where I am now, which is kind of a shame, but you know, it kind of be like that sometime, you know? From where I was. Shut up, me. All right, suggestion box. Yeah, that's right. We have to talk about suggestion box. Holy shit. All right, thank you, me, for putting that on the title. You fucking idiot. You fucking clown. All right, we got to talk about the fucking suggestion box. When were these things? I hate a suggestion box. I feel like suggestion boxes have gotten more and more toxified. We had one on the 14th and we had one on the 7th. So I guess I should just bring those up really quick. All right, we're gonna go to DSP's fucking gaming channel or whatever the fuck it's called nowadays. DSP Space Gaming? Yeah, he likes to present us with a lot of gaming. This channel is like the peak of peak content. You can't get any better than this, obviously. All right, what did we have it? We had it on the 7th. Was the second to last suggestion box. So it would have been, and I don't have to pull up any of the raws, which is good. What the fuck? Okay. All right, I guess that's whatever the fuck Harold Halibut is. It's a, oh yeah, that's right. I have to talk about that. There was a really good moment in his Harold Halibut, and it relates to shit that I fucking talked about before. And it was about a watch. A fucking watch that he made fun of, but he also made fun of as well. It was like a perpetual nothing, but you know, more exciting to people who actually get the lore. All right, that was the daily crap. The daily, holy crap, what the fuck? Man, wait, no, hold the fuck up. Wait a minute. He already rage quitted or wage quitting? What? Been gone for a while. Where have it been? I don't know. I showed up on Twitch for like once. We had it. If you wanted to know, on Twitch, we had a secret stream. It was the drinking stream. Where is it? Yeah, we had the Scuffed fucking drinking stream. You could have been there. We booted up late. We were at the bar. We were just filming hands and filming drinks. And then we went around and we walked around in the middle of the fucking night. That was pretty good. With a, what did I have in my hand? I don't remember if it was a rum and coke. We had something in my hand, but we were just kind of wandering about. Went to the beach, saw a fucking skeleton of a fish. That was pretty stupid. Yeah, we were doing dumb shit. Well, you missed it. You missed it, you idiot. Yeah, you got hands for free. You didn't even have to pay for it. Usually you have to see these hands. And these hands are like digital. To be John Toast smile. They got a peach Bellini. No, okay, Snood. I did not ask for a peach Bellini. I had a, Jesus Christ, what did I had that night? I had like a mojito, 2 Mai Tais, 2 rum and cokes, a shot of that Mama Juan's, and something else. It was fucking out of control. Quit because 1 Minute Man didn't tip the game? Man, that's fucking stupid as shit. I'm not surprised, but at the same time, you know, it's kind of stupid. And got lit, and always getting lit.
11 cheered 50
especially when it's for free. Come on, man.
Created a new website while on vacation called Only Scams.
Wait, what? I'm not asking. Whatever that was. Thank you for Only Scams. Okay, we had a schedule. April 7th. Yeah, what the? Oh yeah, that's right. Somebody gave me a recap on the schedule. It sounded pretty lame. I don't know what games he thought was gonna show up, but there's not that many games that were like announced that were like that important. Maybe they were. Maybe to him they were. I don't think they were to normal people. Oh my God, get it out of here. You know what? No, we have the suggestion box timestamp somewhere, right? Yeah, where is it? Feedback and audience. Where's the suggestion box? Suggestion box etiquette. What?
Yesterday was a very exhausting.
Okay, let's put my music down for a second. Let's make sure that we are within audible range.
Day with how long the marathon was. Let me tell you, I love doing the marathons, but when I'm here,
it was changing my outfit.
10:30 in the morning in this office all the way until
I don't want to be changed anymore.
Basically like 10 at night. Like that's how long I was in this office yesterday. It was like 12 straight hours. I'm like, I am beat. You know, I really do. I'm happy that we're doing reacting today.
Really feeling it.
We were doing tense gameplay and stuff today. It would probably be way draining on me. So I'm glad we're not. I'm glad that today is a more laid back, relaxing day.
Yeah, I'm glad too, Phil. I'm glad as well.
So
So
we just go right to shout outs, or if you guys want to do some suggestion box, I'm down for that.
However,
but we can't do too much of it.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Man, wait, so hold up. We were at the tips and we had a whole hour ahead of us. Well, okay, we had like 45 minutes ahead of us. But if you actually think about it for a second, we had, how many tips did we get where we had to like talk out of our ass for this long? We could have done like the entirety of the suggestion box of this, right? Okay, come on. Is he? Oh, he is playing. He's just silent. I thought he was
As you can
playing.
see, I am beat. Like I'm very exhausted.
God damn it.
From yesterday.
I'm very exhausted.
I'm gonna hit
too.
the refresh button.
We're exhausted every single day. What are these rules? You feeling all right? Make sure to drink enough water.
Try to
I
find where
suggest
we
Pedialyte.
stopped. I don't remember where we stopped.
Yeah, we should drink some Pedialyte. Now we're done with the drinking. We're Jesus Christ, does he talk at any point? When did okay, these timestamps suck dick. These actually do suck dick.
Okay, so
Where are we? We're at 39 minutes. It's been a whole 2 minutes. We didn't even talk about the suggestion box yet.
This one we definitely did. I'm trying to find where we had left off.
Jesus Christ, he's looking for where to go. He's as lost as I am right now. You know what? Fucking okay. I need to find this goddamn suggestion box, because wherever the fuck it is, I'm actually kind of mad how long it's taken for him to find it. And I kind of want this to already, have transpired. I'm actually fucking pissed off. What do we do? Where's our suggestion box? I don't even think he knows. I don't even know. You know what? If I had to look for it, I probably couldn't find it. That's how bad it is. And I know he responded. I don't even care what he responded to. Fucking whatever. Anything he responded to just would have been shit. If he's just gonna make fun of it. Like, that's the obvious thing that he's gonna do, but Can we speed it up?
If I start this, I won't even get through it today. Seriously, like if I start this guy's suggest, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 paragraphs.
Oh, Saru, was this yours? This was yours, wasn't it? Hold on, wait. Saru, this was yours, wasn't it? It had to have been. I'm betting right now.
It's a suggestion box. It's not an essay box. It's not write me a fucking book report box. It's just leave a little suggestion of improvement. This is like a laundry list of things. I'm not going to get through this. Like, this is actually a waste of time, because if I start,
okay,
like I said, I mean, we're already at 11:56.
The suggestion box that
I would probably take like 20 minutes to do suggestion box. I can't.
Okay, I'm betting, because this was posted up on the 8th. All right, this was the 8th. This is the 7th. So this had to have been the one that he skipped. All right, audio issue number 1. Your capture card is producing a low decibel buzzing sound. You should look for solutions to fix the hardware used for your business instead of asking fans to send you a new one. Audio issue number 2, your gameplay audio is always louder than your microphone. People come to streams to hear from the streamer first and the gameplay second. Please lower the volume of gameplay within OBS and set your personal audio sources to your desired volume inside OBS. Your microphone should land within the yellow bar area of the audio meter, and the gameplay should be in the green audio meter. Oh my gosh. Sarah, you're giving them too many good ideas. This is like way too digestible, and it makes too much sense. 3, automation. I understand that and accept your arguments that names cannot be automated due to abuse. If you're unwilling or unable to set up or believe none will work, the least you could do is automate tip calculations and super chat through a service. Many exist. Take the time to find one you can use. They won't reach out to you. You aren't that popular. If you are dead set that they will ban you and it will fail, then forget the suggestion and give up. Literally. Give up. 4, you're repeating yourself constantly. Daily Q&A, daily schedule, daily and nightly recaps. You're looping. Viewers are reminded of your schedule on Twitter, in the YouTube community page, in your live chat, on the pre-stream, and in the daily wrap. This is redundant and obnoxious. Q&A falls under this category as well. I understand that your audience is voting for it, but that is disingenuous due to the next issue. 5. Sock accounts and fake engagement. You have mentioned this in the past, but at this point, you've curated an audience largely made up of sock accounts belonging to trolls and Discord servers who wish to cause issues in your chat. When chat users are performing erotic roleplay or attempting to date regular users or holding up candlelight vigils or spamming a literal can of spam with a face on it, do you think that these are genuine and honest fans? This issue is difficult to fix due to the way you moderate chat, but you can either stop asking viewers what they want to see or have a moderation team that understands the nuances of your broader detractor audience. Oh man, yeah, you know what? I see why it was skipped. You're giving him too many good points. What was this? I'm assuming this is also another person he skipped. Okay, well,
Can't even get through this guy's.
So what do you say?
Write me a fucking book report box. It's just leave a little suggestion of improvement.
Fucking
this
A.
is like a laundry list of things. I'm not going to get through this. Like, this is actually a waste of time because if I start, like I said, I mean, we're already at 11:56. You know, I would probably take like 20 minutes to do suggestion box. I can't even get through this guy's post in 20 minutes.
How long did it take for me to get through that post? How long did it take for me to read it? I mean, I can literally digest everything that was there in like 2 minutes. He's been told about audio issue number 1 and he doesn't know how to fix it. Number 2, he's unwilling to make the adjustments, so nice try, idiot. Number 3, he's just gonna say, well, we'll look into it, but I don't really know. I don't want to have trolls fucking with shit. Number 4, he'll just argue you on, and number 5, he'll pretend that they're actually being taken care of. Look at that, I answered all of them relatively quickly. DSP acts like he had nothing better to do. Bro, you had like a whole 40 minutes of a fucking podcast where you're gonna sit around and dangle your little fucking carrot asking for some fucking engagement. So, you know, maybe actually don't do this. I don't fucking know. I'm convinced that he can't read fast. No, he can't read fast. He fucking speed reads shit all the time. Absolutely speed reads shit. But he honestly thinks, when he started reading negatives. And he was like, I don't want to deal with this. There's too many critiques. There's too many things that I'm being told that I have to fix. I don't want to deal with it. But if you actually think about it for a second, this dude wants you to give him feedback. You give him feedback and you'll do it in the form of like a fucking chat in his channel on slow mode when you have to follow him after like fucking 48 hours, right? He'll ignore you and he'll say, just use the suggestion box. Or your suggestion is so fucking long because you can't explain it in 200 characters or less, you can only get like a little bit of that portion out. So you give him a tip and he ignores it there and says, give it in the suggestion box. Finally, you put it in a designated area where you can tell him, these are suggestions for things that you can improve your stream. Instead of taking those suggestions literally, or even like pretending to care, he just looks at it, reads it to himself, says, this guy could be fucking with me. I'm not gonna bother reading it. Fuck you, this is too long. Why? Like, actually, why for a second? They're good suggestions. There are actual common problems. Even if fucking Cerulean is a troll, he's bringing up good points that actually need to be fucking addressed. And those things that need to be addressed are the fact that he has some serious audio issues even today. He didn't fix anything. He pretended to fix audio issue number 1, but to this day, you can literally hear an audible, like, 10 to 15 decibel hum. And I know how to fix it, and I showed how to fix it. I have the same capture card. I don't know how many times I've said this. This is fixable. Very easy. And number 2, like, this is a common complaint he even has in his own fucking streams. Can you just imagine that? Like, you're actually being told by somebody's like, yeah, man, like, you need to actually fix this. Like, even the trolls are complaining about this, and he doesn't even want to address this. He doesn't even want to pretend. He could have cherry picked them. He could have been like, I want to talk about number 2, and I want to talk about number fucking 4, and number 5. He didn't want to talk about any of this shit. He was fucking done. The minute he saw all of this shit, he discerned as like, yeah, this guy's fucking full of shit. Maybe he thought about that time he got fucking hit with skeletons. I don't fucking know.
All right. So please, if you're gonna do suggestion box, try to fucking do something that's concise and or
give me
organized
a
and separated into.
Dude, organized and separated. Excuse me, good retard. Are you actually retarded? This is numbered by bullet points. They're all separated out with a header. They have a concise little fucking paragraph that does not run on and does not give you extra shit, except for this one, which is like one extra sentence. Sir, this is about as organized as you could ever fucking get. You can't get any more organized than that. Be more organized. All right, sure.
Another one. You know what? I'm just going to ignore everyone that posted up 17 things in one post.
Yeah.
Because again, you missed the point of the suggestion box.
What is the point of the suggestion box? Can anybody actually tell me what the suggestion box's fucking point is? Because apparently it's not even to give a suggestion. You can't give him feedback. So what do you give him? Gugats, that's what you fucking give him, because that's what you're gonna fucking get. If you don't just give him an ass pat and say, Phil, you're doing an awesome job. I love you and I want to suck your fucking penis. Then you're not doing it right, obviously. But what a great fucking suggestion box. How many people responded to this? How many people put down here they love the suggestion box? Oh, it's just OP Boone. So only OP Boone was even in the comment section. That's how much they've given up on the suggestion box. You just straight up don't even want to listen to this.
I don't think you understand what it is. It's not
goddamn
the bitch box where you literally list 5,000 things.
He's literally calling it the bitch box. He's bitching about it right now.
I'm not even kidding. There's 2 posts in a row like this
bitching about it right now.
It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's like I would have to spend the entire podcast going through the posts.
Yeah, why would
I'm not going to do that. Instead, post concise things. Take the one big suggestion you think could improve things and post it up as a post, and I can go through them and it's digestible.
All right, Phil, I have one suggestion for you. Just stop. Just stop. Just no more of this shit. Don't even take suggestions anymore. Literally just stop. Just do what you've been doing for the last 15 years and just keep doing it. Never ask for a suggestion ever again. That is my suggestion to you.
There's my suggestion for you. All right. How about this one? Here's one that's a nice quick one. You ready?
What was this one?
Try to learn to use OBS a bit better. It's annoying when you struggle to change scenes and you want to do close-ups or when you're changing to gameplay. If you set up scenes for each of those instead of moving sources around the canvas, it's better and faster in the long term. It's a good idea to clean up sources in OBS so you can find things faster. Well, I think what you're talking about is, for example, if I wanted to do this and I say, oh shit, I wanted to do a close-up and I click.
No, that's not all you have to do. Whenever you have to like look for a little image and you're like fucking scrolling around and you're trying to figure out where that fucking image is and you're doing this and you're like, woo, I don't know what to do. I gotta fucking resize it. I gotta click it. I gotta fucking resize it. Woo! When you have to do all that, that's fucking annoying. Nobody wants to see you doing that on a live stream. I mean, yeah, you could do it, but you're supposed to be a quote unquote professional, right? You've been doing this for years and shit. Generally, you're going to want to tie it to a source. Like if I want to make something disappear, I'm just going to click a button. That's all I'm going to do. But Phil doesn't want to do any of this shit. And then you get scenes like this where he transitions into a thing and nothing looks right.
The wrong one. So then I click on this, right? In truth, if I use this more, I would totally remember.
He's trying to rationalize what you're actually talking about are these lame ass fucking zoom-ins. He's literally trying to say it's because of lame ass zoom-ins. You know how many times he's failed to like hit the BRB fucking, what is it called? He has a little thing now where like he hangs a little door hanger at his door and says, be right back, no entry, occupado. Like it's literally a fucking thing that you would hang up on a fucking dormitory. It's like, currently busy studying, hint, hint, wink, wink.
The thing is, I don't use it as much.
Damn.
And so because I don't use it as much, I forget and I click the wrong thing. I'm like, all right, close to, oh shit, right? So, admittedly, there you got a point when it comes to me doing those kind of transitions. However, what you don't understand
the case.
is, for example, let's say I'm over here, all right, and I say, okay, it's time to set up gameplay. And so I go over here to the scene. I'm like, okay, let's do this. And I go over here. All right, well, wait, I got to get this out. So I get over here. Oh, no. Well, now the webcam, right, is the...
He's literally proving his point. I believe this was a suggestion from UNFW. I'm almost positive. And I don't think I had to go and find it because I think this was like, he read it word for word. And he's just misconstruing all of this because he wants to be like a fucking, he wants to be that guy. He wants to be an asshole about all of this. But like, yeah, like this.
Wrong resolution. So now we got to resize the webcam to the 4:3 aspect ratio, and then we got to fit it to the border.
Yeah, it is like
what
a
you're saying
comedy
is have this
skit.
all set up ahead of time.
See, there you go.
This webcam is
What's up,
limited. This
Ludwig?
is not what you think. This is not some like high-end device. It's a webcam that can only be broadcast in one resolution at a time.
Dude. Okay. All right. I know this is going to sound rudimentary for like anybody who's ever done a thing. All right. I'm going to fucking make the stupidest of stupidest points. Most people aren't going to give a shit. So you can literally just tune the fuck out right now.
Again with this salt,
and
salt
it won't
flavor.
matter because, you know, it's whatever, right?
Arizona made a gamer cheered 25 big ups. Phil can't handle a suggestion box or a text box or an Xbox, let alone panda /S box or cats box. The man can't box.
Yeah, he definitely can't box. That's definitely for true. What did I want? I wanted to get, where is it? I wanted to get myself, not myself, but you know what I mean. I wanted to get the thing. I'm actually doing the thing where DSP does this thing, but it's like to prove a point, right? So here's a nice point that I'm going to make right here. Look at this. There are two of me right now. All right, it's the same exact fucking capture. Literally, it's labeled the same exact fucking capture. You don't have to worry about it. One's Sprout 2, the other one's Sprout 2, and it's further below. Look at what I can do. I can crop it. I can literally drag this around. I can make this one bigger. I could crop it out where it's only my head floating around. Look at that. Whoa. And guess what? They're the same fucking source. They're just two instances of the same source. If he literally just went around and actually just like cropped out shit and had it ready to go as two separate sources, this wouldn't be a problem. This literally is a non-problem. But DSP doesn't actually think about these things. He doesn't want to actually think, boy, howdy, you're telling me that if I wanted to do something fucking stupid, like just have like a very, very small instance of something going around and like have it separate and shit, I can't have like two of the same thing? Yes, you can. Nothing stops you. Literally, I'm big head mode now. God damn it. But he pretends like it's some kind of fucking black magic. Dude, it doesn't matter if your camera can do one resolution. Mine can do one resolution too. Guess what? Put two instances of the camera. One cropped, one not. Why are we even doing all of this? Why? Why are we actually doing all of this? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills every single time that I have to like pretend that this guy is sane. Dude. We don't know how old his is. It doesn't matter. That's not new technology. That's like, that's been there since the inception of fucking OBS. This isn't a new thing. It can't even be like, my OBS is way too old and it can't do these things. Bro, he can. He has. It wouldn't even take him any time to learn this either. Just play around with OBS. You've been doing this for years, man.
You can't even set it up to be multiple resolutions in different windows. It doesn't work. When you change the webcam in one window, it changes it in all webcam or all windows at once.
We're making so many things
so
up
really,
right now.
What you see moving around is me trying to figure out where does the webcam go every game, because every game's different, right? Every game has a completely different heads-up display. And because of that, I have to move the webcam here or here or here, resize it on the fly, etc., dependent on that heads-up display. Now, once I've played the game once or twice, right? Then usually it's easy to figure out. What you're suggesting is have a different scene set up for each game.
You should call it a GUI.
Yes, I could do that. That is absolutely correct. That's something that I just never done. I could have, okay, this is my Street Fighter screen, right? This is my Elden Ring screen. This is my podcast screen, and they're all set up separate, right? This podcast screen is separate, and this is its own thing. The only thing I do is I change this for the level 1 podcast or for Ask the King, or excuse me, the Daily Rap. I'll change the border. Outside of that, this screen is pretty much.
This is the same scene. All he does is hide source and view source. That's all he's doing. mean, I can do it too. Whoa! Look at that! Whoa! That's all he's doing. It's not that fucking serious.
Set up one way for everything. The problem really is the webcam. It's limited, and I wish that I didn't have to do it that way. I would have loved
He's talking
to have
about a problem that wasn't even the problem.
So that I could just go between scenes and immediately just go right into the gameplay, but I can't because this webcam needs to be manually adjusted.
Why?
There's no way to do what you're suggesting.
Why?
Now, other people have figured out.
How is there no way to do what he's suggesting? If other people have figured out what? Making a fucking image smaller? Making a box smaller? Wait, what is he asking? I'm actually legitimately curious. Does he actually go day to day trying to wonder how things operate? I want to see this dude like encounter, oh man, I want to see this dude encounter like a new age door or a shower or something that requires you to like pull levers and shit. I want to see how this dude would figure it out.
Ways to do it. It's likely because they don't have this webcam. They probably have a better device that actually can change resolutions when you go to different scenes in OBS. This one doesn't do that. Dude, it just stays.
That's what fucking professional streamers do. They change the resolution of their camera when they go from one screen to another. Yeah, that's what they've been doing the entire time, man. That actually makes sense.
Lock at that same resolution. So fair enough when it comes to learning better OBS. For me, it's literally because I just don't use it as much. Like I'm not. How often these days do I say no?
A lot, actually. You just said it earlier for that fucking suggestion. That was before this suggestion. I mean, you don't do the fucking full screen, but that's because you take too long to fucking find it and you click the wrong one. So that's kind of the reason why you don't do it. If you did, it would be this fucking awkward where we hear a click and then you go over to it and then we kind of figure out he's going to do a thing where he looks at the camera and says no. And it's so delayed, it's not even funny. That's kind of why, you know. I don't know. I actually don't know. Sometimes, man, this guy, he's just, he's a different kind of being, man.
Right? I don't use this as much. I used to use this a lot more. I'm not using it as much anymore. But when I was using it a lot, I actually was doing it more often. I wasn't.
Remember when he used to fucking blow bubbles?
But that's a valid suggestion, and I appreciate it.
Big ups. I don't know how to do it.
You know, maybe one day when
maybe one day I'll get a new
PC
camera.
and I'm completely setting up from scratch. I'll
start
setting up tons of these extra screens, like for each style of game.
Maybe if I get a new PC, I'll set up tons of screens, all the games that I'm doing by scratch. Why do we need a new PC to set up multiple fucking scenes? I have like fucking 30 scenes right now. I have all sorts of scenes. They're not fucking complete because I've changed them all. They're all over the place. But like, they're here. You can do them. You don't have to pretend that they're hard to set up. Bro, you can set them up. You can actually set these things up. But he likes to pretend it's like some kind of weird voodoo magic. Bro, just fucking do work. Stop being lazy. Literally stop being lazy. He could do it right now. Nothing stops you. And he sits there and he does a lip lick. Yeah, it's a new PC scam. He's
like definitely
right
for
now.
Street Fighter, I could have it set up so that, you know, the border is a certain size and is already there established, and all I got to do is move the webcam. That would probably be a big help, because every time I do Street Fighter now, I got to resize the border, resize the webcam, do it all. So fair enough.
Fair enough. Okay.
Excuse me. For the Level 1 podcast, get some background music, not the pre-stream music, to help on dead air segments like getting up,
like
close
now,
the window, or turn off the fan, or go to.
Dude, we had a whole dead air segment over here. You remember this segment? Hold up, where are we? We're at 45 minutes. Remember when we had this segment right here? Remember this?
Right to shout outs.
Remember this? You know why I have background music for this?
As you can see, I am beat. Like I'm very exhausted.
Do you know why we have this?
From yesterday.
Because if we didn't have this, it would be like
button.
hyper lame. It actually would be fucking hyper lame. Look at this. Without music. I don't even know if he's streaming. You have to check a pulse. You have to actually hit him and be like, Mr. Brunel, can you react?
I try to find where we stopped. I don't remember where we stopped.
Look at this. You could have just thought the fucking stream died. It just cuts off in mid-sentence. Look at how unsettling this is. I have to speak to feel like I'm alive.
Okay, so...
It's insane. It's actually insane. And all he has to do is just put up some BGM, anything. Ugh, I hate this. This guy sucks.
Really just don't like your sweet onion chicken teriyaki.
Oh, he's talking about something else. I skipped ahead too far.
Q&A questions early. That's literally what the suggestion box is.
Wait. Did I fucking zonk out on what?
From a month ago.
I don't even fucking care.
Learning better.
Learn better.
OBS. For me, it's literally because I just don't use it as much. Like I'm not. How often
Learn
these days
better.
do I?
Let's go to the next.
I'll start setting up tons of these extra screens, like each style game. Stream music to help on dead air segments like getting up to close the window or turn off the fan or go to the bathroom. Q&A looking for questions in chat. If you remember, what I'm doing now is I have the pause feature, and again, these are suggestions from a month ago. In the last month, I've implemented this new pause feature where I can do this, and then I can do this.
The pause feature does not kill the dead air. The pause feature introduces like new mechanics of jump scares where you don't know whether or not you're going to get hit with his bulbous nose. This doesn't resolve anything for like the casual audience. He doesn't get enough people to warrant like, you know, pretending this is going to solve shit. Plus, he doesn't even remember to do this all the time. So you got to wait for like a creep shot thing to happen right here where DSP kind of looks, and he's looking at the data right now. He looks into the camera, looks into the data, make sure that it's working correctly.
The last month I've implemented this new pause feature.
He hits pause, he looks at the camera.
I can do this.
And he looks at the data. And then he's looking at the camera.
I can do this.
And then he's looking at the data. He's like, did it work? I don't fucking know. It may have worked.
See? It's a pause feature where I can pause recording and resume. So now, if something really
nothing
annoying is going on, I gotta get up. Like, let's say I gotta blow my...
Literally, it does nothing for the live stream, and the viewers at home watching the VOD still has the dead air during times in which he leaned in, manually looked for his fucking suggestion box for 2 whole minutes, and all he did was cough into the mic. So we didn't solve anything. We just, you know, didn't do anything. Thank you, Ludicrous. Actually, if you want to thank anybody for the Grinlagan eye catch, that is Cerulean86. He was really kind and made it for me, and I do appreciate it very bigly.
I know, or you know, I gotta close the window because the landscapers are coming by. I could pause the video. Now, admittedly, for those live on stream, it's gonna be a momentary pause. But what's the point of playing music for like 10-15 seconds just to come right back? I think that's a little silly. But for extended things, yes. And by the way, also, someone made the suggestion, why don't you have like a overlay that'll say like, oh, on a quick break or whatever. Like, for example, you know, today I'm going to finish. Well, today's a bad example because today's the React show,
started,
right?
Huh?
But let's say on a normal day, I finish the podcast and I say, okay, I'm going to go on a brief break to use the bathroom. When we come back, we'll start with the game. So I can put an overlay that just says on break, right?
Oh,
so I'm gonna do that. I have it too. I just haven't put it.
Oh, he actually has just had it. So he's had a little fucking dorm side where it says, "Be right back. Currently peeing."
The stuff yet.
Caution.
I have to get it, and then that way I'll just have a little overlay say on break. So you guys will know that I'm away for a minute, and then I'm coming right back. Okay. Cool. Make Q&A be a part of the podcast less often, or have your staff collect questions ahead of time to avoid dead air killing. I don't have staff,
dude. If he doesn't have staff, because that would imply that he pays them. He doesn't pay them. He has unpaid interns. If you had rewrote that as unpaid interns, he would also be mad at you too. So there's literally nothing you could have wrote on there that wouldn't have pissed him off. But literally, this is him complaining about the fact that he's being called out, that he has people who work for him for free to put out fucking content that nobody watches. Facts. Factually, nobody fucking watches. Case in point, if you go to his fucking throwback right now and you look at his fucking god-awful content, nobody's watching it. Bro, nobody gives a shit about fucking part 51 of Final Fantasy 13. I think they only want to go in here and see how fucked up it looks. How weird and warbly does it look? Can we read stuff? Whoa, we could read stuff. Look at that.
Anthony has blessed me with another number to add to the subscriber hall of shame.
Arrow auto? I don't know what that says. Most of that can be pretty good. Wow, that's pretty good. You can almost, yeah, you can read that. Grangech. Whoa, that's cool. Look at that. People are tuning in.
5,700 CP for what?
They want to check
for
this
fucking
out.
What?
Wow, fucking 100 people watch this. How many people? Very good. Communist Doggo 1963. How long has this guy existed? Okay, he's not a sock. He could be. You never know. I always have to double check these people. They're always fucking fake fans, all of them.
It doesn't exist. I have a couple editors who do things like make thumbnails or make emotes or are upscaling a ton of old videos for my channel. I don't have staff. You should get that idea out of your head right now. Anything like that, what you're suggesting, has to be done by me. I don't have time to screen a ton of Q&A questions early. That's literally what the suggestion box is. Okay?
Is the suggestion box the Q&A box? When did that happen? Hold up. The suggestion box is now the Q&A box? Huh? When did that happen? I thought it was the give you feedback on how to improve things, and we had to make it fucking concise. Now you're saying it's the fucking ask me shit box.
Now you're saying make Q&A shorter. Well, Q&A works because we do it at the end of the show, and we get questions out of the way, so that way we don't have questions when I start with gameplay or reacting or whatever it is.
That's bullshit. That's actually factual, Cap. This dude, he ignores so many of the questions that get asked, like on the regular. Hulk Hogan could die tomorrow, and you could have everybody asking him because he doesn't mention Hulk Hogan. And at some point he would say something, but like, I don't know if it would be in the middle of a stream. I don't know if it would have to be from a prompt. I don't know. Maybe somebody would have to tip him $10 in the middle of gameplay. Could you imagine that? In the middle of Helldivers 2, he gets the notification. Oh my God. Hulk Hogan has collapsed from a heart attack. Sadly, he has passed away. And then everybody's like fucking grieving and shit, and he has to pause the game. Maybe they have to take him out. Democracy fails that day, and they fucking take him out. They have to eject his ass. And then he would talk about it. But then you can talk to him about the most mundane shit. Like, Phil, what do you think about current new indie game? And he'll just ignore it because he doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about. You'll ask him about the current drama or something, and he'll ignore it because he doesn't know what you're talking about. So Q&A is actually worthless. He's just picking out things that he can talk about because he couldn't pick out things in Twitter to talk about.
If you tell me to just cut it out or make it shorter, all those questions are undoubtedly going to hit me when I start with the content after. Yeah. So instead of reiterating what everyone says,
to talk about during
actually
the stream.
Justify what you're saying.
Should talk about it during,
to me
like,
why it would be better to have everyone asking me those questions
at a game.
when I start playing.
Dude, actually think about that for a second. So ask me the questions before the gameplay. That way when I'm doing the gameplay and I'm doing mundane, boring shit, instead of talking about the thing that you brought up, I'm actually going to ignore you and look at the menus and talk about what I see on the menus right now. He wants like gameplay for the visually impaired, so that way like super blind man can enjoy it. This is worthless. This doesn't serve anybody but like yourself at that point, man.
The game, or when I start reacting.
I want to give him $20
during the podcast.
I want to give him $20 right now.
That's the point
Please
of the podcast.
Respond to me, Phil.
Get everything out of the way before we start with what's supposed to be the meat of the content.
God damn.
Right? Rebrand your channel if the podcast is the main focus of your channel.
Yes.
The podcast is not the main focus of my channel.
You have literally said earlier in the month that people show up more for the fucking, I almost call this judge box, for the podcast than they do for the gameplay. And at some point, you're no longer going to be DSP gaming because you're not going to do gameplay. So, you know, if you're going to do fucking suggestion box or podcasting or fucking vape pens or something, maybe you should rename yourself from DSP gaming to something else, because you're clearly not DSP gaming. For 2 hours of your entire fucking existence on a day stream, you were actually in fact not gaming. You're like almost hitting the borderline limit of like being a variety nonsense. Just say DSP. Name yourself DSP or Darkside Phil. Fuck it. If he named himself Darkside Phil, he'd probably do a hell of a lot better than DSP Gaming. DSP Gaming. I don't want to rebrand it. People need to know I'm gaming over here. Yeah, DSP vape pens. That's what we gotta do. DSP pot. Yeah, DSP.
Change tip rewards because they're overplayed by now. That, I'll agree with you.
God damn.
You know, when we started with tip rewards many years ago, it was a joke. Like, it was, oh, raise a certain amount and I'll put on.
Whoa, wait, what?
Because they're overplayed. Change tip rewards because they're overplayed by now. That,
yeah.
I'll agree with you.
Okay.
You know, when we started with tip rewards many years ago, it was a joke.
When we did, oh man, when we started tip rewards years ago, it was a joke.
Like, it was, oh, raise a certain amount and I'll put on the vest. And the vest was a meme. And the meme persisted for months and months. And then after the meme ran out, I was like, we'll still have it. It's just not a big deal. But then people were like, can you have other things? Can you do, you know, other tiers? People wanted to see other silly things like the gunner glasses or a hat. And we've added all these things now to the rotation that you can do. But you're right. They've been around for a few years and they're not exciting anymore.
Really? DSP realized that wearing a fucking hat is not exciting anymore. Actually, factually incorrect. When DSP wears the Nazi hat, it's pretty exciting. Fire Paper Mario, after this segment, remind me. That way I don't go into another tangent, but remind me and I'll talk about it.
I agree there.
After,
so what would you
after
like?
This whole
because here's the thing, when you say change the tip rewards.
Fucking
great.
April 7th.
For what?
Great, to what? Tell me what you want me to put on for money. Remember when he tried like doing a tie? He did a tie goal for like, was it $200? And it didn't go anywhere because who the fuck is gonna give this dude $200 to put on a tie? In fact, who the fuck cares about giving him $50 to wear some glasses? Glasses that he should be wearing anyway when he's playing games. I mean, yeah, he looks a bit of a chode, but you know, it supposedly helps his eyesight and he doesn't strain and shit when he's playing fucking shooters and shit. And apparently the vest is dead and nobody cares. And the fucking hat is stupid and nobody cares. Well, bro, what are we even doing this for? Remember when he used to do the likes for 100? He would give you a fucking bubble blow. But before that, it was like a chair spin. And then before that, we had like dabs and shit. Oh, Jesus. You remember celebratory dabs? Oh, man, we have a whole emote dedicated. No, we have 2 whole emotes dedicated to that. Imagine that. Not 1, but 2. And we don't even dab anymore. Bro, what the fuck is the point of any of these?
That's like
going
into...
8-ball?
Again, I know I knew food.
Yeah. Remember the Final Fantasy wig? Remember when he dangled the Final Fantasy wig and nobody bought into that? Oh, man. Yeah, remember the fucking, how he wanted to do a jersey streak. And he wanted to do the fucking, the fisherman's hat complete with little fucking pieces of metal and trinkets and baubles on it. All of these little hooks that you could put into it. Remember the fisherman's lures? We did so many attempts at revitalizing the same shit over and over and over and over again. We never did anything new. We recycle shit. A fedora is like a fucking trilby. It's also like an investigator's hat and shit. We recycle shit. A military hat could be a fisherman's hat. Could be like a fucking ghillie hat. It could be anything, man. Digital camo hat. Fuck it. We weren't even doing fishing with his hat. We were doing other shit with his hat. Pilot hat, Zangief hat, like fucking World War II guy hat. Stars the limit, dude.
Went to Subway.
Yeah, the scarf.
And you say,
yeah,
man,
the scarf.
I really just don't
Remember
like your sweet onion chicken teriyaki.
Scarf?
Get rid of it.
Fucking
and then they say, okay, well, what should we serve instead?
This dude is
I
like
don't know.
an actual prostitute. Like, he's like an actual fucking stripper. You like waggle around a couple of $20 bills, slip it right in the back of his little fucking thong, and like, get to work, baby. And he starts shaking it as he gets up and he gets a fucking hat and puts it on. That's what this dude is. He's an actual factual prostitute, willing to humiliate himself for a couple of fucking 20s. Hell yeah. Oh,
so
man.
your suggestion's a waste of time.
Yeah,
if you want me to change something, that's fine, but change it to what? What's the replacement that you think would work?
Change it to what? You
that's
didn't
the
tell
input
me.
I need, not just
I can't come
change
up with an
something, but
idea.
change it to what?
You gotta tell me.
You give me
it.
half a suggestion.
Dude,
Come back.
Dude, he literally wanted an answer. He wanted a freebie. This guy, he wants a freebie. He wants your money and your freebies at the same time. Toilet paper on head and chairs. Yeah, there was that one time where DSP put toilet paper on his head for money. That didn't last long at all. God damn. Jeez.
You can give me the other half of the suggestion.
Oh, well.
And then we'll
Maybe
consider it
you should've gave it more
seriously,
for
but that's a
free.
half suggestion.
Yeah. Not a full one.
Do 3 shorter streams a day.
Yeah.
1 for the podcast, 1 for a game, and 1 for game 2.
Yeah.
That's literally what I do.
That's literally not what he does. He hits you and bombards you with 20 minutes of music. He then talks at you for an hour and 30 to an hour and 45. Then he goes on bathroom break for 20 minutes. And then he continues the same stream as he fucking plays a video game for 3 hours, if you're lucky. So, no, that's actually not what you do, sir.
Basically, I start this stream and we do the whole podcast segment. I take a break. That could be considered the end of the first stream.
Man.
Then I come back and we do a whole gameplay segment.
Skittles
then we take an extended break so I have time to have dinner
us.
and spend
And
some
he
time
owes
with my
us a
wife
shot.
or maybe do some chores.
Some chores? Okay. One in chat if you believe that. No, actually, one in chat if you believe this dude has done a chore in his entire fucking stay at the fucking Washington residence. And do not consider Leanna being gone and him doing the chores forcibly. 1 in chat if you believe he's done these chores. 2 in chat if you think he's never done these chores. Because I'm going to tell you something. This dude does not know how to do shit. He doesn't wash dishes unless, like, nobody physically is present to wash the dishes. He's definitely not doing the laundry. He's not doing shit. This dude does factually nothing around this fucking house. And he's gonna have the gall to say, I'm helping around with chores. Well, setting the little paper plates and shit in your little fucking dining room and shit, maybe that can be considered a chore. Maybe, possibly feeding Jasper can be considered a chore. I guarantee you, this dude has no idea how to clean up Jasper's fucking cat box. Facts. I don't think this dude has ever touched that cat box. He only complains about how much shit there is. I think this dude's only fucking job when it comes to chores is checking the mail and taking the trash cans out. That's it. And then on his day off, he has to fetch fucking meals and shit for his wife, who's ballooned up so big that now we make fun of her for being a land whale. God damn.
Back for a night stream.
What
like, that's
the fuck?
exactly what I do.
Yeah,
I don't know about the suggestion box, man. Somebody suggested, like, do 3 segments. I do 3 streams, 3 segments. That's exactly what I do.
You do 3 segments. He didn't say 3 segments. He said 3 streams. And then in his head, he literally replaced the word stream with segment. And that's how he gets away with any of this. He just replaces whatever the fuck you said with whatever the fuck he thought you said, or whatever the fuck he wants to answer. Yeah, I do 3 segments. I do it right now. I do a 4th whenever I'm like dropping a fucking deuce. Whatever.
Reduce your webcam space on screen.
Yes.
You only need to show your face for reactions. The Pac-Man ghost or blame it on the lag lamps are distracting and mess with your bitrate for nothing.
Yes.
That's the absolute first time that I've heard that one. Most people have told me they like the setup.
Bro.
They like the backgrounds.
Bro.
Right? What do you guys... I'm curious.
What do you
those
guys
who are in the
think?
chat,
How did you even
what do you
ask
think
him?
about that one?
You think that this
you
dude
guys
even asked
think
1s and 0s? 1s and 2s?
We're in a situation
Yes and
where,
no? He just counted them up.
the camera is a problem?
No, he actually set up a poll
Right, does
and it was
anyone
members
think that?
only. And he actually took the feedback.
I don't know.
Yeah, he didn't do nothing.
Okay,
He
someone
just-
actually already banned that guy? Okay.
Okay,
Obviously,
get rid
guys,
of
I
him.
wasn't looking at chat because I'm doing suggestion box.
Yeah, I wonder if
I
they
took
said
care
the
of it
N-word
now.
or something. Probably said something
I
spicy.
haven't heard anyone complain about the camera besides this person. Seriously, like I haven't heard anyone complain besides this one person.
Bro. There was literally a suggestion box with UNFW telling you about the webcam. There was literally a suggestion box before this suggestion asking you about the camera size. And you redoing it. There have been multiple people who have asked you over the years, you need to fix it. Can you make it 1080p? Can you make it smaller? And then he sits there and he sneers at you. This dude sneers at you. He's giving you this look of scorn. An actual look of scorn. He's like, the fuck? Nobody asked for that. I should know. I'm always paying attention to chat. That's why he wasn't paying attention to chat, and whoever was saying the N-word over there got banned. Because he had to take a moderator to do it. Yeah, okay, DSP's been paying attention to shit. All right.
And it's like, huh?
Huh? What? All right. Got rid of that guy.
So, I don't know. Unless more people complain about that one, I don't think that's something
You
that's
gotta
going to be changing.
complain more.
And
Maybe
also,
you'll leave it in
make
the
the
suggestion
camera
box.
smaller. Does anyone think the camera is way too big?
Yes. Dude, how many
Get a
times
new
have people
microphone. Here's the
complained?
thing.
People have complained at length about how his camera blocks shit all the fucking time. There's a reason why I put like whatever the fuck I'm reacting to over here. Because if I'm gonna block anything, I'm gonna block like part of the chat. Fuck it. But like, dude, if you're wanting to see whatever's here, just make it its own section. I don't fucking know. Do something with it. But like, if you're gonna full screen and you're gonna chop off part of it, you're just kind of missing out, man. If there's a mini map or like a notification there, we're not gonna know. Spike cooking being a mom-wife job. I think he washes and chops veggies immediately after shopping because that's what he learned at the salad shop. And so that's what you do in life. I have completely forgotten about this fact not there. He has actually, in fact, told us about how when he gets home with the veggies, he does chop them. I never understood why, but that was like a little factoid he dropped once. And it's something that I gotta live with the rest of my life.
I've already fixed this because again, these suggestions are a month old. They're like, get a new mic, your audio's too low, and blah blah blah. Everything's fine now, right? In the last month, we've made audio improvements,
Dude,
so
his audio is not good. Yes, you can no longer hear half of his fucking weird snorts and like coughs and shit, but there are times in which the audio dips such an amount that you actually cannot hear him finish a sentence. So no, the audio did not get better. He just didn't know how to implement the fucking noise gate properly.
the volume's louder. We have filters on the mic. The pop guard's different. Since we made all these changes, I think the audio's better on the mic, correct? So that one was legit. I agree with you that there was problems with the mic, and I think they've all been fixed.
I fixed it, dude.
Okay.
His mic is actually factually worse. All he had to do was put a gain, and he didn't figure to do that.
Here's someone saying, lots of your fans want there to be a top super chatter leaderboard. You said this is not possible because of the different currencies. How about this? Super chats are made with US dollars, euros, and British pounds are eligible for the leaderboard.
Yeah.
Euros and pounds are more valuable than a dollar.
Yeah.
With those, you know it's slightly more than the amount would be in dollars, so you don't have to convert a less valued currency amount to USD. This might be unfair to those who don't live in countries of those currencies, but I'm sure the majority...
I actually don't even know why he's doing this. I'm almost 900% positive. I think fucking King Jag could probably show you. But he accidentally showed his screen once of what his like little fucking studio looks like this. And in the middle, I believe it's like right here, that's where you could see, you know, what the currency conversion amounts are. He actually showed that off once. So it tells him how much like each of the super chats are. He knows how much they're worth. He just tries to pretend that he doesn't. So no,
you would like to change
next segment, please.
Even then, if you were to say get a 10 euro super chat, treat it the same as a $10 super chat. Sure, it might be unfair to Europeans, but at least it would allow you to easily put a top super chatter in the leaderboard. I could, if people really wanted that, we could do that. And the thing is, that's going to give less people opportunity
to get up on the board,
right? To really get highlighted. Because if you remember, the way that I do this leaderboard is yes, we do top tipper.
You do it manually.
But we do last super chatter.
Yeah,
which basically means
ignore it.
When people super chat, they're always going to get highlighted on the leaderboard unless they're.
That's factually wrong, and I want to hear this.
There's like 10 super chats in succession. Boom, 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 boom. Right.
Yeah. So no, you don't get highlighted. In fact, if you were the last one, you're always going to be the one who's highlighted. So the only reason why this exists, if you want to make people fight for the fucking last fucking word. So it encourages tipping wars or super chat wars, but in very micro dollar amounts. It's actually kind of lame.
So, yeah, like the way I see it, I like this because it basically think of it this way.
Right,
most people who tip, all right, are usually coming in here to do some pretty significant contributions. We get some pretty big tips. I would definitely say we get way more big tips. Most people who tip, all right, are usually coming in here to do some pretty significant contributions. We get some pretty big tips.
That's like okay, that's basically another way of saying I have whales. I don't have somebody who organically comes in here and gives me $1. I have people who come in here and drop me like fucking 20. They drop me a goddamn Benjamin. They're like, here you go, Phil. Hope you're doing well today. Don't worry, I know this could help you more than it could help me, says Jax Raxer as he's pulling up in his sloppy jalopy after his third shift of the day. Bro, come on.
I would definitely say we get way more big tips than we get super chats. Okay? Not to say that I'm not appreciative of that. We don't get super chats that are big. We do sometimes. It's just not as often. Usually people who come in to do super chats are just tossing $1, $2, right?
Wait.
Maybe $5.
Wait, hold up. How did we just change the story? What happened?
You get way more to do some pretty... Yeah, like the way I see it, I like this because it basically think of it this way. Most people who tip, all right, are usually coming in here to do some pretty significant contributions. We get...
Okay, people who give him money via tips are usually big baller shot callers.
Some pretty big tips. I would definitely say we get way more big tips than we get super chats.
Okay, he gets more big tits than super chats.
Okay, not to say that I'm not appreciative or that we don't get super chats that are big. We do sometimes. It's just not as often.
All right, so he's talking about the super chats not being as big. He got like $100 once. I feel like he got $50 recently and somebody told me about it. I said, I didn't fucking care because it's like $50 and Google scoops up 20 of it.
Usually people who come in to do super chats are just tossing $1, $2, right? Maybe $5.
Wow.
And that's great. And again, no problem there.
Wow. Devaluing.
The biggest contributions are usually coming in as tits, right?
Why does he keep saying tits? I keep hearing tits. Is anybody okay? I know you told me to open my ears, but I keep hearing him say the word tits because of his microphone.
The biggest contributions are usually coming in as tits.
Like that's not, I don't know if there was a P. Hold up.
Right?
Hold up. Okay, what does this say?
The biggest contributions are usually coming in as tits.
Okay, well, it picks it up there. Thank God. I was a little worried. I was like, what is Google finding out here?
Right?
Right.
So doing a top
though.
Tips leaderboard makes
You know what?
sense.
I got tits on the brain.
When
dude.
literally the vast majority of super chats I'm
I
getting
can't
today are
help it.
$1.
I got
$2,
the tits on the brain.
$1.50, right? Maybe $5. Does it really make sense to have a top super chat leaderboard? Yeah. What ended up happening is if one person does a sizable super chat, they're on there all day, and nobody else will get that recognition. Right now, tons of people get recognition.
How many times does this dude like quite literally refuse to update the super chat leaderboard because of it being an offensive name or a name that he doesn't want to type out? Or somebody gives a super chat, but it's overridden by the same guy who gave a super chat like 30 minutes ago and he doesn't have to update it at all. And he's just like, yeah, man, I don't have to update it now. That's kind of...
Because of the way I set it up.
That's kind of lame.
Listen, I could change it if people were interested. I don't... Again, you're right. The currency conversion has always been the thing holding me back. It's annoying that YouTube doesn't do that.
Currency
and therefore, I can't really...
What's holding him back, dude.
Tell the difference. Like right now, I couldn't tell you if a euro, a pound, or a dollar is more valuable. I guess you say that both the euro and the pound is more valuable than the dollar. But how do you discern between? I don't know. I just have to lie or guess, and there's going to be mistakes made. Then, if that's the case, you know what I'm saying? Definitely.
Cool.
There'll be situations where I think one thing's more and it's not, and people will probably complain, right? So it's really on you guys. Let me know if people think that that's a good suggestion. Hey, start doing top super chat instead of last super chat. That's something that I'd be willing to try. I don't know how well it's going to work.
I don't think he actually did. I think we just went along and never touched it again.
But let me know.
All right.
Okay.
No problem.
Let's see here.
Let's see.
Why not go back to games you like and do challenge runs? For example, complete a game using only X weapon. Try and follow some fun achievements. Maybe do good bad decisions on a playthrough like Paragon or Renegade and Mass Effect or shorter games. I think others can tell you if you're enjoying a game or not. It does a lot to your performance as a content creator. That's why I think going back to games you love and like, maybe spicing up the playthroughs with hurdles. Challenges are just different approaches.
This is a really
create
dumb
unique,
suggestion.
fun, and
I
memorable
feel like
experiences.
he's going to talk about...
You could use tip goals to incentivize viewers to
talk
unlock
about the
these
marathons.
playthroughs. Well, what do you guys think? I guess the question is...
Yeah. Why don't you do like
what
the marathon
kind of
stuff?
games, right, would you guys think would work for that for me?
Remember at the beginning of this, it was like, play games that you like and put interesting challenges and shit like that. And he's like, what do you guys think? What kind of games would work for that, huh? I don't know. Did you try thinking about the games you like?
I'm honestly not sure. You know, I'm not. I think the reason why you never see me do that is because I'm right.
I don't really care about this. This is a worthless fucking thing. He talked a lot about this. Holy shit! That was fucking 8 times speed! Bro!
Get shout outs now. I feel like if we don't get the shout outs now, we're going to end up going way late.
There you go. That was a suggestion box right there. So we did about 15 minutes of that. Most of it was shit. And the one that he spent, I think, the longest may have been that last one about challenge runs, which I don't care. Because DSP is always going to do a challenge run if he thinks he's going to have fun with it. Which he doesn't really do a challenge run. He'll make a marathon out of it. But that's about it. I think it's more that he doesn't get any value out of his games. How many $70 games has he played once since it was a collection and he only touched a fraction of it? Quite a few, actually. Now, it's not to say that he won't do it, but he has a very, very low propensity to revisit a game. The dude does not get his value for his games. He's usually out there chasing the day one views, and we see how that really gets him, you know? I think as of late, the only thing that he's doing is... what's it? Fucking Elden Ring? Oh my god, the Elden Ringers are back. You fucking Elden Ringers. You're here polluting all the space, just waiting for the DLC. But now he's been playing that. And it hasn't really been interesting. I tuned in for like a grand total of 2 minutes for one of them. And I don't know. I think I saw him do a Kamehameha against Mog. I think that's what's his name is. The guy with the blood. And he just killed him. And I was like, wow. That was kind of crap. But you know, I guess when we're in it for the cheese, we're in it for the cheese.
Cheese.
Yeah, Elden Ringers rejoice. He's already at the DLC and he is still playing. Is he really? What's the point of fucking playing if we're already at the DLC? Should be playing another game. What happened? Okay, I didn't see it, but I have on here that at some point he canceled Dragon's Dogma. I want to know. Where did we kill off Dragon's Dogma? I have a dingus report on the 6th. Oh god, it was the day before. Oh man, hey, what's up, Mello? Fiery Paper Mario, there was a thing that you were supposed to ask me. I'm sorry, if you don't mind asking. It was something about anime, like, I think what am I hyped for this season? Which I can kind of answer, but I kind of can't. I have a lot of stuff that's being downloaded. We have our to watch list. In fact, if you've ever wanted to know what the and Discord currently watching, it's not currently watching. This is definitely not up to date. But if it was, you could use this a lot more than what it currently is. This is kind of like the stuff that we're trying to see whether or not it'll work. And then we put it down, then we forget to bring it up, and then we never touch it again. Sometimes we do, but most often we don't. So here you go. If you ever wanted to know the stuff that we're trying out, there it is. It's the Discord anime. Oh, you know what? We're almost done with 7th Time Loop. We gotta fucking finish this at some point. Blue Archives translation, absolute dog shit, by the way. Buchigiri, Sleeper. It's by Studio Mappa. It's pretty decent. I like it. Then we're going through Dororo. We're past episode 7, I think. We're at episode 9. Oh man, I gotta update all of this. We're way behind. Oh man. Oh well, that's what it is. All right, where was it? This was on the, okay, so it had to be during the schedule segment. Not the schedule, but this. The one where he like pinched his chin and was like, huh, I'm pensive side Phil. All right. Wow, look at this, 2.1K. Let's check a look at the, does it not have a thing? Oh, there's a transcript. I keep forgetting that's where the transcript is now. Can we talk about his parts being uploaded perfectly to 52, then 51, then 50? Ninja Scrolls. Ninja Scrolls was good. It's one of those things where we just add shit to the list kind of thing. All Revenge. That's right. All Revenge. Oh man. Do I have those screens ready to go? I don't. If I did, I would have it ready to go, but I don't. Where is it? We had such cool lines like all revenge. What the fuck? What do they mean by that? All revenge. Oh, the cool lines that we have. We had that one where that one was getting shot and we got, hey, cheer up. What a fucking subtitle. What a subtitle. These people, they don't know what the fuck is going on. Fucking idiots. Yeah, you know what? That's actually pretty good. That's a lot better metrics than I would normally see for a DSP anything. All right, what do we have for Final Fantasy? Fantasy. Oh man. Okay. Oh wait. Oh, hold on. There was one. Okay. Here we go. Wait, that can't be it, right? All right, let's hear this.
Okay, Dragon's Dogma 2, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, all those RPGs are on hold. We may go back to them at some point, but right now we're not doing that. We're staying away from them because of RPG overload. You notice, since we stopped playing RPGs besides Elden Ring, everything's been going good. I don't want to ruin that now by interjecting a bunch of RPGs into the schedule. Okay, so we're not doing that. Okay.
Wow, so that's how it's just going out with a whimper, huh? Does he reiterate this? Yeah, he does. Okay, so he does reiterate it. Oh, wait, no, that's Final Fantasy 14. Never mind. Okay, here we go. This is 57 minutes in, so we reiterate.
But at that point, maybe we can bring back games like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Okay, let's hear this. I want to hear how can these games come back to
Gaming
life.
schedule update is simple. This month, April, we're gonna be pretty good. Okay. Maybe we need one more game, and we have to look into what we want to do for that. Whether it's a weird game like Harold Halibut or Another Crab's Treasure, or something else off of like Game Pass, or maybe a PS Plus random game just to toss in there for variety purposes. But I think we're gonna be decently good for April. It's the first half of May and the first half of June that will be the biggest challenges. And the summer it looks completely empty. But at that point, maybe we can bring back games like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and stuff like that. So I guess that's what we have to discuss, but at least now we have an idea of what we're looking at.
Dude.
By the way, I will say this, because this will be a part of my content when it happens, all right? So, FYI, for those who are not aware, Joon the King is making a documentary about...
Oh my god, I don't care about this segment. This segment's fucking stupid. I'll talk about that at some point when it happens. You know what? What did he have to say about Joon the King? What did he have to say?
Okay. Apparently, from what he said, this is going to be the longest video he has ever made. And he has made 3-hour-long documentary. Okay? This documentary does not pull any punches. This is going to cover basically everything about me. I mean, I'm talking back in the day, like trying to dig up as much information about the FGC as possible. Okay? It's the most comprehensive documentary he's ever made.
I feel like that's incorrect, but I feel like he's doing that hoping that it's good. Okay.
And he's been doing this for like 5-6 years. Whatever. Okay.
Not the documentary. I mean, other documentaries.
So here's the deal. I have the feeling that when it comes out, there's going to be an incredibly strong demand to see me react to it.
Yeah.
If this documentary is the longest one he's ever made, and if the longest one was 3 hours, okay, let's say this ends up being 4 or 5 hours long.
We'll have a marathon?
Okay. I think people want to see me react to it, and it may take an incredibly long amount of time.
Dingus! 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 We got a marathon! We got a marathon! Dingus, where are you? Dingus! Dingus, look! It's a marathon! It's a marathon right here! It's a fucking marathon!
To give you guys some perspective, there have been documentaries of his that were 2 to 2.5 hours long and became 5-6 hour long streams for me. Okay? So this might be something that if I react to it could take days. Like no exaggeration. This could be all I do
for
a week. But I don't think I want to do it in that depth. All right. Now the other thing is, I've talked to Joon, and he's interested in doing an interview with me after it comes out, if I feel it's fair and I want to follow up with him.
Okay.
Okay. I don't have to do an interview or anything with him. All right. But I don't know. Here's the truth. If this thing is like 5 hours long, I don't think I want to react to the whole thing. Like I've been thinking about this, right? And I know that there's going to be
what
insane amounts of demand for it. But do I really want to react to the entire thing? It's going to take forever, right? What I'd like to here's what I would like. My past. I would like to see someone who actually analyzed my past and stuff fairly. And by the way, I don't think that means that it's going to be good. Like, I think that he's going to be very...
How is he analyzing your past fairly? Like, actually think about what he's saying right now, because I'm almost positive he has said at length that anybody who's ever attempted to do a documentary where they don't even pull him in at all is not fairly capturing what happened in the past at all. So, you know... This is a thing that can never be a thing.
Critical of me, because I've told you guys, when I was in the FGC, I was an asshole. 1,000,000%. I admitted I was an asshole back then. For the most part, it wasn't until the end of my run in the FGC, like the mid 2000s.
It wasn't until he went on a side scroller podcast that he openly admit and privately apologize to some guy he thought didn't exist on the internet via Twitter DM, and we never heard anything from that ever again. And if we did, I wasn't aware of it. But he was an asshole to a lot of people, and he never really said sorry to anybody. He may have said sorry on his channel to like being an asshole, but he's never personally apologized to anybody that he's ever offended at all. He's never like said, I'm sorry, fucking, I don't know, anybody. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like somebody he's actually pissed off. It was the guy that did the Sailor Mercury cosplay, and then he called like a weird fucking, he called him like an evil person and shit. And he never, well, the iJustine thing, he never apologized, but he thinks that he never was saying anything bad about. He called iJustine a whore, and she was like sucking dicks for being on a fucking stream and shit. Which was, you know, kind of lame, but he never apologized about that. And Pro Jared, he never apologized to Pro Jared. And Pro Jared, he called him like an evil motherfucker and shit. And he was doing deranged shit. But he didn't really walk it back. He kind of did after he was told he was wrong. He never publicly apologized and never directed an apology towards him. He just kind of was like, I got him. I was a sneaky snake in the grass and I struck his ass. And he bragged about it, and he had a pinned Twitter on his fucking Twitch for years. It would show up on his Nightbot thing about that one time I epically owned Pro Jared. And then he replaced it for that one time he epically owned and ratioed fucking Netflix. Remember that? This dude can pretend he's apologized to people, but that's straight up a lie. 100% a fucking lie. He has never outright apologized to anybody in a public manner directly. He's always kind of done it in a weird sly way where he does it on his stream and he kind of just mentions it and he says, I messed up, I did wrong. Bro, just say their name and say what you said and say you were wrong. There you go. Fucking problem solved. I can never Google these things. I can never pick go and find the time you said I'm sorry. Right? Man, I don't know. That's right. He did do multiple streams trying to dunk on Jared. He also admitted that he played WWE Champions when he was also saying that he doesn't play it. Yeah, but that's totally different. I'm talking specifically on his idea of like admitting to anything and apologizing to shit. Like, bro, come on, man. You were a dick back in the day. And you said you were a dick and you admitted to being a dick. Well, go apologize to people who you were being a dick to. Literally, go apologize to fucking Triforce Gaming. Yeah, he's fucking a weirdo now, but the least you could do is just apologize for wanting to beat his ass over Nestor comments. You were acting like the dude insulted your fucking gay lover.
When I started getting good at Super Turbo, I wanted to stop causing drama, so I started running tournaments and things, and I got positive, and then I basically quit.
Apologize to King Be Cool.
All right? Most of my run in the FGC was very toxic and negative. I know that.
Yeah, it's still toxic and negative now.
But that's what I would be fascinated to watch, like my past, my early days as a YouTuber, and all that shit from back then. That's the kind of stuff I'm interested in.
Why would you be interested in seeing shit that happened more than fucking 10 years ago? Remember that was the shit that we didn't want people to remember DSP for? The DSP was not that guy anymore? Why would we want to care about when he was a fucking piece of shit? We're like a cool, amazing, positive gamer now. We're literally DS positive. So shouldn't you be more worried about the last 5 years of content versus like more than 10 years ago when you said the N-word flippantly? I don't understand this guy. He literally wants to shun all of those times he was being a negative piece of shit. And here he is like hoping that he could watch all those times where he was a negative piece of shit. Holy crap. If you actually think about it, listen to what he's fucking saying. I would be more interested to see the time in which I was a piece of shit. I was a cocky motherfucker and I didn't apologize to anybody over the current day content where I'm positive. I'm making cool content and everybody loves me. Really? Does that actually make sense to anybody? I would challenge a fucking DSP fan to rationalize what he is telling us right now on why he wants to only watch the shit when back in the day. Okay, fine. Yeah, let's go ahead and watch the back in the day segments. Haven't done enough of those.
I'm really not interested in all this nonsensical drama from the last 5 years that's based upon fucking my financials and money and mobile game bullshit. All this stuff that's such nonsense. And I've already told you my stuff, my takes on that and my opinions on that already. You already know what I have to say about it. It's not going to change. Even if I sit there and I watch literally detractor bullshit for another 2 hours of the documentary, I'm not going to be interested in it, and I'm not going to say anything different. You know what I mean?
It's because he can't defend himself. He couldn't defend himself over being a piece of shit back in the day. The only thing you can say is, I changed, dude. All right, Phil, and then we want to look at the current day stuff. It's like, well, I don't want to watch that. That shit's too current, and it's going to talk about bullshit. What if it covered all of DSP's current streams today and how he literally harps about money and he always talks about fucking streaks and vests and fucking hats and shit? What if we talked about that? We didn't even have to talk of the bank leaks and shit. What if we talk about how that one time he was complaining about how, you know, it's been a very slow stream and people are just not wanting to contribute and shit. And then he drew the ire of the fucking Moist Man and he got made fun of. Is that fine? What is fine? What is not fine? This dude just doesn't want to, like, actually consider the fact that he's just still been a piece of shit. And if it had to cover the most recent 5 years, it still would be the equivalent of DSP being a piece of shit. Yeah, there are more trolls now more than ever. Because he's been around for so long that it keeps, like, fucking propagating. He's literally an ancient cow. Of course people are going to know about him.
I'm saying, so basically the way I see it is I think this documentary could be interesting to cover and react to, but only the parts that I think I could intelligently add something to.
Yeah,
right.
He can't intelligently add to anything that's happened within the last 5 years. If it's like it happened 20 years ago and it was about a sandwich that he got mad at, he could talk about that. What if he talks about like DSP's? Okay, so let me get this straight. If it's all the shit that was happening in the past, and then we start talking about his ex Leanna, is he gonna get really weird about that and he's gonna skip those segments? What are we gonna do there? Because that's gonna show up. It's gonna show up about all those times he took staycations and shit. What about that one time that him and Leanna were literally looking at pornography? Huh? He knows that's part of his past, right? He probably doesn't, but he probably does at the same time. So, you know, when you think about it, the fucking landmines are there in the past as they are in the present. So we literally can't talk about anything.
Right? From what I'm to understand, It's going to be coming out in the summer. I just don't know when. I don't think he knows yet. He's working on it right now. Okay.
All right. I retract
So that
it.
comes out. Let's say it comes out.
We're not watching.
We'll
July
or August. That could literally be a ton of shit.
I still want to watch it with you.
One of these completely dead months where there's not a lot of games.
Thing is, let's make a marathon.
I take 2 days in a week. I said, these 2 entire days, I'm just going to react to this documentary. That's all we're doing. It's like marathon reacting all day. And then once I get through it, then I can like have an interview with the guy, as long as I feel the documentary is fair.
I can have an interview with the guy, but I won't talk about how the fact that I missed like the latter 2 hours of whatever the marathon or the video was, where it talks about my pertinent real shit that happened recently. I'm only going to talk about those times where I was saying, all right, it's time, Enwa, back in the day when I was playing with John and Howard. But you know what? Maybe you can say that they made him toxified. DSP was actually a straight-laced Christian boy, Catholic boy. He was a straight-laced Catholic boy. And it was the influence of John and Howard coming in there, telling him to think of all these racist thoughts. Think about it. That's the kind of like, that's the ending that I want. DSP to throw them completely under the bus.
Now, up to this point, everything I've seen from Joon the King has been fair. 100%. Every documentary I've watched of his seemed to be a fair, balanced take. He is not milking people for content. He's literally just trying to report fairly what he's found on the internet. And so I know there's a ton of negative shit about me. This documentary is probably going to be 80-90% negative. I'm not.
Oh man, I want to hear this. You know what? I kind of want to record this now. I actually want to record this segment. And I want to have this where if at any point DSP wants to walk this back, I can just be like, hey, you remember that time you said this?
I feel the documentary is fair. Now, up to this point, everything I've seen from Joon the King has been fair. 100%. Every documentary I've watched of his seemed to be a fair, balanced take. He is not milking people for content. He's literally just trying to report fairly what he's found on the internet. And so I know there's a ton of negative shit about me. This documentary is probably going to be 80-90% negative. I'm not shitting you. I think it will be. I think it's just going to be all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I think that it's something people want. I guess we have to see. You know, again, I haven't seen it. All I know is what I'm hearing about it. And we'll go from there. But if this does happen in the summer.
Okay, so if you ever need it.
Now, up to this point,
I have the whole
everything
thing,
I've seen from Joon the King
and
has
I can
been
repeat
fair.
it whenever 100%. I need to.
Every documentary I've watched of his
seemed
to be a fair,
about
balanced
this one
take.
time
He is not
in
milking people for content.
April 7th.
He's literally just trying to report fairly what he's found on the internet.
April 7th.
And so I know there's a ton of negative shit about me. This documentary is probably going to be 80-90% negative. I'm not shitting you. I think it will be. I think it's just going to be all this stuff. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I'm going to stop it there. But if anybody ever has to go back and find that one time DSP cheered on Joon and said, this is good and he's fair and balanced, this is going to be the day. You can literally go back to April 7th when he did the gaming schedule update, and it'll be like, he is cool, fair and balanced, and pretty cool guy. But, you know, it's whatever. I don't know. I feel like this is going to turn around because we've done this so many times. It's the same song and dance. Now, granted, I will say this. There is a large plurality of people that are pretty shitting on Joon because they hate the idea that somebody is going to potentially talk about Phil, but they're also maybe going to potentially talk good about Phil because Phil is currently singing his praises, and they're potentially going to badmouth the detractors. I've said this before on several streams. I've said this before on Twitter, and I'll say it again. It doesn't matter. Like, even if this gets seen by 5 million people, DSP fundamentally cannot change his base character. He's an asshole through and through. No matter what, even if it draws him in like a very neutral light where he is a sad sack, a pathetic man at the age of 42, currently on the internet being picked on by like people who like to make fun of the fact that he looks gross, he sounds gross, and he plays games very poorly and he begs for money. What is the average layman gonna see when they look at Phil and they see that he's been an asshole his entire career? Or they go and check out a stream. They're not all of a sudden going to say, Phil is a pretty cool guy. If you actually believe that anybody who goes into his stream and says, Phil, I've been watching you since the dawn of fucking civilization. You're pretty cool and I love your content. Big ups. I know I've been watching the haters for a little bit. They have it wrong and I watched your raw shit and you're pretty cool. It's like, it's all a LARP. Everybody knows it's a LARP, and the people that believe that it's not a LARP, not catching on how many socks he actually has. Go download a HyperChat and just take a look at how many of his fucking fans that are in there talking on a regular day-to-day basis. Click on their names and see how many of them are socks, because you'll be pleasantly surprised. And by surprised, I mean not surprised at all, that a good majority of those people are all going to be accounts made within the last 2 years, some within the last 2 months, because they get banned so regularly. So have fun with that. But if you're worried about Joon making a take over fucking DSP and potentially painting him in a neutral light, bro, what does it matter? I thought we were here to tee-hee and ha-ha at a fucking weird guy kind of slumped in his chair talking about games that he's never going to play. Look at these games. These were the games that we were talking about that we were gonna like maybe possibly consider playing. We're looking at fucking, what is it? We have April 16th, Grounded. He didn't touch this. We played Harold Halibut. He quit this. Aiden Chronicles, he skipped. Another Crab's Treasure he's gonna force. Continuing Elden Ring, which he doesn't even need to. Hellblade 2, probably. Paper Mario, definitely. So then he's going to complain about there being too many RPGs. Multiverses, I cannot believe he's going to go back to that, but he will. The Elden Ring DLC is 100%. Super Monkey Ball, probably, but I think he'll play Luigi's Mansion 2. Like, the amount of games he's actually looking to play is like fucking sparse. It's sparse as shit. And fucking Wukong. So, fucking, what does it matter? None of this fucking matters, man. If you were here for the gameplay is gonna suck dick for the next 3 months, guaranteed, 100%. Maybe Wukong might be the game that might push him back a little bit, but I highly doubt it. Maybe the Elden Ring DLC will be balanced enough where any of his builds won't just be cheese it to win it. I don't know, probably not. Don't get your hopes up. And Street Fighter 6, unless he's back in rank, bro, he's just gonna be going in casuals because he doesn't want to lose points. He doesn't want to get mad. Fuck it. It's all fucking bullshit games for the next foreseeable future. So the only thing you have to look forward to is a Joon documentary, which is probably going to be whatever. If you've ever watched any of them, they're okay. They exist, they get some facts. Sometimes they don't get facts 100% right. But, you know, if you want to shit on them, fine. But, like, goddamn, it's not that serious. It literally is not that serious. I've seen so many people, like, bitch, complain, mauled? Actually mauled on fucking Twitter, pretending like it's the end of the fucking world because some fucking dude is making a fucking documentary. Like we haven't had a million of these. Bro, it's not that serious. Go watch some fucking Goro World or something. Kate Winslet can tell you. It's all about fucking Cobra's girlfriend right now. It's all about naked and laughing. Goro World is on fire. We're waiting for fucking Joshi to stream. Joshi's too scared. He won't pull up. All he can do is make disgusting crab legs. God damn it. I fucking hate the crab legs. Some things suck. Joshi, when are you gonna stream, Joshi? I want to come over, Joshi. Please, I can't stand living in this bathtub for any longer than I have to, Joshi. It's all about the psychotic Regard Wrangler now. Absolutely, Kate. Bro, we need this. We need this. Her streams have been shit. Like, they're actually fucking insufferable. I tried to sit down through one of them. She streamed for like 14 hours and it was her sleeping for 12. She woke up and went to like a pizza arcade thing and we had a fucking shot of an arcade cabinet. No, a pinball cabinet. I think she ordered some pizza or something. I don't fucking know. It was fucking nothing content. But they had more people watching that than DSP playing any of his games in the last fucking week combined. Man, Yeah, streaming in the bathtub for 7 hours. She's like a fucking mermaid, except, you know, not pretty. She's like a siren, rather. She's luring the gothic bad boys off to the cave, her nether region, if you will, to lure them in and devour them. Many men have been lost in that deep, dank cave. Josh is soon to be one of them. He's the next victim. Satan, please protect him. Cast a circle of protection on Josh. We're gonna need it now more than ever. Yeah, that's swamp hag vibes. Okay. Well, there was that segment. What was we had another one where DSP was talking about suggestion box. Look, I know I have the whole, where is it? I have this. I'm trying to save this because I want to go through the suggestion box first and foremost. Then I want to go through all of those. Once I get through those, then I can, you know, do the rest. All right. Suggestion box happened on the 14th. All right. What happened on the 14th? Like that. Phil doing this. He's doing the little sway. Can't do it like that. Kind of like, yeah, like the little sway. What do we got? Come on, fun, blah, blah, blah. Down to level 1. Hey, look at that. Suggestion box returns. Woo. And we hover over that and he kind of waddles on in. DSP cared he'd play actual co-op games with his wife. I actually have to get to that too, because apparently Khet canceled. So I really don't understand why we canceled. Part of me is thinking that she really just doesn't want to do this and we're kind of forcing it on her. But I don't know. This guy would tell you otherwise. Look at this motherfucker. He's giving you a nice big old smile. Man, like a used car salesman. All right, where's the suggestion box? Enabling comments, acknowledgement of rage issue in gaming and importance of learning from losses. What? Oh no. What was this pre-stream? Oh my God. Do I want to click on that? I kind of do. Oh, just don't spoil yourself. It could be good. Yeah, I can see the tears. All right, let's load up the transcript. Transcript, save me. Because apparently we can't put the word suggestion box. If we do, it's not very apparent. Oh God. uBlock origin is slowing down Firefox. Speed it up by stopping it. No! uBlock is the only thing keeping the ads away. Without them, we're nothing. Okay, it is fucking doing it though. I should have restarted everything, but of course my dumbass refuses to restart anything. Suggestions for classic streaming. Oh. Okay. The Q&A and suggestion box, opinion suggestion box, would be suggestion, sing suggestion. Okay. All right, here we go. Old suggestion box, old reliable.
The old suggestion box.
Yeah, the old reliable. Let's see, I'm so glad that, you know, people give shit to OP Boon, but OP Boon is the only reason why you're able to find shit. Literally the only reason why you can find shit. By the way, I think I got the, you know what? Most newest, no, top comments. Look at this. Top comment is this weird Secretary Ann's archive. Who is this? Who are you? I don't know. There's some kind of weirdo. They post up like videos of shit. They post up videos of shit. Playing video game. This was not a good video game. I got this game for free. Not worth it. Ugh. I shouldn't say that. It could have been worth it. She doesn't want to be in his stream. She showed she doesn't care. Well, I don't know. I can't put words in her mouth. She's already busy kind of stuffing it with food. It's mean. I shouldn't be mean like that. But I mean, she eats a lot. Oh, look at that. Fire Paper Mario's in here. What did you suggest? Can you have some more variety in online game streams besides Friday Night Fights? And so, look, I'm not saying people are getting sick of seeing fighting game streams on the late night some days, but can you add other genres of games with online multiplayer? That's not fighters, nor first-person, third-person shooters. Just saying because there are other genres of online modes, such as racing games and party games. Yeah, racing games would be pretty fun. DSP is pretty for racing games. I kind of agree with this. He did put shooters, so I know you said not shooters, but he did put it. It did happen, factually. Where is it? Where are we? Dino Crisis? Yeah, that's a fucking troll. Get him out of here. All right, we skipped this, and we did this. So this we did, and he's probably gonna skip this. Yeah, he did. He skipped Dino Crisis. So big ups to Jamie, you get felted. And this is the games you like for challenge runs, which he completely fucked up. All right, so, okay. Does he ignore OP Boon? He probably does.
Let's see, we're gonna sort by newest first.
Wait, what the fuck?
We're gonna scroll down.
Why is this volume so low? Why am I gonna boost it up so much? Oh my God, it's a dead air segment.
Let's see if I can find the last one.
Oh my God, OP Boon links these all the time, and he can never find it. You'd think he'd have it on a bookmark or something and just name it DSP's fucking scratch and sniff box. Oh my God.
Read that one. You read that one? You read that one. All right, my apologies. If you missed some of these, we'll just start here. I don't recognize. So, turn back on comments for videos that have the comments turned off.
Who's this?
Well, here's the deal. With that, excuse me. I don't know what you mean. If you can clarify.
Said this.
Technically,
oh my.
There shouldn't be videos with the comments turned
off.
off.
Oh my. We skipped Oppenheimer. We skipped the multiple playlist feature. And Echo Sentiment on the schedule segment is by far the worst part of the podcast. So we skipped this, which is basically saying we hate the fucking schedule segment. And we went to BITW Awesome, which this dude's made so many fucking sock accounts, by the way. I don't know which sock. Yeah, this is a recent one. He loves making new ones because he's always getting fucking yeeted and fucking blown the fuck out. Bro, come on. I want to echo the sentiment that the schedule segment is by far the worst part about the podcast. It's also the most prevalent piece of criticism I've seen in this and previous suggestion boxes. If there's a change in your schedule or you want to poll your audience on what they would like to see, by all means mention it if you see fit. Furthermore, I find it disingenuous to jump to the absolute extreme and say, so I should randomly stream on and off when they never said you should not have a schedule to begin with. People do appreciate you being as consistent as you are, and the fact that you have a fixed schedule. The issue is your schedule being a dedicated segment of your stream, when there is absolutely no need to mention in every single podcast. I think most people know where to find your schedule anyway, but you could also make a command that will provide a link. He already has a command. This is literally already exists. Please listen to your community on this issue. Also, unrelated to this topic, I would like to see more live polls on your streams. No wonder why this guy got ignored. He's actually making sense. Literally, he's making too much sense. This comment is just hateful also. TLDR skip. Nah, it's not hateful. You're hateful. This guy was doing okay. He literally told him, it's like, yeah, everybody hates the schedule. Literally, factually, everybody hates the schedule segment. So he needs to stop pretending that people love it. It's a fucking waste of time. Actually, fucking 15 minutes of your life, like, goes out the window. In addition, if you time those, let's say with a toilet break or whatever, give your chat a reason to remain engaged. Oh, yeah, a poll during a fucking poo break is what he's asking him to do. Simple things like this will lead to more meaningful and interactive viewer experience. Yeah, you know what? If you have to have a poll, do it while you're fucking taking a poo. They both start with P.
But there probably are. All right, allow me to explain the history of DSP Gaming and what happened with this channel.
Okay? Oh my, what? I don't know if I want to listen. I don't want to listen. No, I'm not. I'm not listening to this. No.
I opened DSP Gaming in 2010. At that time, I was really ruined multiplayer sessions. I saw people try to ruin chats.
Guarantee you, if I resume, he's still talking about his history. I guarantee you. Look at him go! We're wiggling!
Back.
Okay, he took a sip. Through all of that, he took a sip. Now, if I hit play, what is the chance that he's actually on the same segment? It's probably 100%. I feel like it's 100%.
You could still leave comments on my old.
Look at this! Dude! How much more do I have to skip?
Videos from pre-2017. All right. On with comment moderation.
Oh!
All his comments were turned all off. Okay.
He really is like an NPC, man. This is why he doesn't ever accomplish anything. Okay, I think it's on a new fucking subject.
Since saying shorten the podcast, and you know.
All right, here we go.
We'll see what happens. Hopefully, it doesn't destroy my comment section. We'll find out later today.
All right. I don't know how much we skipped because I don't know where we started. You know what? It's that. We skipped 11 minutes of actual nothing. Because DSP had to yap at length about the comments and shit. From a weird guy that only just says romance cat. Which is kind of funny because I wonder if he still thinks to romance cat. It's like romancing a fucking beach seal. Oh well.
So there you go.
All right.
Suggestion taken. Let's see what happens.
All right. Don't care. Let's see here. All right, what's the next suggestion?
This is just another person saying shorten the podcast, and you know I'm not going to even care about that.
I have a TLDR at the bottom if this is too long. TLDR, spend less time on podcasts and spend more time on finishing your RPGs right now. Try to do the talking you do on the podcast during the side content of the RPGs instead. Yeah? Hello, comment number 7,000 telling you to shorten the podcast, but this is for a very specific reason. You're perpetually complaining that it's taking too long to finish big RPGs, particularly Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and Infinite Wealth. Hey, guess what's stupid? The year is 2024, and the month is April. He's already finished 2 of those games, you fucking idiot. So you don't have to worry about him complaining about finishing games. Only Ice Garrett, by the way. Only Ice Garrett. It's an actual fucking sock account, but it's actually giving a fucking advice he knows nothing about. What are the replies? This one reply, I bet you it's OP Boone. There you go. Yeah, OP Boone like says, Phil responded. Here it is. Dude, this dude puts in so much work. He's definitely got to be one of his editors. If not, this dude is doing it for free and literally trying to help him out. But he's basically saying go here to get insulted, because he's like, fucking, I'm just gonna summarize it. If you need to take a picture, here it is. Here's the picture. He just wants you to talk while you're playing the games, and you get a whole lot of money when you played Baldur's Gate, and you need to just play it. So there you go. That's all he was telling you. And I'm shortening it down because he's basically saying fuck you. And even if I said it, you gave a TLDR, and all of this is just to support your claim that you could just be talking while doing a side quest where nothing's happening, or he's walking down a street or something. It actually makes sense. It's just this dude doesn't care. Actually doesn't care.
Set the DSP versus the internet playlist on DSP Reacts to order videos from newest to oldest. I think I did that.
Oh, it's OP Boone. Oh, okay. I hate that this doesn't really matter.
I think when I saw this comment come in, I actually went ahead and automatically did it.
The fuck was that?
Come in, I actually went ahead and automatically did it.
What the fuck?
We've done this one. I think when I saw this comment come in, I actually went ahead and automatically did it. done this one. I think when I saw this comment come in, I actually went ahead and automatically did it. Comment come in, I actually went ahead and automatically did it.
What the hell is that noise?
Comment come in, I actually went ahead and automatically did it. Comment come in, I actually went ahead and automatically did it.
Huh? I don't know. I don't know what the hell that was. It sounded like he made a little fart noise with his hand or something. No, it wasn't a click. I'll show you what it looked like. Bum, 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 bum. Discard selected. Yep.
I actually went ahead and automatically did it. Automatically.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Automatically.
It's a haunted stream. Yeah, that is pretty haunted. What the fuck? It was him opening the playlist, I think. Maybe. I guess it was opening up the playlist. And it kind of does a fart or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's the Corner Demons at it again. Oh, we love those dead air segments.
Yes, I did. So now the latest clip is the one that shows up, not the oldest. Because for like a year,
hello, yeah.
the original video was the one showing, and nothing was recent. So I changed it. So now it's the most recent video that shows up there. So that one, that suggestion was accepted and already applied a month ago.
All right, pretty cool.
So there you go.
All right. Big ups. He ordered his playlist. I think part of the toxicity in your Tekken streams. Oh God, is he gonna even read this one?
I have to remember when I do suggestion box to periodically check for contributions and stuff because I don't see them pop up anymore. So no, nothing there. Bro. And shit.
Can you do the suggestion?
Oh, I clicked on the wrong.
Oh my God.
Got to Maddie, a super supporter member of the channel. Thank you so much, Maddie. I missed it. Now again, this is out. These suggestions are outdated. These are from like a month ago. Let's listen to this. I think part of the toxicity in your Tekken stream stems from how you act when you play the game. It's rage and calling people names, and it fosters behavior from the audience.
Yeah.
What? No, but the audience
fosters same behavior from the audience. Listen to what he said.
And it fosters behavior from the audience.
It fosters behavior from the audience. He literally misses the word same behavior. Yeah, it does. It actually does. Huh? What?
No, but the audience that says that does toxic things to me will do toxic things to me if I'm the nicest guy on the planet. What? It's just because they're toxic people looking to create a narrative. We talked about this 2 days ago.
Dude, this is your
community. It doesn't matter what
I
I say or do. They're just there to make me look like a villain. But I'll agree with you that there is a rage issue when I play fighting games.
Community!
Particularly when I'm losing and I don't understand why, and I feel like I'm not learning. I've always said that if you're playing a fighting...
He didn't read the rest of that. He actually didn't read the rest of that. If all you do is rage, then people who think it's funny when you rage will show up. People will be less willing to help too, because learning requires an open mind, and it's harder to reason with somebody who is angry. In my opinion, learn to chill out more and quit playing the games. It really isn't worth how angry it makes you. Okay,
there is a rage issue when I play fighting games, particularly when I'm losing and I don't understand why, and I feel like I'm not learning. I've always said that if you're playing a fighting game and you lose, as long as you learn something from the loss, right? Then it's not a loss. It's actually you're just collectively gaining knowledge that'll make you better over time. But if you play a game and you just get trounced, and it's like, dude, I have no idea why that happened, so I'm never gonna learn. That's what's frustrating. You know what I mean? So, yeah, and that's something I need to work on. Let's see here.
It literally told him he needs to learn how to chill the fuck out and not play these games if it's gonna piss him off. And his answer is, yeah, I gotta learn how to like not be pissed off. Bro, just not play the game. Just play a different game. Play a game that makes you feel better. Stop being a toxic piece of shit.
There are times when I'm turning into your podcast. I love it. I want to send some support, but I don't. You don't do shout outs till the end of the show. My work can sometimes call me away, and I miss the end of the podcast and sometimes the stream, and I miss the opportunities to support.
He didn't say the word show, by the way. He says until the end. DSP added the word show because he thinks that this right here is a show. I mean, it's a show. We're watching a fucking clown show. But, you know, don't insert words like this. My work can sometimes call me away, and I miss the rest of the podcast, and sometimes stream, and then I miss the opportunity to support it all. I think I speak for most people when I say we really enjoy the instant feedback from the tips and super chats. Whoa, buddy. This is from Pizza Shit Gaming. I don't even know if Pizza Shit Gaming is an actual person. They could be, but I'm like less willing to believe somebody who's only existed for less than 5 fucking months. 5 months is an actual factual person. I don't think he speaks for anybody, even his slice of pizza ass. This pizza shit is saying, I think I speak for most people when I say we really enjoy the instant feedback from tips and super chats. Hilarious. He doesn't give either of these. My suggestion is that you do shout outs throughout the podcast, which he does anyway if it's enough money. I think that would make it more engaging for the audience, and guys like me who like those shout outs won't put it off and possibly lose the opportunity. Bro, you can give him the money at any point. Literally, he tells you, give him the money overnight. Send him a tip, send him a fucking super thanks. Send him a hand job. You can literally send him a hand job overnight and he'll read it out and he'll orgasm for you too. It may not be a good orgasm, but it'll happen. You'll even get a little animation that you could brag about to your friends. You fucking pizza? But like, dude, come on. This sock account is like stroking his ego and saying, Phil, keep interrupting your content more with fucking shout outs. You know what? Yeah, I agree.
I think I speak for most people when I say we really enjoy the instant feedback from tips and super chats.
Have I noticed that Phil has blocked a bunch of loyal fan base if they don't agree with him? Yeah, not joking. Yeah, I'm well aware. I'm actually well aware. I know the people he sits there and he blocks and he just makes socks. These people just come in with new socks because they got nothing better to do, man. There's like a group of at least 12 of them that literally play around in the Discord and all fucking pat each other's asses. There are people in Raw Phil that quite literally have bragged, I have 1 to 2 sock accounts and I always try and direct him to do this and that. I've seen it. I've documented it. These people are around, man. They all like to brag. They all like to brag and pretend and give them like fake fucking big ups and shit. They like to pretend that this little potato-faced man over here is so cool and engaging. They want to go in there and interrupt the monologue from Nightbot. Whenever we see Nightbot sit there and spam messages because nobody is fucking talking and he doesn't know how to put a line limit. Because heaven forbid if you did that, you wouldn't know that you had to tip. It is like a video game. It actually is. More corner demons will come from him.
My suggestion is you do shout outs throughout the podcast. I think that would make it more engaging for the audience and guys like me who like these shout outs and won't put it off and possibly lose the opportunity.
Yeah. I'll give you more money.
I appreciate that and I understand where you're coming from. The problem with that is on the podcast, I have segments that are focused. So for example, I might have a topic I really want to cover. There's so many LARPers. That's important.
There's all sorts of fucking LARPers. LARPers in his chat. There's LARPers in this chat. There's LARPers in other people's chats. Bruh, have you ever looked at a Boss Man Jack stream? You know how many fake LARPers are over there that are actual fucking rats that have DSP's face? There are all sorts of LARPers everywhere. They're all over the place. These people aren't real. They like to fuck with other people. They're all fucking rants. Go look at it. Dude, if you think I'm kidding, man, go in a Boss Man Jack fucking Discord. Go see how many DSP profile pictures there are. Come back to me. Tell me how many rats you found.
Whether it's a news story or it's an update about something going on the channel.
None of them
I got a
are
story
real.
to tell or I got a lot to explain. And if I'm every 2 seconds
stopping what I'm doing to do a shout out,
stopping what I'm doing because of shout out, we'll never get through it. And a lot of the times you lose your train of thought, right? It'll be like, I'm telling a story and then I have to keep interrupting myself. And I know, where was I? And so that does suck. And I agree with you. it makes sense to get that instant gratification.
Oh yeah, these people
at the
are
same
in
time,
other fucking chats.
you know,
they love the fucking
at the end of the
locale
podcast
shit.
is when I do all the collective shout outs, correct? So because of that, just watch the end of the podcast every day. And I mean, if you can't be here live, I get it.
He's basically saying, just give me the money and look at the end of the podcast. You'll see your fucking shout out, you fucking goon. Just surrender the money. I'll give you a shout out at some point. I'll play a little dingle dangle over here. I'll jiggle the keys a bit. I'll be like, oh, you see this? You see this? Look at that. Jiggling the keys. There you go. Thanks for the $5, idiot. Just give me the money.
It's on demand.
No, hold up. So from what I also heard, we're not supposed to call them dense anymore because DSP said calling the idiots dense is hurtful and it's like robust and flavorful or something or another. So somebody on Twitter was like, well, we should call them mouth droolers. And I thought about it. It's like, yeah, because DSP calls people mouth droolers, right? So I guess we should call the dense mouth droolers. I mean, I'm not saying go ahead and switch your language because, I mean, you can call them dense. I don't fucking care. But I kind of want to start calling his idiots mouth droolers because DSP thinks it's a fine thing to say, right? And if he thinks it's a fine thing to say, then maybe I should say it. All right, what are you linking me? Oh yeah, that's right. I saw this. I like this because it's a good sound clip. Look at this.
Boy, you guys are dense.
I know he's trying to say dense.
Boy, you guys are dense.
But it's
Boy,
so
you
good.
guys are dense.
Boy, you guys are dense. Yeah, I agree. You guys are dense. But if he wants to call like people who make fun of him mouth droolers because he doesn't understand the implication of calling somebody a mouth drooler, then I mean, I guess we can call them mouth droolers too. Because he says that's a fine, acceptable fucking piece of, you know, language that you can use for a person. Something like that. I don't fucking know. I like dense though. Dent is like, it rolls off the tongue. It's very quick. It's very quick, robust, and flavorful.
Open up the show, scoot to the end of the podcast when you know the shout outs are, and there you go.
Yeah.
And
Scroll
FYI,
around.
within 24 hours of every podcast being posted, there's AI generated timestamps that are in the description.
Yeah. Who
So you can
gives it to
literally
him?
click on the timestamp to skip exactly to the point where the shout outs begin, and there you have it. Okay?
If he wants to say that he claims victory on the detractors changing their speech, that would be a weird W. See that? They changed their speech, and they're now saying mouth droolers. And what is he going to say? I don't say that. Well, he does. He factually does. And if he says that's even more of a hurtful term, then it's going to be like, yeah, you've been saying it the entire time. No matter how he dices it, no matter how he slices and dices it, it is quite literally a fucking L for DSP. But I mean, if he wants to hold up a W, and, you know, think it's W for Wumbo, that's pretty cool too.
The instant shout outs are definitely available during gameplay
Mouth
because in
rulers.
gameplay, you could pause the game.
agree.
You don't lose your train of thought. The game's still running, right? For me doing a segment that's very targeted at a certain topic, to interrupt it constantly,
Maybe
interrupt that
OGZ.
stream of
It's
consciousness or that
tempting.
train of thought or that thing
I mean,
I'm trying
I
to say.
don't know.
It
I'll
doesn't
try it
benefit.
out.
I know for a fact because
Duolingo.
it's happened. There's been streams where I'm
do it for
doing
the
something, I get
locals
interrupted, I
and
come
the
back like, what the hell
yokels.
was I saying? And then I can't even get back to the point that I was trying to
My
make because I
God.
can't remember what
He
it
fell
was.
off the fucking preservation. We're off in a la la land. We're talking about something else.
So
Okay.
I agree with the notion of the instant gratification
Yeah.
for contributions. I just don't think it works during certain segments of the podcast. It would make me lose my train of thought and ruin that part. See?
Okay. Yeah, because those
Let's see
parts
here.
are very valuable, by the way. Right now, by the way. He gave, you know what? He actually did factually give a shout out over here for some guy who like gave him money. I believe it was like earlier
Let's
here.
fucking go.
And he kind of stopped
Kanjo
and
just
like
picked
did a
up
thing
arms
about
as
it.
the new recruit
you
in
know.
a hate army style situation type deal.
Great goal.
Aim.
Some
aim.
great goals
No
for more
way.
money.
I can't wait to see him.
Okay, would be reacting to fair criticism videos of DSP, like the Turkey Tom documentary and other This Is How You Don't Plays. Even the haters donate for stuff like this, bringing back this for Patreon goals and tips, etc. Well, first of all,
Oh, wow,
I
you
tried
read that
reacting to
out.
This Is How You Don't Play. Do you remember the nightmare that created?
The nightmare that you created yourself, Phil. You stole the video and uploaded on your, well, you uploaded on a different channel. Because I don't know if you uploaded on, I actually don't even know if he uploaded his channel. But he stole the video, factually stole the video, just to react to it, which, you know, it's whatever. It's like saying, DSP was like trying to use the logic, well, he said it was okay once, he can never take it back, which is fine, because if DSP ever makes the argument that we're no longer allowed to react to any of his shit and re-upload any of his shit, he's literally said multiple times through multiple stages of his life that it's okay. This is how you don't plays are fine. You can react to my content, blah, 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 blah. You can clip it, blah, 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 blah. He said it's fine multiple times. So DSP should never go with the logic that it's not okay if he doesn't want to be a hypocrite. But I mean, he'll find a way to be a hypocrite. What am I talking about? I actually, you know what? I don't even know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it was a private video on DSP Gaming, huh? Well, there you go. I mean, end of the day, man, don't get on a high horse if you've already done the thing that you don't like other people doing, which is stealing content and re-uploading it. Sounds good?
Because apparently it's totally okay for people to take my content off of my channel, react to it on theirs, create their own content that then can be popular and give them views and monetization and popularity on the internet. That's okay. But if I try to do exactly the same thing that they've been doing for a decade,
wave over to the door.
I shouldn't be allowed to do it just because I'm Darkside Phil.
Bro.
So when I tried to react to This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear Solid 2 last year, 2 years ago now, Evil AJ tried to take it off the internet.
Which is his right to do so. That's his right to do so. It's his created piece of content. He, like... This dude is right now giving a grumpy face. He's like, can you believe it? This Evil AJ guy, he took down his own video. What? And he gets a little fucking frowny face. Oh no, Phil. We're sad. Oh well.
Yeah, he literally tried to hide the video. He's like, oh, I don't want him to do that. Well, wait a minute, hold on. It's either it's good for everyone or it's good for no one. If you're allowed to do it, then I'm allowed to do it too.
Okay.
You don't get to be an asshole and hide your content because you're a scumbag to me.
DSP hides his content all the time. He hides his content all the time. I mean, you know. Didn't we also be a scumbag and take the video and re-upload it? Like one of the things you're not supposed to do on YouTube unless you have express permission. That's kind of a scumbag thing to do, right?
Which is the truth, is that the guy's a scumbag to me, right?
Oh, well.
So,
Evil AJ's
someone else had already
now.
archived it and sent it to me, and I reacted to it anyway. He couldn't hide it, and there was nothing he could do about it.
Wow.
Okay?
And how did that turn out? DSP retconned like 15 years of being a character? He said, I was only pretending to be retarded, he said, in the midst of his wheelchair, sipping his dum-dum juice, and currently acting like a weirdo as he played a fucking game that everybody else has enjoyed and screaming about rations, and why he was getting shot in the back, and how come he couldn't defeat a guy with a sniper rifle with, like, his shotgun? It was okay. He was playing a character. It was all for jokes. All for tee-hees and ha-has.
Plus, what's hilarious about the situation was months earlier, he had outright given permission on his Twitter account for me to react to it, and then he tried to rescind it later. It doesn't work like that. So anyway.
Okay, so remember that. If DSP ever is like, well, you gave permission, but I rescinded it. If DSP ever makes that argument for any of his piece of content ever, and he rescinds it, then you can say, hey, you remember that one time you did that for Evil AJ? And he'd be like, no, it's fucking different because it was my piece of content. And you could be like, no, it actually wasn't. It was his piece of content. Because, you know, he made it something special. I don't fucking know.
That was the...
You know what? Don't ever have any regrets of inviting a person in. Because after you say, yeah, you can come over. And then you're like, no, I don't want you to come over. This dude can break down your door and says, no, you already said I could come over. So, you know.
One I ever did. And then after that, I was like, do I really want to get into this whole problem now with reacting to content and people saying that they want me to do
Remember
it,
when Mike
arguing
Klum
and
could make a
everything?
documentary?
Legally, do I have a right to
And
do
now
it?
he can't?
Yes.
Oh,
Do I
well.
want to fight with every motherfucker out there
That's a
who's
good
just
point,
a little
Clyde.
brat who thinks they can do whatever they want and I'm not? Fight with every motherfucker out there who's just a little brat
Oh, I thought you said rat. God damn
who
it.
thinks they can do whatever they want and I'm not allowed to do the same thing.
DSP's
No,
the
I don't want to
brat.
be arguing with every little brat
He's
on the
the
internet.
brat.
So
You
that's
can't
why
be-
I
you
basically
can't
stopped
out-brat
doing
me.
it. I was like, you know, I did the one. I actually had a good time, but I really don't want to waste my time arguing with children. Because that's literally what they are. They're adult children. They're like babies inside of adult bodies.
Yeah,
because they're just
nuance
idiots
is
with the
not
way that they
DSP's
act. Okay,
forte.
so there you go.
I don't even
Now,
think
after
it's
the
in
Turkey
his
Tom
vocabulary.
documentary, again, this is something where if I'm going to react to something, I want to be sure that at the very least the person on the other end is.
If he's going to react to something, he wants to make sure that he's already went over it and the dude isn't outright making fun of him for like masturbating or making him look like an idiot and actually validating the trolls like criticisms of him. That's what he wants. He wants like somebody to just go easy on him and just talk about the shit that he used to do in the past. And he could be like, yeah, man, I did it like 10 years ago. It's okay now because I'm a different person. But if you talk about the recent shit, it's like, no, man. What if a documentary came out and they were like, yeah, and his wife is fat as hell? What is he going to say then? It's factual. She's fat. She put on a lot of weight. Remember that time that he used her as a fucking shield and said, yeah, did the trolls find out about, what is it? Oh my God, I can't remember what the fuck it's called. It's a restraining order. Remember the restraining order thing that he did at the end of the side-scroller shit? It's like, did the trolls find out about the restraining order? I don't think so. What a weird thing to interject. What a weird and like curious thing to interject. I'm going to use my fat ass wife as a shield. I bet you she was big back then. You know what? Big Bertha was probably pretty big. She was definitely on her weight gain journey. We had already saw the leaked pics. And she was looking like a giant fucking Asian boy. And then he did the interview and he literally ducked behind his 500-pound wife and was like, Kat, take the bullet for me, as he talks about her restraining order. It's kind of fucked up.
Is not malicious in their intention, okay? And they're not trying to purposefully create an endless cycle of drama for personal benefit, okay? I was actually strongly considering doing an interview with Turkey Tom after his documentary about
interviews.
me, until I did a little bit of research and I found out some of the really disgusting things that he had said on the internet about people, including me.
Like
things
what?
like, oh, I just can't wait to milk this person, or I'm milking them more for content. Man, I love it when they comment. I wish that they would just react to my documentary so I could get more, I could milk them further.
DSP is very, very, very aggressively against milk and milk byproducts.
And it's like, what? I mean, seriously, that's so fucking vile to say
Korean
something like that, and just
BBW
casually too.
cat,
Like, that's just a casual
cat.
statement I would make on the internet. It's
no.
fine, and no one will call me out for it. It's just okay. We're milking
Not
people
even
left and
for
right.
sus.
You know, it's what? You're literally publicly admitting to using people in a toxic and negative way for personal gain. That is vile. It's completely immoral. Why would I then want to give you more attention?
Didn't he react to a fucking documentary about Wings of Redemption being a piece of shit? Twice. And he did it, and he asked if it was okay that he could do it for profit. And then Wings was like, go make that bag? We literally did that. Did he forget that he did that? I guess it's different then. He got permission. Wings was like, please milk me. And it was like, DSP was like, yes, Wings, I will milk you. I will milk you, fellow man, for sus.
Right?
Right?
So that's when I said, nah, forget it. Even though people say
man.
his documentary
I didn't milk anybody.
was kind of down the middle. It wasn't, oh, I hate
Remember
this
we
guy,
were
but I
trying to
like
milk
this guy. It was like
LTG?
down the middle kind of.
And we were trying to milk the BBC. Fuck. You know what? Whoever said BBW fucking cat, you're on thin ice, mister. You make me think of fat cats in my head. It said BBW, you motherfucker. Okay, take that back. Rewind it. Reverse it. DSP was trying to milk the BBC. He was grabbing that cock with both hands. That Saturn stick was fully erect. And he was like, please, Mr. LTG, I looked at your content and I made fun of your layout. Please respond. And then he did a weird call out challenge and he wanted to fucking duel him in real life with like Street Fighter characters and like best of 10. And we were going to topple the FGC and everything they were doing at Evo. Remember how we tried to milk that? LTG was like, yeah, man, I don't want to deal with this fucking sloppy, weird fucking potato ass motherfucker. This fucking clown, go get your sexy up. And what happened when he was told to go get his sexy up? What happened when he was told to raise his sexiness fucking stat? He crisping up. Look at this motherfucker. He's a crispy potato. This dude is wearing these shirts now out of nowhere. We got so many of these, by the way. Like, Kat must have got a super fucking great discount at Kohl's. She went over there, bought him like fucking 20 new shirts. He's coming in with a new one every single week. All of a sudden, he got made fun of by LTG, and he's now wearing different fucking outfits. He's looking more professional, except if he stands up and you see his pajamas. Oh, man. And you know what's really, really great about all of this? LTG stopped the bubble blow because LTG has a little fucking thing with a fucking infinity gauntlet, and he like crushes people's Jolly Ranchers in alchemic dust. And DSP made fun of it, and what happened when like he did that? People made fun of him blowing bubbles, and then it went away. And he has multiple bubble jars, by the way. He has bubble guns, and those things are gonna sit around forever and never get used. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? This dude is such a fucking piece of shit. He's such a fucking two-faced piece of shit. He talks about I haven't milked anybody. Those people are disgusted. DSP over here double-fisted invisible demons. He's literally grabbing a dong by each hand on certain freeze frames as he looks for demons in the corner, hoping that they're ready to release on him. Bro, get out.
Although he was harsh in certain parts, which I expect. And I expect that from every documentary about me with the mistakes that I've made over the years, right? But basically, yeah, after that, I was like, wow, it opened my eyes to it. And I'm like, no, I don't think I'm going to be reacting to anything unless I'm absolutely sure that someone is trying to cover something neutrally or fairly.
Fucking discount
and so that's why I'm considering later this year reacting to the Joon the King documentary.
I don't care if he got it at a fucking thrift store. This dude was told to get his sexy up, and all of a sudden he came in here with new shirts. Because some dude with a throbbing black cock was like, Phil, you ain't even on my level, as he said from his throne with more subs than Phil. He laughed and scoffed at this dude down at level 1, challenging him to a duel, and was like, go level up, go in the mines, work for that salt, come back when you're looking a little crispy. And then this little fried potato walked out and was like, look at this, LTG. Sir, I'm looking so much better now.
Because I know he attacks things from a neutral perspective. Now, by the end of the day, even Joon the King might hate my guts for the stuff I've done over the years. And you know what? What's fair is fair. He has the right to have his own opinions. But at least I know from the perspective he's going to try to cover it neutrally and fairly. I'm curious what kind of information he even dug up on the internet from stuff like the Street Fighter days, because nothing exists. Like, it's just like...
That's factually incorrect, by the way. Oh, that's a great freeze frame. That's actually factually incorrect. Nothing exists. No, there are stuff that does exist. Big ups to Doomer Ziggy. So he does upload some rare moments. But if you want to see like really cool ancient content, this is the shit that you need to look at. He has been re-uploading really, really ancient shit. Ancient fucking shit. If you want to see like stuff back in 2009 with Arturo.
He's telling me to pick Seth, so I'm...
I don't know, even if he picks... How's this matchup again?
You think DSP has this video anywhere?
It's like he's learning the match.
Yo, he focuses right and dashes right.
He focuses and dashes
yeah,
in.
You got thin Phil footage.
Yeah, but I can fireball, but he's still dancing.
Yo, just play him stupid.
I want to see
him?
No, with Seth. Throw Sonic booms. You know he's gonna eat like Mad Ultras.
I'm gonna get in there. I'm gonna get like once he's knocked down, I'm on him.
Yeah.
He has no even if he has EX, I'm gonna cross him up. Doesn't have EX, I'm on him.
You know what? You should do X360 because that'll grab him out of any of his options. X knee press.
Yes, I know. Yes,
yeah,
I know.
So free.
That's free. So hopefully I can make some finals.
I'm sorry, Andre. Sorry, Andre.
Look at that! Look at that! Look at that!
That's free. So
yes,
hopefully
look at that skinny side.
I'm sorry, Andre.
Ooh, look at that guy. Got the titties out in force.
Sorry, Andre.
He's hanging out. He's chilling.
Team Trap, man.
Yep.
Team Trap all day. Like these guys over here is team hate. I mean, like I'm part of Empire, but Team Trap. I mean, Team Hate and Empire don't get along, but these
Team Hate and Team Empire. What?
Guys, still my dudes. Yeah,
man.
Holy shit. Hell yeah.
There's always been a lot of rivalries with certain players.
Like old rivalries like that, you know? I mean,
Jack
I gotta get into it on
motherfucker.
camera, but
Yeah.
but I'm saying like now with Street Fighter 4, it's like we've gotten.
Bring that up.
Now,
Let's not bring up the Evil
yeah,
East
don't bring up
thing.
Evil East.
No.
But now with Street Fighter 4 out, everybody's
Yeah, he
on board
looks
and
like
we're
he's
all in it to
really
blow it up.
fitting in here.
Everybody. Yeah, everybody sees the bigger picture, man.
Yep. It's
Like,
the
we're
new,
so
age, the
close.
new age of fighting
Yeah.
games, man. The new age. This is the beginning of
We're gonna
it.
make money, maybe, and we won't be so fucking broke on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that flex. Listen to that flex.
Be so fucking broke on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself.
Speak for yourself. I ain't broke. Ah, look at that
Street
one
Fighter 4 is
laughing.
that
I ain't a
bailout,
broke
man. It's
bitch.
that stimulus. It's like, yo, like,
Holy shit.
it's like, yo, like the banksters be creating inflation, man, like controlling the monetary supply. Like, yo, Street Fighter 4. Like Bush emailed Ono, right? He was like, yo, like, it's gonna be a depression company. Nobody knows about it yet, right? Let's go down Street Fighter 4. And Japan's like, all right, fall back, right? Fall back.
Yo, we're gonna take Japan this year. Fuck it.
Yeah, we gotta take him. Justin beat EO. Justin is technically the best in the world because Daigo, he just got in there because he's Daigo.
Yeah, he didn't beat him.
He didn't win the Japanese tournament. He beat EO and Punko and EO. And EO's a Japanese
And those are
national
the fucking
champion.
Asian reps right there.
But somehow Daigo is the international champion because he beat Justin, right? Oh, it's like he just shows up.
He beat everyone.
He just shows up.
Sen right there.
Because Punko, like, he doesn't have fundamentals. He comes from playing King of Fighters and he's hyper aggressive. And this game is a waiting game. So Justin can just space him with Rufus. Even though Ryu beats Rufus, you know, the guy has no footsies. He only has execution and flashy combos. So that's why Justin could win. So
The guy
like, don't
blocks
believe
his
the hype.
mix-ups.
Yeah, like. Oh,
I
they
ended
called me,
on a
called me.
good shot at Phil. I don't think he really
Duty
talks.
calls.
Good luck, Art.
Oh, yeah.
Unbelievable wedding, really.
It's
Yeah, you
Arturo.
know.
Remember that guy?
Win.
Didn't he have like a whole bunch of shit about him?
You already got the matchup against the best bison on the East
Didn't we have a whole bunch of like fucking shit about him? Didn't we like poo on him? No, we didn't poo on him. He walks over to that fucking thing. And that's it. He walks out and walks in and we never see it again. Big ups. It's the found footage.
Yeah, like. Oh, they called me.
The found footage.
Duty calls. Good luck.
Hopefully I'll win.
What a kind of nice freeze frame of Phil.
Yeah, you can come.
It's like a fucking Bigfoot. Yeah, it's kind of like a Bigfoot. You can't see him unless you're looking at him. If you're not looking at him, he's kind of like a figment of your imagination. Well, you know, if you're wanting lost footage or footage of any sort, you should check out Doomer Ziggy, aka Ziggy, the Ziggy Piggy. He makes cool and interesting content, and occasionally will put out old ass videos of DSP or other such nonsense. They go back quite a ways. Copy of the Popaloo Soap Queen-a-thon. God damn it. Man, we got some good shit in here. Oh man. Yeah, it's really unique content. There's also one other channel that has been backing up DSP's nonsense. Where is it? I feel like I have to talk about these because if I don't remember to, I'm gonna forget. And if I forget, then you know, it's King. Oh no, wait, it's Derek Loves Kosovo HD. Yeah, here's another channel that I highly recommend people check out. Initially, I was going to start doing the backups of all of DSP's King of 8 shit, but somebody already was doing it, like 2 months before me. And I have the dates and everything. I was like, holy shit. I'm still going to back up the videos for my own consumption, because you never know if they're going to go away. But I highly recommend checking out Derek Loves Kosovo HD1. If you want to see all of the King of Hate videos, all re-uploaded. There's like 400 of them. So, you know, we'll never really lose them. You got the fucking East Coast Customs where DSP pretended he didn't know how to actually like put together a fight stick. But he actually could back in the day. And these were harder to fucking take apart. I should know I had one of these. They're kind of bulky as shit. And they hurt because they're kind of like really, really thick. Channel updates, Hateful Truth, fucking the Zoological Gardens. Oh man, we got everything in here. best part, he has them in playlists. Look at this shit. Whoa. Look at these playlists. These are pretty good. I love these and I love this content. Jake James Lugo, Venomous Fat Man. Hell yeah. Yeah, you got some good shit in here. So if you want to look up the King of Hate HD stuff, head over to Derek Loves Kosovo. I highly recommend. And also Doomer Ziggy. These are the two places you want to go. You want to subscribe to them if you haven't. Look at that. I'm giving fucking free shout outs. I love giving free shout outs. Well, Kosovo isn't real. It could be. You just don't know it yet. That's your problem. You don't know it's real yet. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, DSP was reacting to something. What was he reacting to? Oh yeah, he was making this face. What was he talking about?
Forum posts from forums
when
that
he was
are
toxic.
dead. IRC discussions that
off.
were never archived.
And
so
shit
I
like
have
that.
no clue what he's going to find about stuff, you know?
That's actually false, by the way. There are IRC fucking conversations that were archived. And he knows it. He's trying to pretend that they're not there, but he knows. He knows people know. So, I don't know. He might cover it. Who knows?
I think that's going to be fascinating. And I don't think Joon the King's intention is to continuously milk Darkside Phil for 6 to 8 months. You know what I'm saying? He's going to put out the documentary. He's interested in doing an interview with me after, depending on how my react goes to his documentary. And then after that, we move on. You know? So
that's usually how it works.
I guess we'll see. Okay?
Yeah, it's just like the fucking other things that we've had to react to and participate on.
All right, let's see.
It'll happen and we'll be mad about it and then we'll move on.
So OP Boone.
Oh god, another one of these.
In regards to you doing some Patreon private react video.
In regards to the recent troubles with Patreon private reacts, getting blocked for copyright, I was thinking about the Patreon copyright situation, and I think the best way to move forward is to treat reacting to copyrighted material like riff tracks. Record only your webcam and microphone when you react to copyrighted material like music videos. Audio and video for your capture device are muted and hidden. Give a 3, 2, 1 play countdown to each video. Yeah, the problem is that he has to pause it all the time. So if you pause it, does he have to announce that he's paused? So the patron can sync the video up on their end and watch with your commentary. This is not gonna work. This way you can easily fulfill your end of, dude, this is too much work. If you want him to react to something, quite literally upload the video to like some fucking video sharing site. Something else. Put it up on like, I don't know, Mediafire or something. Go somewhere else. What are we even doing, man? And this is copy and pasted from a suggestion back in December 6, 2023 from somebody else. This would mean you can't pause in the middle of the react, but when you react to the music videos, you're only a few minutes each. Shouldn't be a problem. You'll also have plenty of time to give commentary between videos too. No, he can't, because he's gonna forget what the fuck he's supposed to talk about. Other Patreon reacts where a patron wants you to react to non-copyrighted work can continue normally with your webcam overlaid on the video. This riff track solution would, yeah, fuck you. That's not gonna work.
We'll do that. And by the way, pretty funny, I started doing suggestion box and we lost over 50 viewers.
Wow.
No, we didn't.
What the fuck?
Wait a minute.
Oh my, why are we, dude, get to the thing.
Shout outs.
Wait, what?
So we...
Oh, that was wrong. Oh god. Okay, get rid of this. I thought he was skipping it. Fuck.
Videos that had copyright issues.
I got confused.
I'm thinking about the Patreon copyright situation.
Get the
I think
fuck
the best
out
way
of
to move
here.
forward is to
Other
treat reacting to
video.
copyrighted material like riff tracks. Record only your webcam and microphone when you react to copyrighted materials like music videos. Audio and video for your capture device are muted and hidden. Give a 3, 2, 1 play countdown to each video so the patron can sync their video up on their end and watch your commentary. That way you can easily fulfill your end of the $50 patron pledge with no troubles. It's actually an interesting concept. That if you don't have
yeah,
no
way to
clue
show
what
him
he's
a
talking
boomer,
about.
yeah.
I do have a
I was thinking,
Patreon.
I
I never mention it.
where else can you
Literally
share
because it's
it?
kind of a legacy thing.
You can
I
do a
don't
Dropbox.
have any exclusive
but I think
content on
he's afraid of
Patreon whatsoever.
Dropbox.
My Patreon is essentially, hey, if you're a longtime supporter of mine and you wanted to support like behind the scenes on a subscription basis and you don't care about the streams or anything, just pledge to my Patreon and, you know, once a month It contributes and it helps behind the scenes. That's essentially
Right,
what my
that was an
Patreon is.
advertisement
Okay?
right there.
But I do have one particular perk level where you get.
You literally only have one perk level because all the other perks don't exist. And I'm actually willing to say that I don't think he's ever had a verbal shout out on any of the substitutes for Ask the King, which, by the way, never made it to episode 100. It just literally died. And he's waiting another year or two before he resurrects as Ask the Phil or Ask Phil. Probably going to be pretty stupid. I want him to have like an intro that makes him look like Barney the dinosaur. Ask Phil! Or something like that, you know? But his Patreon literally is nothing now. You have one goal, $50, you get a video. Everything else was like special thank you and shit. But he doesn't have a site anymore. King of Hate is gone. So no more King of Hate forums. It's dead, which was a good idea, honestly. Nobody fucking used it, but you shouldn't have held it off for so long and you shouldn't have made a perk tied to it. And all the other perks were like, thank you on a thing that he doesn't do. And when he does do them, I don't even think he does a thank you anymore. So big ups, you literally get nothing.
Get something, and that's the $50 level. If you pledge $50 to my Patreon,
$50, get some.
I make
Everything
you a private
else,
video.
fuck you.
And it could be anything. It could be me reacting to something
You
on
make
the
him
internet.
react
It could
to, like,
be
some-
me doing private Q&A, answering your questions for 20 minutes. You know?
Could you imagine him reacting to a full episode of like One Piece? Do you think you could make him react to like pornography? I don't know. He says you could make him react to anything. He needs to clarify that. I feel like you could open yourself up to a box of nonsense if you don't clarify what it is you're allowed or not allowed to react to.
You know,
He
it could be
probably
various
has it,
different
but
things.
I'm not gonna
You
look
could
it
ask me a
up.
question. I'll just talk about a certain topic
Whatever.
for 25 minutes. So anyway,
Nobody asks him questions
this has become
anymore.
more prominent in the last year or so. These private videos
'cause
that I
one
make for
dude's
people,
asking for
and I've
it.
done tons of different ones.
I will say this though, I am so glad that he's being made to do these videos because he's had to take nights off because of it. And if you're gonna give him $50, you literally need to make him work for it. And I think factually, this is the most work you can ever get this dude to do. Is just force him to fucking react to a video. Yeah, react to 600-pound wife. What is he gonna do?
But yes, the issue is copyright, where I basically
Yeah,
have an issue where I make the
is only
then
20 minutes
I'm like,
now.
now what do I do with it?
He's kind of
You know, and I try to upload it to YouTube, and the goddamn thing is blocked
rules.
because of copyright. You know, so now what do you do? What I've been doing, I actually have a workaround for it. Basically, I'm starting to use third-party sites now, like YouTube.
Whoa.
Forget it. I just upload it to a file sharing site.
Yeah. Wow. Hey, that's actually the thing I was telling him to do. So big ups. He did the thing that I wanted him to do.
And then people just get it from there.
Oh,
And it's
that's
up
great.
to them to decide, do I just want to keep this on my computer locally forever?
why he wasn't doing
Do I
that in
wanna
the first
attempt
place?
to upload it to a YouTube or another
It only
site
took
and get
him
it
how many
viewable?
years?
That way the burden is on them, right?
Yeah.
I don't know why I was putting the burden on me. I think that
Why
was
were
pretty
you?
stupid. Let the burden be on the person who financed the video to figure
You
out what
could've
they want
put
to
it
do
on
with
a
that
Google
video.
Drive, but I guess that's too much to ask for too.
So that's what I'm doing now. And actually, I've done that for 2 straight months, and it's worked well. So I think I'm just going to
Whoa.
continue doing that. That way,
No
I never have to
way.
worry about the video being blocked. But the Rift Tracks take is interesting. What the Rift Tracks guys do,
I don't need an
if
explanation.
you don't
of this.
know, you guys remember show called
I really don't want to see this part. You know what? It's actually kind of funny when it like stops like that. This is better. It's like a slideshow.
Interesting take and an interesting idea. Maybe that would work. You know, long term, if anyone was interested in maybe having me do commentary like over a movie like that.
What?
But the thing is, you know, so anyway, just so everyone knows, my private videos are about 20 minutes long
Oh.
for a $50 pledge. If someone wanted me to commentate over a movie, I mean, you're potentially talking like, if it's a
How
2-hour
much
movie, that would be like,
Did DSP say
$300.
much? Wow. You could guys say
I don't think anyone wants to pay $300
always
just to
saying
commentate
shit.
on a movie. So I don't think that's going to happen.
watch a DSP commentary
Okay,
over
I'm
a
just
movie.
saying.
No, you would not. Nobody
It's an interesting
would. Dude,
idea regardless.
imagine DSP giving commentary on anything. Imagine him reacting like Godzilla versus fucking King Kong. What is he gonna be saying? He's gonna be doo-hoo-hooing over the fucking monkey body slamming fucking Godzilla? Maybe. I don't know.
Okay. We have a shout out to do.
Oh my god, I don't care about the shout outs. Move past the shout outs. Suggestion for streaming classic content during breaks. No. Harold Halibut. Okay, that had to be the last of the suggestion box. I don't imagine he did more than this. I'm gonna skip ahead. Oh my god.
Let me get the animation going. It's a very long comment.
Animation, blah blah blah.
Empty chair. Do you see?
And
Would you like to
empty
see me
chair.
play during the?
I mean, play shit during break.
Do I think that having trolls might be a positive thing? No.
He's right.
I don't even have to read the rest of your comment because there's these very weird people on the internet that are like troll sympathizers or troll apologists. And they have this very bizarre fucking theory that having trolls is a good thing because it gives you attention. Ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't matter what people say. I can wholeheartedly tell you this right now. No, having attention in general is not a good thing. You want positive attention in life. You don't.
So having attention is a good thing. You just requalified it by saying having positive attention is what you want. But having attention is a good thing. That you started that off with that. Did this.
Having trolls is a good thing because it gives you attention. Ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't matter what people say. I can wholeheartedly tell you this right now. No, having attention in general is not a good thing.
I don't know.
You want positive attention in life.
I mean, yes and no. Having a controversy is good if you just want views, and Mr. Views over here does want them. But I think in his mind, he thinks that people who are watching the negative trolls are the people that would be watching him anyway, which, I don't know, you could rationalize a fraction of them would, but nobody would really give a shit about DSP if the trolls weren't there. It's the chicken or the egg kind of theory, situation type deal. He's the one who said hate is good. That is true. Hasn't he argued the opposite? I feel like he's flip-flopped on this a bit.
You don't want attention by any means necessary. Even though there are some content creators out there that think that, oh, the only way I can get attention is negative, so I'll just do drama shit. It's stupid. I'll give you some examples. If I didn't have a bunch of trolls stalking me at every movement, I could actually have some sponsors.
This was on the 14th.
I could actually have some products that I believe in that I could actually have on this stream that would actually, you know, either pay me or have like those referral programs, and I would have additional income that would allow me to do things like take more days off a week and spend more time with my family or maybe go on a honeymoon.
This dude always brags about how many sponsorships he's getting, but he doesn't want any of them because he wants to be an honest individual. And if he takes any of them, he wants to make sure it's a product he's going to use. And he has done that before, and there were products that he didn't use. Case in point, when he did that weird little product thing for the Hori split pad or whatever the fuck it was, did you see this dude ever use that after that one time? No, you didn't. Because factually, he picks up shit and he's not going to fucking endorse something he's going to use. He's going to fucking shill whatever the hell he wants.
Let's go.
Look at this. This dude gives you this.
What's going on, everyone? DSP here. And today I'm doing something pretty special. I'm actually going to be doing a mini review of a product that I've had the privilege of checking out over the last week. This product was provided to me free of charge by the manufacturer in order for me to try it out with a particular game release that I've actually been playing a lot of this last week. The game being Animal Crossing New Horizons, and
this was supposed to be the release for Demon X Machina, which I don't believe DSP played. I'm almost positive he skipped it.
Product being the Hori Split Pad Pro Demon X Machina.
Look at him. Look at that.
Split Pad Pro.
And he's like, wait, what was it called? He has to look at the box.
Demon X Machina Edition. In fact, the actual product I'm showing you is not the entire Switch itself, but it's actually the controller attachments on the sides of the Switch. It comes in this little nice box right here. And yes, this was a tie-in with the game Demon X Machina.
Look at this. He has a redirect. You can't see it down there. He has a redirect that contains a token for an Amazon affiliate link associated with this. Oh, there's so much going on in there. There's so much going on in that little fucking token. Wow, wow. Jesus Christ. Yeah, man, we didn't get paid. I mean, he probably didn't get paid, but you know, if people bought it from that link, he probably would have got paid. He actually probably would have got paid. I really don't even know. And this dude would go on not to use this thing. So it was kind of worthless for us to do a review on a thing that we were never gonna fucking use. Because this shit went into the fucking closet, probably. It went into the little nook over on the side. Hell, it probably went into the fucking trash. We don't even fucking know. This dude talks about I'm only gonna take a fucking sponsorship if it's something I believe in. Fucking fake fucking news. This dude gets sponsored by all sorts of fucking nonsense. Doesn't use a lick of it. I take that back. The only time he's ever used anything was like the shit that he got out of the stupid loot crate. And even then, that was questionable at best. Oh, man. You want to see what's on the reflection? Sure.
Comes in this edition. Pad Pro.
All right, we got... I think he's using the Logitech... Holy crap, is he using a C925? What is he using? Oh, it's probably the older model. So you got the little fan that's blowing at him. You got the camera. Yeah, there's a fan, the camera.
Pad Pro.
You can see his little cabinet over here that has his little statue.
Daemon X Machina edition.
You can see the... What the fuck? Is that one of the little chairs? Yeah, that's a little sofa thing. What the fuck?
In fact, the actual product I'm showing you is not the entire Switch itself, but it's actually the controller attachments on the sides of the Switch. It comes in this little nice box right here. And yes, this was a tie-in with the game Daemon X Machina from last year.
Which he didn't play.
And is branded as such. It even has special colors.
And it's branded as such. It was a tie-in and it was branded.
You know, being black and red, as well as having a button right here.
What? It is black and red and it has a button where this button is.
That has the special X. It's a red X, like the X from the logo of Daemon X Machina, okay?
It has a special red X.
Now, full disclosure, I am not being paid whatsoever for this mini review. This product was provided to me free of charge to review, and that was the only kind of compensation that I received for it, and it's the only compensation I'll be receiving moving forward. But if
I will say this, it's probably he didn't make money even if you did buy it from that link. But it's very disingenuous to like pretend that we care about this shit. This whole fucking thing that we like showed off. We like
there's these optional buttons. And for what I'm gonna understand,
but like he never fucking used this. Factually didn't even fucking use it. Why show this shit off? I only believe in product. I'm only gonna show you the products I believe in, except for the times that I didn't. Remember he showed us a fucking chair and he hardly uses that chair and he complains about that chair all the time, even though he bragged about getting that chair. And people got screwed out of ordering that chair. Fuck you. I got the chair. Ha 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 ha.
And I can't do those things because I have a toxic cloud following me around that no matter how I behave, they say I'm the devil. So if I were to ever get a sponsorship, I would lose it because they would harass the sponsor and the sponsor would leave. That's something that people without a troll base don't have. Literally, there are people way smaller than me that have sponsorships. People who get, you know, 100 people on a stream. People with tiny Twitter followings. People with channels with like 20,000 subscribers have sponsorships that I can't get because of my troll base.
But not all of them that you want to get, though. I mean, I get free games. I do that periodically. Hell, I'm thinking about requesting a free game right now. DSP could do simple shit like Lurk It. Literally would cost him nothing. You could have like a fucking plan where you could actually make money off of little quests and shit. And he could request keys because he would meet all of the criteria for him. Fuck it. You could actually do that. It doesn't stop him. I've fucking done it. I'm a fucking nobody. I'm an actual fucking nobody. But I play games. Why not? You know what? This was a good game, by the way. Turnip Boy robs a bank. Played it from start to finish. Highly recommend this game. 100% recommend this game. This was a fun fucking game. Love this. And I kind of want to play the prequel to this. It's pretty good. But come on, man. This guy pretends like, you know, he can't do it. Dude, nobody would stop him if he was getting free games from places like Lurkit. Literally nobody could stop him. What are they gonna do? Man, this guy sucks.
You understand?
You understand?
Again, I'll say this. Out of the 99%, the 99% of people who watch me, okay? Excuse me, let me say that again. Out of all the people that watch me or know of me, 99% of them hate me.
Wow. I don't know if it was better the first way or the second way, but that's a weird thing to admit, that he has a hater. He has a viewer base of 99%. What a weird thing to admit. Holy shit.
1% of the people who know of me give me a shot and realize I'm not the devil and actually like, wait a minute.
My God.
A lot of the stuff that they say about Phil is completely false. It's just done for the narrative of making content and monetizing.
I guess so.
Right?
Whatever.
But
Go
almost
off,
no one
Phil.
gives me a shot. So right now, if I didn't have a toxic troll base, even though I might be a small-time YouTuber, I would still be able to do things like collabs. Imagine if I could actually show up on...
Bro, he had the opportunity to do collabs with that one game, with that one guy back on Twitch. Remember that guy who was like playing Monster Hunter World and kept asking, would you do a collab with me? Like, come on, let's play together. He was like one of the few people he hosted, I think, too. But like, we didn't do that. And then when we did shit with like Kekken and Brian, we put that away really quick because we were constantly being shown to be a third wheel on a bicycle. That was kind of lame too. And what about Jay? What happened to Jay? I thought Jay wanted to collab with this dude like recently. Fucking RTU's former lover. And we didn't do anything with him either, bro. This dude doesn't want to collab with anybody. He's pretending he wants so much, bro. He doesn't want anything other than the freebies. He wants all the popularity with none of the work. You think this dude would be able to do a collab? Who the fuck? Imagine this dude collabing with anybody. Remember when Destiny wanted this dude on? Him and Destiny could have been playing a game. They could have been playing Minecraft together. And they could have been shooting the shit. DSP doesn't know how to do that. He doesn't know how to shoot the shit. He doesn't know what to talk about. What does DSP talk about? The news? Twitter? Hardly. You can hardly say he talks about the news or Twitter. He talks about the video game and what's happening on the video game. And then when you try to talk about real world events or like sports events and shit, he tells you to shut the fuck up. He doesn't know what the hell's going on. You can't even talk about fucking wrestling with this dude. So if like Turkey Tom was like, Phil, let's go and build a base on Minecraft, he's gonna be like, no, I don't know what to talk about. Thank you, no thank you. I hate it when he likes to pretend he was gonna work together with somebody. He can't even name one person he wanted to work with. You can give him $100 right now. Bill, if you could name one person you could collab with, who would it be? And he would give you a non-answer, full stop. And he would say that, well, the reason why I can't answer you is because I don't want them harassed. Bro, you don't even know anybody who would even give you the time of day. And even if you did, you wouldn't give them a time of day. Because your time is valuable. It's infinitely valuable. You'd rather sit up on your little perch, on your little fucking throne on a castle built on sand, on the fucking cliffside that's being eroded by the fucking ocean. You would rather do that than ever go out and extend a hand over to somebody else. He would rather be perpetually the victim and sit here and cry about how nobody can do nothing for me than ever do anything for himself or anybody else. This dude sucks.
Someone's podcast talking about gaming instead of controversies around me. Imagine if the side scrollers wanted to interview me, but it was because they had a hot topic of something going on in gaming and they wanted me to be part of a panel to contribute. Instead,
remember when this dude was invited to like go over to a local's place where he could like play Street Fighter? He could play Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter on arcade cabinets and shit. Remember that? And they made an ass of themselves too. I can't even remember what their fucking name was. But I remember they made an ass of themselves because they tried to hide the emails and shit. But remember that? Could have done a collab with those guys. Fuck out.
Let's just talk about all the nasty, controversial things your detractors say for 5 hours. But no, that's the life I have to live because I have trolls. If I didn't have trolls, things would be a lot better for me and my family. Okay? There is zero justification for the things they've said or done. Nothing that they have done has swayed towards the positive side versus the negative. I would be much better off if the trolls never existed. I would be prominent on YouTube.
The reason why the trolls exist was because this dude was an asshole back in the day. Something that he has admitted multiple times. Hell, he even admitted earlier, I think in this pre-stream and the previous pre-stream that we were looking at. I've done bad things in my life. Joon is gonna look at it and he's gonna laugh at how I was a piece of shit back in the day. Well, even he agrees with it. And he's wondering why he's cultivated a hater base. It's because DSP has done nothing but fucking... He's done nothing but been an absolute dickhead to people for his entire fucking career. And he continues to do it today. Now, I'm not saying that the trolls have some kind of fucking ultimate justification to fuck with this dude. But is fucking with him the equivalent of just sitting here on a restream and talking about how stupid and deluded this guy is for not taking on a sponsorship, for not taking on a free game, for not helping himself out of the hole? If he's worried about being hard up on money, he could have done something as simple as going on a Lol Cow podcast. He even discussed about it, but he didn't want to do it because his pride got in the way. This dude is talking about how he wouldn't do collabs with other people. No, he wouldn't. He vehemently hates other people. And they're not outright there to fucking suck his dick and give him freebies. He doesn't want anything to do with him. Remember when he was initially shopping for people to do an interview with him? He bragged about it. I have so many people lined up, so many positive people lined up around my size that can give me a fair shake. He starts all of this shit, all of this drama, and he sits there and he wallows in his own fucking pig shit. And he's wondering why the fuck why he's hated so much. Bro, it's because he sits there and he sits there, hurts himself, blames everybody else, yells at chat, and then is like, well, yeah, but it's the trolls' fault. Bro, what did the trolls do? How did the trolls fuck up side scrollers? Is it because they gave him information? So if they didn't ask any questions, things would have been okay. You just have to be blind and deaf and dumb to it. Just never ask a question. DSP wants an ignorant fucking audience and an ignorant amount of like people to come by and say, Phil, you're great, you're amazing. Never question anything. This is why I say you should never worry about Joon the King blowing up. Even if Joon the King got 10 million views on his fucking documentary that'll come out, what's gonna happen? Even if 1% of that 10 million went over to DSP stream, you think they would ever tune in to see a segment like this? Where he's sitting there crying and asking for money? And treating people like abject garbage? You couldn't even speak in his fucking channel for 2 weeks or for 2 days. You'd have to wait. That's already an immediate turnoff. He spams ads at you. So if you don't have ad block, you get bombarded with ads every 10 minutes. But he's the bad guy. Oh no, he's the good guy, right? And the trolls are the bad guy. What the fuck are the trolls doing right now? They're making fun of him. They're making videos about him. They're clipping him. Maybe don't be a toxic piece of shit and there wouldn't be anything to clip. If DSP went about his day, never being a piece of shit, never outright publicly making a mockery of banning somebody, and never begging for money, there's nothing to fucking clip other than his boring, dry-ass gameplay. And I don't think any of the clip channels are gonna really be doing a whole lot of that. But because DSP is always perpetually fucking salty about something, he has always got to be a very angry, irate individual about some kind of topic, you're always gonna get something out of him. So the trolls don't have to do anything other than hit start record and stop record. That's it. It's like DSP. It's not natural. None of this shit's fucking natural. He sits there and he sits there and he shakes you down for money every fucking hour until he has a certain amount that he feels comfortable with. He was waiting for 200 viewers before Fallout review last night. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard that he was for some reason doing the Fallout show review. And I was thinking to myself, like, is it because he's trying to draw people in for a new Fallout playthrough? Because he wanted to do one last year and the year before that. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna trick people into wanting Fallout by doing a review of a fucking mid-show? I'm sorry if people like the Fallout show, by the way. I didn't watch it. I don't fucking care. I heard it was okay, but then they retcon shit. I don't fucking care about Fallout that much. I'm gonna call it mid because it looks mid and it didn't want to draw me in. But we're gonna do a mid review on a mid show and then like clap and say, please support my channel. Bro, if he had just did the review instead of just waiting around with a fucking cock in his hand and pretending like 200 motherfuckers were gonna show up and care, then we could have got it done and over with. But you know, this dude is so transparent. If you were there to watch a thing, you're gonna be there to watch that thing. You're not gonna be sitting around waiting for this dude to like finish fucking around. It's kind of lame. And he said he might start a Fallout 4 playthrough, but he wants people to buy in. What a fucking lame thing. Remember we were supposed to buy in Final Fantasy VII and Baldur's Gate and Dragon's Dogma and everything else we were playing, except for fucking, what was it? Like a Dragon. For some reason we didn't have to buy into that. That thing got a pass. I don't know why specifically, but it did get a pass. And now what do we got? DSP's wanting to start a new fucking RPG. Let's be real, it's an RPG. We're gonna do a new RPG while we got Dragon's Dogma currently in waiting. Well, listen to this. We sent Sea of Stars back behind the woodshed months ago. Shit starved to death. Then we sent Final Fantasy VII behind the woodshed. Final Fantasy VII consumed the corpse of Sea of Stars just so we could basically live long enough for it to die behind the woodshed. And now we've sent Dragon's Dogma behind the woodshed, and now that thing is feasting on that corpse of Final Fantasy VII. We got 3 RPGs that are currently behind the woodshed, either being dead or in the process of dying. Old Yeller treatment? Basically, we didn't even shoot him though. We didn't even shoot him. They didn't even get the Old Yeller treatment. Bro, we just let him out there to starve. They'd eat each other alive. Yeah, when are we gonna finish Divinity Original Sin 2? Didn't we put that on hiatus? That was like a guaranteed playthrough. But this is what this dude is doing. And he's talking about Fallout coming up next. Wow. Could you imagine that? Actually fucking imagine that.
I never would have had a "this is how you don't play" movement that would have been so toxic.
If
I
I
wouldn't have
wasn't
got swatted.
toxic.
My channel wouldn't have had millions of views deleted and taking it out of the YouTube algorithm. Like, there's a zillion things that trolls have done that are exponentially worse than the few trickled people in here who came in as a result of watching troll content and maybe now like me. Okay.
Wow. Apparently, making a "this how you don't play" is the equivalent of a swatting. What a great thing to be lumped into.
Okay, listen, I'll take it as it is. There's nothing I can really do about it, right?
Like purists on Fallout 4, he called it shooter with RPG
essentially,
mechanics.
I know for a fact that trolls have fucked with my life
It's an RPG
endlessly and continue
shooter,
to do
man,
so.
through and through.
By the way, just because I don't actively talk about it all the time doesn't mean that they're not actively trying to fuck me over in ways you would never even believe if I told you, okay?
Dude.
They're fucked up, obsessed weirdos. And it's...
Okay. Anybody in my Discord, can somebody confirm what we talk about? Because, like, half the time when I scroll into here, we're either making fun of, like, whenever this dude is eating, we're, like, talking about video games, we're talking about memes and shit. I don't fucking know. What the fuck are we doing? Oh, that's pretty good. I like this. This is actually really good. What are we doing? You guys are being fucking... Oh, Daniel Larson's feet. We're definitely not on... Okay. 1 in chat if you want to see Daniel Larson's feet. 2 in chat if you'd rather live without seeing it. I'll preload it. Hold up. Actually, I'm gonna make sure I don't look at it. Woo, buddy, that was pretty bad. 1 in chat if you want to see them hot dogs. 2 in chat if you want to look away. We're seeing a combination of 1s and 2s. Well, I don't know. Chat's kind of, you know what? Oh man, I'm seeing a lot of 2s from Emperor 5000. He really doesn't want to see them hot dogs. I see a Juan from Sinzakaroi. I hear Juan likes number 1. Okay, here's what I'm gonna tell you to do right now, all right? I'm gonna have you right now look away. Look away, and I will tell you when to look back. I'm going to give you until the count of 5. Look away right the fuck now if you do not want to see this. You have been warned. You've been warned. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. We got the first foot photo right here. That's pretty good. See that the little fucking scabies, the trench foot's kind of coming in nicely too. So look at that. Yeah. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. The Larson feet are coming in nicely. We got image number 2, which is woof. Them little piggies look like they haven't been to market in years. They got a lot of dirt and grime on here. Maybe a little bit of fungus. Not looking too good, tubes. Pictures of my feet from the hospital today. Wah. All right, and we got image number trace. Whoa, oh, buddy. Look at that fucker. Oh, that thing's coming off. That thing's coming off right there. That's it's like a mollusk. Man. It's like zombie feet. Yeah, it's like zombie feet. Okay. This is the time in which you can now tab back in. You can now return to your regularly scheduled program. I have completely ruined chat and their ability to eat anything. Like caramelized. Like caramelized onions. That was pretty good, Hate Army. God damn it. Caramelized onions. God fucking damn it. All right, what is this guy talking about again?
Messed up the extent that they go for absolutely nothing.
Don't worry, someone's gonna see that recording. They're gonna be grossed out.
So basically, yeah, no, you're completely wrong, insanely off base. Like, not even wrong. You're insanely wrong. You're like, one of the most incorrect statements to be made on this planet would be, oh, isn't it probably?
Wait a minute. Okay, hold up. I need to double check, because this could be the part where I'm supposed to pay attention, because I got through the suggestion box and now I need to get through like all the cool shit. We had a lot of shit. 14th. Tell a story about job hunting. Whoa! Wow, really? This was the 14th? Oh, that must have been afterwards. We did a lot of stuff. Okay, let's listen to the rant really quick. I wanna get in on this.
Good thing you have trolls? No. Absolutely fucking not. If I didn't have trolls, I could
feet
literally
is worse.
be
no way.
double the profitability
Fucking,
that I have right
Larson
now,
has trench
seen
foot,
in a
dude.
positive light, seen as someone who
trench
could
foot
be
and
part of an
worms and
online
shit.
internet community and not
He may
hated
have
on
rabies.
constantly, right? There's so many things that would be better for me if I didn't have trolls.
Life would be better if things weren't bad. Okay, I guess that's about it. You're insanely wrong, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's the rest of the suggestion box. So we have another segment that I got to go through. But I kind of want to go through some of the stuff on chronological order. We have the DSP birthday bash marathon. Oh man. Okay. Let's start with what we got at the top. So we had this stuff. Oh yeah, we had the thank you for attaching, by the way, the pictures of the drinks. Oh man, I kind of we were beachside. I was beachside, but I was poolside for those. Where are we? We are looking for me, right? Yeah, it's like mirrored entity style drink situation type deal. We were having fun down on level 1. I'll tell you what, we had daiquiris, we had fucking the hard lemonade, we had like a fucking passion fruit martini thing. It was kind of interesting. Man, we were living La Vida Loca. These were pretty good, by the way. These were very good shit, brother. Wow. I'm so jelly. Yeah, I wish I could be back there right now. We had a lot of detoxing. All right. Major highlights. On Saturday, April 6th, DSP claims that he created short short form videos, video essay reviews of games and online co-op gameplay. Holy, do we have that? Oh God, we do. Okay. DSP goes on a rant about trolls and him being trolled during a late night stream of Alone in the Dark. DSP reads a large comment from a Larper left on Alone. Oh, that's the thing that I gotta check out too. This is the spider guy. Yeah, you know what? Let's do the 12. Yeah, I'm gonna go through 12 and then I'll go through everything else. That'll be the good shit. The good shit. Friday pre-stream troll rant. We got a capitalization. Oh man, I gotta tell you, look, Cerulean, you do so much. Thank you. I know we like the shit post. If we do a part, well, shit. Okay, let me know. Ping me if you're gonna be awake, because we might, I don't know, watch random shit at some point. I want to watch random shit so bad. Podcast where Phil responds to the spider comment was wild. Well, let me show off the spider comment really quick, because I have it. Apparently, he deleted the comment, which is funny. It's also extra funny because of like the comment itself from the guy itself. Where is it? Blah 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 blah. Here it is. You'll have to forgive it being on a white screen. From Spider12-MV10Y. I guess that's the accounts thing. All right. We have the majority of the detractors don't hate you for any real reason. They just monetize the videos. Duty made videos about wings before he came to you, and he was bullied out by other detractors, so stopped and started making them about you. It's literally just money for most of the big ones, and if YouTube stopped them monetizing their crap, they would do something else. I would say this is factually incorrect. I don't make a dime off of YouTube, and I wasn't prior to for like my account being deleted, so I'd still make content about DSP because he's funny to laugh at. So I'm not gonna go away. I'm gonna keep making fun of him for free. Thank you for the cheese. You have to sort by newest to see the comment. Oh, okay, so it is there. Okay, I will apologize. Let me go ahead and correct myself. Apparently it was there, but it may have been pushed out due to the comment aging. But supposedly this guy has left other comments as well on another video. So I do apologize. Thank you for the correction. Podcast where Phil responds to comment. Also, everyone should watch Rebsy's new video from today. That was amazing. Can you link that, Cerulean? I can go ahead and pin that up if need be. Majority of their videos are your new content with clips from years ago spliced in everywhere to create a narrative. They don't care. So I mean, they don't care about anything at this point but making money, and will fabricate stuff to keep the money rolling in. Now, I will say that there is a clip that I used today that was from a, whatchamacallit, from a old clip. That did happen. Factually, that did happen. So, I don't know. Is that a bad thing? I did show you context. I didn't show you full context because he was like, I've never been getting a free sponsored shit before, and he did. Like, that actually did happen. Big ups, thank you. If you want to check it out on the pin comment, you can check out Rebsy's video.
Emperor 5000 just resubscribed for 9 months. It really means a lot to me you have stuck around for so long. Thank you so much, Baka. Oh no, okay. I've been milked.
Oh well, I'm sorry that you've been milked. Look who's back, Rydrake, you smelly animal. Welcome back. The majority of the videos are new content with clips from years ago, spliced and everywhere to create a narrative. They don't care about anything at this point but making money, and will fabricate stuff to keep the money rolling in. I guess the original detractors were just crazy, obsessed, autistic fanboys of Kojima, and you saying bad stuff about him made them get really mad. They're all long gone. That's not true. Probably on heavy medication at this point. That's funny. That's hilarious. It's literally 90% money based now. They just made a career out of it. It would have mostly died out not for that. Duty and the other spam uploaders make thousands a month doing this, more than they ever would doing anything else because they're untalented morons. They treat making content about you like some people upload clips of Family Guy or Frozen. That's not equivalent. I mean, I get it. There are some people that do sit there and they want to like potentially make money, but it's a prerogative if they want to make money off of Phil. I got nothing against it. In fact, one of the reasons why the SOK were kind of shit was the fact that they were dictating who could or could not make money. And you could say in a weird way, the gatekeeping was better back then, but it also stifled anybody from having a voice unless they went through the gatekeepers, and the gatekeepers could make any narrative they wanted. In fact, it was due to those gatekeepers that you had all the weird nonsense, such as the swatting, such as the doxing of Leanna's fucking brother's wedding. Like, that shit happened under their watch. Now, I'm not saying that they did it. I am saying that I'm highly implying that they probably had a hand somewhere in it. But, I mean, what do you want? Do you want to go back to those days? Because those days were kind of shit. Do you want them to just go away? I mean, dude, it's like saying that you can't make content about anything. He's literally saying that they're not allowed to make this content because he feels it's unjustified. But I mean, if people want it, they can have it. Yeah, Frozen is such a weird example.
Was hoping to see a funny picture of Dave.
Yeah, they did allow some people to make money. That is true. They did allow some people. It was an approval thing. But there's some people that wish to have the SOK 2.0, and I'm not for that at all. At all. But it's kind of weird that we're doing this. Most of the detractors are far more racist and sexist and anything else than anything you ever did. It's not valid hate. I'd like for him to isolate who it was or who it is that he thinks is more racist and sexist. Now, to say that there is not an element that exists within the detractorverse anywhere that would not be quote unquote more racist and sexist would be disingenuous. There are definitely people that are around that are like that. Now, if you want to point them out, I mean, point them out, please do. But I'm not here to police that. I'm going to say it's kind of fucking not a good look. Shouldn't do that. If you want to go around spamming the N-word, I mean, you know, you could be a fucking weird racist too, I guess. I don't know. Funny mention the SOK. DSP actually said they were legit because they didn't monetize. That's bullshit. That's actual bullshit. Yeah, I don't know. DSP saying if the SOK were good, no, I that's a big X. That's actually a big X. They just want to pretend it's for validity. You could make yourself into a perfect angel in every way and they would still do it. They would not miss a beat. It's their job. No. If DSP, let me make an example out of this. DSP has been factually boring over the last fucking 6 months. Like, factually. His content's been shit. How many fucking streams have I been doing as of the last 6 months on DSP's content? It's boring. I don't want to do it. I have to wait for a suggestion box for anything to be interesting. Fuck, I had to wait for Christmas and I looked at old Christmas videos. His current content is lame. He hasn't played anything fun. All he does is rant about weird shit all the damn time. Like apparently the thing that I'm about to watch. I'd rather watch Cobra make a drink combo or get fucking like fucked up on Duster and shit than DSP and him playing some fucking RPG that I don't care about. I actually just don't care about it. I don't even care about the Street Fighter streams. Hell, even if he goes on ranked play, I'm probably not going to care about it that much. Yeah, I'll probably tune in a piece, but bro, I ain't tossing up a restream unless somebody asks for it. This shit right here, like, this is me doing a recap after taking a vacation. And before that, I had a month gap between me doing anything about DSP because there was nothing going on. You like the last second? Yeah, the last second stream was pretty decent. But this is what it is now. We have to wait forever for anything to fucking happen because we're in the lull period. Now there are some people that are going around and making their own fucking dumb content now instead of taking a fucking break. And those are the people that really want to keep the ball rolling, but Bro, most people just kind of fuck off and they just wait for something interesting to happen. Kind of like with me. The fuck am I gonna talk about other than when he's fucking up and he's acting like a clown, which apparently was recently. So we get to enjoy that. As for viewers, they just find it funny to consume this stuff. They have tuned into daily routine and the comments are all about money and not being good at games. As mostly people who are jealous you make money being a streamer when they can't. Most of the restreamers are literally just failed streamers that can only get attention or money if they upload your content. They try to make their own content sometimes and get single-digit views. Who? What the fuck is he talking about here? In fact, why does he even care? Like, if he honestly is like, well, they only get views because they're doing DSP content, then what does that say about DSP's content? That's like saying I should be bragging that I got like 500 motherfuckers on DSP's day off right now. I don't fucking care. There could be like 20 of you people in here. I used to restream to like fucking 5 people. Whatever. I used to not have a mic. I used to not have a fucking avatar. This dude wants so many excuses for why people have to exist and not like this dude's content. Maybe people just don't like DSP's content and they want to talk about it. Isn't that allowed? It should be allowed on the internet, right? We do that for all sorts of other content. If you didn't like a fucking basketball game, you can fire up a stream and talk about it. You could talk about how LeBron's sucking dick or something because, you know, whatever, his last performance sucked or whatever. Do something. But you can't complain about somebody else doing this shit. It only matters when it's like about your thing, about your team, about your like guy. Then it's like all of a sudden it's a bad thing. Come on. If you make yourself super clean and super boring, they will just paste in clips from years ago to magnify tiny things to push a narrative. No. Because he's super boring now, I just don't restream him. And when I do restream him, I gotta do something else. So that's what happens. And that's how a lot of people are treating it. Because it's their job at this point to make it work. Bro, I got a 9 to 5 and I got retirement with it too. I don't care about this shit. This shit ain't even my job, man. This ain't even my, this shit's my hobby. Being super clean and boring won't stop them. It'll just make your content boring for the people who like you and support it. Like how it's been for the last 3 months. This is why people say the meme words because you said something 6 years ago or something that detractors splice it into videos daily. Like what? The things these guys hate in any possibility of the gravy train they're on ending. Wait, what? The thing these guys hate is any possibility of the gravy train they're on ending. I don't fucking care. I'll literally go and watch somebody else. I like watching Cobra more than DSP as of late. The gravy train. Dude, okay. Like, actually think about it for a second. Does he actually think people are making thousands of dollars on ad revenue fucking around and watching DSP clips? Does he actually think that? Because by that logic, DSP should be making thousands of dollars on all the views he's getting. On all the residual fucking views on all the residual videos. But that doesn't happen. And if it does, then you have to like, you kind of have to like admit that DSP is also making a lot of money. And he's like making all these weird begs for nothing. If you start thinking about that, then stuff doesn't start to make any sense. So don't think about it. And if you do think about it, don't think about it. Actually turn your brain off. If they see you do anything they think might improve your public perception, they will try to counter it. Him fixing his audio thing was okay. And I tried to help him fix his audio thing and he didn't want to do it. So I will give him a big ups for using a filter. I will make fun of him for taking 16 years to do it. But big ups, but your filters are wrong, change it. There you go. It's not hard to compliment Phil. It's just Phil doesn't do a whole lot of things right. And when he does, it takes him like forever to do it. Like, how many times have I been actually giving him positive praise as of late? Say, big ups for Phil actually dressing up slightly. He actually put on a shirt that doesn't look like he came out of the fucking bottom of a fucking pit. It doesn't look like he came out of a dingy pizzeria. I mean, yeah, you guys can make fun of his little button-up shirts. That's fine. It's valid. But it's a hell of a lot better than him walking around with a fucking TF2 shirt that he doesn't even give a shit about. That's my personal opinion. I actually think it was better that he started actually looking presentable. I don't like looking at the guy and I gotta look at him. That's like the thing in me. Apparently that's my job. Goodwill shirts, fuck it. Look, I'd rather have the Goodwill shirts over like the homeless guy down the street, man. Gotta look like a homeless Vietnam vet. That's what's up. Whatever. If they thought a documentary would come out that was positive, might change how people see you, they would attack the creator. They're already doing that right now, which this is actually correct. People have been attacking Joon, which is kind of wild because they have this perception that Joon's gonna just, I don't know, softball him. But it's like, and? Let him do it, I guess. Let more people see DSP if you want to keep... Actually, if you want to keep the gravy train going, wouldn't you want to help Joon have a video which is like very supportive of DSP? More people will go check him out and he'll be alive for longer and you can make more money off of him. So this little argument kind of falls apart when you actually start to think about the logic behind it. If more people watch DSP, DSP's around longer. If he's around longer, you can make fun of him longer and you make more money off the gravy train. Think about it. Think about it. Man. They thought a documentary would come out positive, might change how people see you. They would attack the creator, try to get you not to do it, and even give you money to try and convince you not to do it. People are just protecting their career at this point. They even copy strike each other and have turf wars and blame you. I'd like to see that specifically. Because they try to get the competition out of the picture. Who? Because money. They're just a bunch of parasites clawing each other trying to make money from you. They're like a hot dog sellers at a stadium. I will say this, if other people are copy striking each other, that's not cool. You know my opinion on this. This is a not cool thing. I would say, I hope you're not doing it. Joon is a cuck. Has nothing to do with Dave either. They're a terrible documentarian, but my opinion, of course, yeah, it's free to have your opinion. It's completely fine. I think some people got irrationally mad on Twitter, and I'm like, bro, is it really that serious? DSP is still going to be around in 5 years unless he has a major medical emergency. Just chill and fucking hang out. You know, there's other fucking people out there you can make fun of, right? But some people are like, yeah, man, I don't know. A Selma moment, yeah. It's counted as a LARP, by the way. Oh yeah. This is definitely a LARP. Absolutely, 100% a LARP. You have no idea. Yeah, even the hot dog sellers, that was a weird thing. He literally referred to it like a fucking food item. Which is funny because, you know, it's a DSP thing. Like, DSP wouldn't get it until you added, they're like hot dog sellers that is around a stadium, which is funny because that makes no sense. Why? Okay, do hot dog sellers copyright strike each other? Do they have turf wars? I don't think so. I don't think you have like, I was about to make a Monster Hunter reference, but I don't think you have like fucking Devil Joe, the hot dog seller, coming in to body slam, like, I don't know, some other monster because he's the best hot dog seller in town. He's not gonna have anybody else selling hot dogs around these parts. You have no idea how sad this instructor thing is. You think it's legit and has some foundation to it. No, it's really stupid. If you were a woman, this would have ended long ago because it's totally unacceptable to do this to women. What is Amberlynn Reed? What is Chantal? What is Naked and Laughing? You know that there are other women that get fucking bullied, right? Because they're pieces of shit? What is their name? Shani for Christ? What about all these people? There are so many women that get bullied. Get the fuck out of here. There's a reason why it's called Goro World. However, because you're a guy YouTuber, just lets it happen. If there was some way you could get in touch with YouTube and get them to ban and demonetize it as bullying, which it is, by the way, I know you ignore it, but most of it is totally against the TOS. Bro, what? Okay, it would end. The hard part is making them do when you're a man and there's no real PR hit for it. This is why the Mike Clum documentary upset them so much. It had potential that, dude, no. I love the Mike Clum documentary. I'm telling you, I was looking forward to it. Mike Clum, bro, we were about to get side shots, profile shots, a DSP pushing a cart. I was about to see what's in his house. Dude, could you imagine just showing his bedroom and confirming whether or not the booby painting is there? I was all for the Mike Klum documentary. I mean, some people weren't, but fuck it, let's go. Yeah, Mike almost Klum shot us. There were some people, Ludwig, let me ask you this. Be honest, initially at the thought of the Klum documentary, were you for or against it? Be honest, be real. Were you for or against it initially? And I know you're kind of hurting right now because you had medication and whatnot, but I want to have your take specifically because I want to make a point. You didn't want it, but to be honest, I mean, it's fine if you didn't want it. Were there any detractors that didn't want the documentary? There was actually a couple that didn't want the documentary at first. And I had to just tell it like it was. I was like, bro, I wanted it. Initially, no, I don't like people trying to help. There you go. There were some people that didn't care. There were some people that didn't want it to happen. There were some people that did want it to happen. Me, personally, I went to Ludwig stream and was like, look at it this way. I don't care if like DSP showcases like somebody you need a pity. I want to see DSP pushing a cart and like the potential of him having a walking animation that we could green screen. That's what I wanted. I wanted so much, man. I wanted so much. I wanted a house tour. I wanted to confirm how fat Cat was, and then Cat came out and she was fat. I got like half of what I wanted. Wait, I don't know. It's like there's this weird conception that all of the detractors are like a hive mind. They're not. There's no central controlling force. Yeah, we talk to each other. There's some people that don't talk to each other. That happens. That literally happens. There are people who like each other. There are people who don't like each other. There are people that beef with each other. It's how it is, man. If I had to say everything was peachy keen, fine, and rainbows, I would be lying to you and everybody else here. The reason why I go around and I'm okay with talking with most folks is because why not? I'm just some fucking regular Joe Blow. I got nothing better to do. It's literally a Thursday night. I got work tomorrow, man. This is just for entertainment purposes. Fuck it. I would rather be decentralized. Maybe you want somebody more aggressive. Go watch somebody more aggressive. Maybe you want somebody who's a little bit more quiet. Man, go watch somebody more quiet. You want somebody to rip into DSP when he's fucking playing a fighting game. You want somebody to be chilled and laid back. Maybe even AFK. Fuck it. Maybe you want automation and that's how you want to watch Phil. Fuck it. That's your prerogative, man. Maybe you want to see a clip. Maybe you want to see a restream. But the point is that it should be, all of these forms of content should be valid. You want to watch it. Fuck it. I will say this though. If you're going around copy striking people, that's kind of fucked up. That's really kind of fucked up. I wouldn't be going around that. And it's just a friendly goob to everyone. I try. I genuinely look forward to your streams, even if you're behind on the lore. I'm always behind on the lore though. Pop is my spirit mammal when it comes to Dave. Pop is great. I love his energy. He's a force of pure ridiculousness, and I do truly appreciate it. I mean, there's some people I just, it's whatever. I don't really watch. It happens. If you're a woman, blah blah blah. That's why Mike Klum documentary upset them so much, has potential to get what is going on noticed by people. Well, I mean, if it's by Joon can do the same thing too, so you should be happy about it. But that was a Spider's comment. Now the funny thing about Spider, if you can actually ID his account, which somebody did do a screenshot of, big ups. I forgot who did the screenshot. It was in the Discord, I believe. But his account has not been around for that long. It's only been around since July. So I wouldn't put a whole lot of weight into this. This kind of stinks of it being a sock. Sorry. This doesn't seem like it's a real person that just came out of the woodworks and all of a sudden liked Phil and his content for years and years and years. They did. This is a sock account of somebody else. Yeah, you know, it's a throwaway. Yeah, it's a throwaway. But let's check out DSP and this. Oh yeah, it's this one. Analysis of detractors. Which I wonder, did we have? Oh yeah, look at this. Hey, look at this. We had another comment from Spider. I can confirm who Spider is. Look at that. There you go. If you ever wanted me to do a live check, there he is. The way the detractors of Wings got Duty among some others out was the copyright struck his channel into oblivion. He had no avenue to defend himself because what he is doing is insane or is against the TOS. There's no fair use when your entire channel exists to harass and bully another creator. Incorrect. If I am doing this for critique, I am doing it for critique. But I don't know, you could, whatever. Your own less aggressive detractor channels try to do this to Duty. What? Who? Wait, what? Well, hold on. Copyright strike his channel into oblivion, blah, 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 blah. Your own less aggressive detractor channels tried to do this to Duty and some of the other spam uploaders. But they contacted and threatened you and you contacted YouTube on their behalf. You should never do this again. If they contact you, just block them and never help them. This is part of the problem YouTube has. If they actually did, what the fuck? If they actually did start taking action against the detractors, they would threaten you to contact them and give their monetization back. I don't fucking care. Spam uploads are doing most of the damage to you and your channel because of sheer massive videos they put out every day. I will say that probably doesn't help DSP. You'll have people like Snort Burnell, and then it's hard to say that Mimology puts out. Snort Hogan does a lot per day, I believe. Duty, I think, is like maybe twice a day. I don't remember him being that much. I think Hogan's more. That's a weird comment. That's a very weird comment. Well, that's what it is. All right, let's hear the DSP rant about the detractors or the analysis or whatever the hell he wants to call it.
And now we can go back to the regular screen.
All right.
They said, could you just at least maybe give us some ideas of maybe some of the ways that if you had done that Mike Klum documentary, excuse me, the way that maybe it would have gone or it would have been a little different from all the other documentaries about you. And in a nutshell, I'll just summarize. I said, basically, this documentary was going to show all the hate towards me. In fact, it was going to interview some of the people, the top people who don't like me, right? And they were going to get a chance to speak in the documentary about why it is that they don't like me. But then what it was going to do was...
If I ever had to give the answer why I don't like Phil, I don't like Phil because he treats his audience like shit. Like, he really, really treats his audience like shit. Have you ever seen this dude complain about views, money, how well he's doing, everything, this, that, and the third? Every one of these arguments are how his audience, his current sitting audience, are just not giving him enough. They're not showing up enough. They're not giving him enough. They're not liking his shit enough. They're not doing enough. And that's really fucking lame because he's effectively strong-arming his audience into being more fanatical and being more committed to watching him and only him. And I get it, because as a content creator, you should be first and foremost wanting somebody to enjoy your content. But if you're having to go through such great lengths to really, really get somebody to feel bad that you don't have enough money to wear a hat and you don't have enough money to pay bills that are your own obligations, by the way. DSP put himself in this house. His fans didn't put him in the house. Yes, his fans watching him over the years helped him get money for him to be in this house. But his fans didn't say, DSP, I want you to move to this house. No, they didn't do that. They didn't tell him to get 2 internet lines. They didn't tell him to do all of this shit. Like, putting the WWE champions aside, DSP has put himself in this position where he always constantly needs a revenue stream that is not met through the passive amount of video views that he gets on all of his content that he's put out over 15 years and climbing. So when he sits there and he bullies chat, and I'm going to say bully because he does bully people in his chat, and ask them why it is that they aren't giving him money, why are they splitting up the tips, give it all in one big lump sum, why aren't you enjoying this? I thought you liked this. And it gives them an ultimatum that you won't see this unless I get money for it. It's like, really is kind of fucked up. initially I didn't like Phil because of the way he treated Leanna. I thought his story for the hospital arc was bullshit, and that's what actually drew me in as a detractor. And then watching him steadily kind of, fuck with people was just not great,
1 minute,
man.
man. Thanks for hitting the sub button to make a noise on the stream.
I appreciate it.
BTR wanted something
It was
robust.
a proper. My hot take is that the doc is still on. He's still trying to keep caught. Hell yeah, I don't know. I don't. If my club still puts out a documentary, I don't fucking care. I truly don't care. But it's like, if this is it, and you want a reason from detractors on why people hate you, it's like, dude, I don't hate you, but I really don't like how you treat your fans. I think you're a bit of a scumbag, and I don't like people going around rattling a tin can when they don't obviously need help. And I'm gonna make fun of you because you play games very poorly and you get your hand held through everything. I don't hate you, I dislike what you do. I hate what you do to people. I wish you didn't do it. And you can improve, but man, you really don't know how to do anything other than stick a fucking gun in your mouth and do a Russian roulette and hope for the best,
Show my responses to that, to show how I feel about it, or maybe even clap back a little bit. And then what it was going to do was kind of analyze why so many people hate me. Like, what created this hatred? Is it legit? Does it even make sense? Because let's be honest, with the level of hate that I get, the amount of people who stalk my every move, who make so many videos and hateful things about me every day, from a little rinky-dink streamer that I am, a small guy, right?
A rinky-dink streamer, he says, at 210,000 subscribers. I mean, he's rinky-dink now because nobody watches his content. Case in point, the DSP Throwback is clocking in a whopping 200 people. I don't even know how many of those people are just checking it out for 10 seconds and dipping out. I'd love to see the analytics for it. But I wouldn't call him a rinky-dink streamer. I would say that he's a fallen streamer, and he definitely doesn't command the viewing audience that he once did. That's for sure.
Why do I get that level of attention? Right? And we talked about it. It's like, even if everything anyone ever said about me was true, if you believe that back in the day I was a racist and a sexist and an awful person, well, you can't actually hold that to me now because that's not my content anymore. But I guess you could still hate me for something I did over a decade ago. Correct? Like,
yeah, that's actually a thing that you can do, because DSP himself has done that over the years. There are a lot of people that he holds a grudge over for shit that they did years and years ago, and he doesn't want to forgive them. DSP is one of the kind of people that expects forgiveness but is unwilling to give forgiveness out, and it kind of makes him a sleazy fucking asshole if you think about it. So yeah, somebody can hate you for shit that you did back in the day. You weren't really sorry or remorseful for it. You're kind of sorry about it now because it kind of makes you kind of a piece of shit. People laugh at you and mock you because a fucking hater base grew because of how weird you were back in the day. I understand that 15 years ago you could call somebody an F slur and an N word and it was like whatever, but we kind of try not to do that now. Yeah, I was once an edgy boy on fucking 4chan, but like, kind of grow out of it, man. And you got caught. I'm sorry, but maybe if you apologize for these specific things and have it in a dedicated video, maybe people would believe you more than saying, I feel sorry about it, or that was in my past and it's no longer relevant. Because I do good things now. But you're literally hoping that this Joon the King documentary is going to come out and it's going to showcase all the shit that you did in the past, which is the thing that only he wants to watch. He doesn't even want to watch the shit in the future where he's a better person. So why does DSP only want to see when he was toxic? That's kind of fucked up. Banana. What's going on? Welcome to being out of work. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm still alive, King B Crew. I'll be alive for a little bit longer. This is going to be a multi-part thing. I think I'll react to this and see how well my stamina's holding up. And kind of go from there.
I think that's what some people would say, is that it's a lot of people would say that, right? Now, also, for example, a lot of people with the current day stuff, my bankruptcy, e-begging too much, the mobile game controversy and all that nonsense. Even if all of it was true, which...
Dude, the e-begging is true, though. That is true. Why would you lump something that's factually in front of your face daily and you got called out for it by fucking Sir Moist? Yeah, the e-begging is true. That's why would you lump it into the speculation shit? And if you also want to be like really nitpicky, DSP admitted during the side-scroller shit that, yeah, he does play mobile games still. He has a WWE Champs account. He doesn't want to tell you what it is, but he has one. And he also played the Street Fighter mobile game too, which I hear that basically died out. But, and the bankruptcy is true too. So what's the untrue part about it? The numbers? Because the bankruptcy happened and people were on the call and they got to listen to it and those numbers were made public. So which is the untrue part? I'm actually confused. Which is the untrue part?
Again, it's not, and I urge you to understand that the vast majority of crap on the internet that's said about me is not true. Even if all of that crap was true.
DSP factually had a bankruptcy. DSP factually said he plays mobile games. And DSP factually e-begs. That's the thing.
Why is it that so many people hate me? Because it's relatively tame shit. You know, this is not allegations of sexual abuse or grooming. This is not like murder. This is not, you know what I mean? With the level of hatred that I get on the internet, you would think that I've done these awful, egregious things to warrant it. But in reality, it's just a series of kind of silly, small things over time that accumulated up and up and up and up to the point where now the running joke is to always say that I'm a bad person who made bad decisions and blah, blah, blah. But it's like, but can you really justify any of that?
DSP wants so much that you should forgive him because this shit happened in the past. And it's not the equivalent of like murdering a person or raping a person or grooming a person. I mean, yeah, what DSP does is not the equivalent of any of those things. But I don't think anybody's fucking with him to that degree. They're just saying this dude begs a lot. And he's kind of a bit of a dick to his fans. And he goes around, you know, pretending he's poor, even though he's not. And he spends money on things he shouldn't be. I mean, what does he want? Does he want people to troll him harder or troll him less? And what should they do? Should he just have all the trolls redirect their anger at somebody else? I think what he wants is like his entire troll army to go and mess with EDP. Maybe. I guess. I don't know. That's such a weird fucking thing. A weird take. Please don't hate me. Hate the fucking burglar or something. I mean, yeah, but you kind of have a consistent schedule and we can make fun of you from, you know, certain set hours every single week.
Or is it that it's just the meme to not like me anymore, right? So that was going to be one of the things that we were going to explore in this documentary to some extent, because keep in mind, it was only going to be about an hour long and topics were going to move fast. So nothing was ever going to be particularly analyzed for more than just a couple of minutes. And there was actually be some really funny parts and some interesting parts in there, things that people had never heard before. You know, to try to get some people possibly from my past
canceled
to be a part of it, right? If we could. Some stuff you guys have literally never seen before anywhere on the internet.
Whoa.
You know, because here's the thing: when someone is
making,
he's
looking up in the fucking corner, looking for that corner demon to fucking tell him he's doing right. We're literally bragging about a thing that's not going to happen anymore. We're saying, oh, you could have had this, but you know, the trolls ruined it. Oh, you could have had that. The trolls ruined it. How the fuck did the trolls ruin any of this? This is literally a DSP trying to sneak it in, and the DSP got mad that Mike Klum asked questions. Just like the side scrollers, and just like Joon.
Documentary about me, but it's not a documentary. It's literally just, oh, I went through all the detractor shit for 10 years, and here it is all in a row. That's not a documentary.
Wow.
Literally, that's not documentary at all. You didn't even cover it factually. You just regurgitated what detractor said for 10 years. You're a drama queen then. And everyone's been there, done that.
So if somebody cross-referenced the bankruptcy and actually found your bankruptcy files and actually showed them off based off of what was said by a detractor, would that validate it? If somebody reviewed the evidence for your account and asked you to show it, would you show it? I mean, no, obviously. This dude wants so much to debunk these things, even though he can't really debunk them. It's like, he can pretend he's not an e-beggar, but like, there's so many segments of him begging for money and blaming games for money and blaming fans for money. So, I don't know, stop doing these fucking things. I don't know what to tell you.
Right? We wanted to take it from a completely different angle than that. Yes, we wanted to absolutely acknowledge all of that and show it all exists and here it all is. Here's the people saying it to the camera. But then finally giving me a chance to, in one place focused, respond to that stuff and then show you what my life is really like. That it's nothing like what these people say or...
What the hell is stopping him from showing us what his life is like? If he wanted to, he could make a fucking vlog where he wakes up in the morning and shows us what he does on a day-to-day basis. But he factually will not do that, because to do that would show his house, his wife, his bed, his cat, his living conditions. So why are we pretending that if somebody else was doing it, it would be okay? Like, when you actually think about it, he's basically saying, yeah, if it was somebody else pointing the camera and doing the filming, it would have been better than if it was me. How? He could show us what he does in a day. People would, like, refuse to believe it, but he could actually do it. But he won't. He can't show you him, like, doing the dishes, cooking, or cleaning. He can't show you sweeping or vacuuming. Bro, he literally has his wife do this shit. And we're pretending like all of a sudden the documentary was going to show how humble and human like Phil was. Bro literally has a platform. He has 210,000 subscribers. He's bigger than any other troll. If DSP wanted to show off what his life really was like, he could do it himself. He doesn't want to do that. And that's why he didn't want to do the documentary. He didn't want to show off what he truly is like behind the scenes. Because he's fake. He's fake here and he's fake there. He's fake everywhere, bro.
Portray me as, you know, a typical stream, a typical day in my life, how different it is. Here's people from my past who know me, who say, yeah, I don't know what the hell these people are talking about, right? That's what it was going to be. All right. But that wasn't all of it either. You know, again, I'm not giving away every single thing about this documentary because we had other ideas too. And the thing is, it was still in developmental stages, right? Like, this is something that we were working on. It was in development.
You could have had this, guys. You ruined it.
Because, number one, too much negativity on the internet. Again, these people obsessed with me would have just turned it into their own bullshit party anyway. And number two, scheduling, there was no way I was ever going to make that fucking work at all.
Wow.
And now number three, and this happens in retrospect, which I didn't know at the time, you know, Mike was already working on other documentaries, and one of these documentaries he's working on is EDP. One of the most reviled people on this planet.
Okay.
He's basically caught red-handed being accused of pedophilia.
Okay.
So because of that, can you imagine? Big documentary number one, Boogie. Big documentary number two, EDP. The next one, Dark Side Phil. No thanks.
DSP is not EDP. What would it matter? What would it matter? What does it have to do with anything? I make fun of Cobra. Does that mean that DSP is tangentially a wizard? A goth bad boy with a clock tower mansion? What?
I don't want to be associated with that shit. I mean, the whole point was my documentary was going to be very different than Boogie's.
He's acting like EDP would have caused his documentary.
Do you really think I want to be the next in line
shit.
of that string of documentaries? No, I do not. So in retrospect, I think I made...
Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. Hold the phone. Didn't Joon the King do an EDP doc? He might have. I don't know. We're trying to see. He didn't. I think. Yeah, he didn't do an EDP thing. Huh. Well, let's just hope that Joon the King never does an EDP thing, because if he does, then this argument will fall flat on its face. But he did do a Boogie doc, so I don't know. 1 for 2.
The right choice, okay? I'm not saying that I would never do a documentary. I'm saying that right now it makes no sense. My story continues and is not even ready to be done yet. I feel like my documentary, if I ever do one, should be done further down the line, right? Maybe when it's time to say we're hanging it up or I'm near the end of my life cycle of doing content, then you make that kind of a documentary. I don't think we're going to do it now. I honestly don't think it would benefit me. I don't think it's going to bring any newcomers to my content at all. Sadly, I think it would be more for everybody else out there. I don't think it's going to help anyone. And as you guys know, you guys outright told me, right? Outright, that this was not going to work. That if I did this, that basically it was going to backfire and hurt everyone, especially after everything last year with the interview and everything. And I listened to you, and I think that was the right feedback. Okay. But anyway, we were talking about this as I was playing Alone in the Dark the other night.
The yard?
Someone left a comment on the video. It's an insanely lengthy comment.
Okay.
And I would just like to read this verbatim. All right? I'm just going to read the comment verbatim. And I'm very curious to hear everyone's thoughts.
How do you say that? Verbatim?
All right? I'm just going to read the comment verbatim. And I'm very curious to hear everyone's thoughts on it. So here's the comment left on my Alone in the Dark video where we were talking about this. Okay? Here it is. The majority of the detractors don't hate you for any real reason. They just monetize their videos. Duty made videos about Wings of Redemption before he ever came to you. And he was bullied out by the other Wings detractors. So he stopped and started making them about you. It's literally just for money for most of these big ones, and YouTube stopped them. If YouTube had stopped them from monetizing this crap, they would go do something else. The majority of the videos are your new content from today, with clips from years and years ago spliced in everywhere to try to create a false narrative. They don't...
That's... Man, he's already inserting shit that's not even there. Years and years ago, false narrative. It's a narrative. The word false is in here. But what are we doing? Get out of here.
Vikes1011 just resubscribed for 11 months. Thank you. No, really.
Really a Phil post? It's a something
we need a bottle
post.
redeemed to ban Sir Stinky for a period of time.
No, I gotta time him out, not ban him. But he's doing this thing again where he's supposed to read it word for word, and he's inserting shit that's not there. Because when you say create a false narrative, that's different than a narrative. Because the narrative could be correct. It's just he's saying false narrative because he's saying it's false. So, you know, stop doing this.
Care about anything at this point but making money, and they will fabricate stuff just to keep their money rolling in.
Wait, what? Okay,
Let's continue. The original detractors were actually just a bunch of crazy and obsessed people who were fanboys of Kojima.
I see why
you kept saying bad stuff about Hideo Kojima while playing Metal Gear Solid, and that made them get really mad.
That's not in this comment. That's not in this comment. The original detractors were just crazy, obsessed, and autistic fanboys of Kojima, and you saying bad stuff about him made them get really mad. They're all long gone. Where do we get the rest of that? What?
Let's continue. The original detractors were actually just a bunch of crazy and obsessed people who were fanboys of Kojima. You kept saying bad stuff about Hideo Kojima while playing Metal Gear Solid, and that made them get really mad. They're all long gone now and probably on heavy medication of some sort at this point.
Why is that funny? Why is being on medication funny? Isn't DSP on medication? We're supposed to laugh at that? Huh? Isn't Cat on medication? Wait a minute. So we're supposed... Okay. Phil is telling me that it's okay to laugh at people on medication. Also, I don't know where the hell the little piece over here was, but okay, cool.
Again, this is a comment on my video. I'm not saying this. This is me reading a comment, okay?
Oh.
It's literally 90% money-based now. They just never really made a career out of it. It would have mostly died out if not for that. Duty and the other spam uploaders make thousands of dollars a month doing this kind of content. More than they ever would have done doing anything else because they're all untalented morons. They treat making content about you like some people upload clips of their family or of the movie Frozen.
of their family. You mean Family Guy? This is why I can never trust when DSP reads a thing. When DSP is reading this shit, he's reading in between the lines, he's inserting shit, he's not actually reading it, he's just starting to think about it and like wondering whether or not there's shit in here. About their family is different than Family Guy, sir. Oh my god, and he makes fun of people for doing a typo. This dude can't even read right. He needs his glasses.
I don't get that. I guess what they're saying is like obsession. Like I upload all the content about my family. Oh, I'm the biggest fan of Frozen. Well, I'm the biggest hater of Darkside Phil. Monetize that shit. I guess that's what he's trying to say. Okay.
Oh my fucking
Let's
Christ.
continue. Most of the detractors are far more racist and sexist and anything else than anything you ever did. It's not valid hate. Now, before I continue, I'm just going to say something right now.
All right.
Those people who claim that they hate me because of things that I say and do, the things they say and do are far more vile.
Like what? Who? Like what? You know I stream on Twitch, right? I gotta weird police myself whenever I'm talking. I kind of do that now on YouTube. I kind of carried over. What the fuck are you talking about?
You have no idea. Like, no exaggeration.
Dude.
And this is me from my understanding.
DSP has no idea. He doesn't watch detractor content. And he's literally going to tell you from his understanding from what? From who? From what? You don't watch DSP. You don't watch detractor content. So how are you understanding this? Did we get this from like Susie Q on the phone? How did we figure this out?
They call people who are fans of me or supporters of me dense.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what that means? Do you know where that comes from? They're basically saying that when you were a child, someone dropped you on your head and you have a malformed skull because of it, a dented head, and you have like brain damage.
What? Okay.
This is a common term they use in their community.
Yeah. This is the same guy who uses mouth drooler to describe people who he believes are of low intelligence. That's why I said I should make the interchange to use what DSP uses as a comfortable term for somebody with low intelligence. He calls them no loads, no lives. He calls them fucking, well, he can't say regards anymore. But he does call them mouth droolers. So, you know.
They're making fun of brain damaged people and like that's fine. That's totally acceptable. Oh, but if Phil says that someone's a mouth drooler because they mash playing a fighting game, that's not acceptable. Correct? But
so is it acceptable? Is DSP going to make the argument that it should be acceptable to call people mouth droolers? Is it he's not allowed to be chastised for it because we call people dense? I mean,
they have a literal term they use in every piece of their content, and that's acceptable, saying people have brain damage. What? No, it's not only hypocritical, it's worse than what I do.
Dude, you literally have a mod for you that actually has a factual dent in his head. He literally has a mod. What is it? Madara is God? I wish I could find a Madara's mod clip or Madara's God clip. I know I have I know I have a clip somewhere saved in like the old archives. I'd have to go and find it. But Madara's God factually showed off and admitted on stream, not only does he take like social or not social security, he takes social benefits from the government, but he factually has a dip in his head and he has brain problems, and that's why he collects on disability. So what do you want me to tell you, man? That's kind of why this really started, if you think about it.
Worse, but they're okay doing it is because they're making fun of me. Get it? It's not. It's insanely hypocritical. It's 100% fucked up. The way that.
So DSP's answer for this should be he should not call people mouth droolers, and he would always have the upper hand against trolls. That's the way he should go. But the way he's probably going to go is he won't address it and he'll just continue to call people mouth droolers. Which, I mean, more power to him. I guess by DSP's logic, I should call them mouth droolers too.
They do it. Yeah, that's true. Oh, this is absolutely true. Dax McGain or Dax
He literally has fucking dents in his chat.
I don't know how to say your name. They also say people are wheelchairs, meaning they're handicapped.
Yeah.
Yes, because we all know that the only people who watch my content must be handicapped. That's
No, there are several of your viewers that were handicapped. There are several of his fans that are handicapped. That's factual too. What do you want us to say? You want us to say that your fucking chat are a bunch of cool ass people and they don't have problems whatsoever? They've shown off that they've been handicapped. Wait, what do you want me to say? I'm not going to apologize for calling his viewers handicapped wheelchairs with dents. I'm sorry. I'm just not going to. For them not to be those things, they need to be, I don't know, not LARPing in there and acting like idiots. But the majority of them do. So yeah, if you're over there chatting away and being a fucking LARPer, you're in with the crowd, man. You're diving deep. You're on the fucking wheels. And he says this as if it's like a thing he didn't know. He literally has people in his fucking chat that are named with the name Dent. So miss me with that shit, man.
why they do it, right? Like, what? And even if they were handicapped, who cares? That's insanely offensive and discriminatory. Who cares? I don't care who you are or where you are in your life. If you're handicapped or not, who cares? You can't watch someone on the internet and like their content? What are you talking about? You see how messed up this is? And that's their community. That
didn't DSP wish that a person's son would be robbed of the ability to watch anything? When he was confronted about his content being mediocre, he wished for that guy's son to not be able to do anything other than stare at paint drying on the wall for the rest of his fucking life. DSP has called people retarded before. In the most recent sense, too. And when he calls people mouth droolers, he is insulting their intelligence. So I don't want DSP to pretend to be on a high ground because he thinks it's offensive that people get made fun of for their disabilities. This dude has been making fun of, he is literally an equal opportunity jokester. We made fun of people's disabilities before. Is it okay? No, it's not. I ain't gonna stop people from doing it though. If people want to fucking do it, let them do it. What do you want us to do about it? Stop? Fuck it. No.
That's how they talk in their community, but that I'm worse somehow. How am I worse than that? That's 10 times worse than what I say.
Oh, what he says currently. Just forget about the fact of all the times he's slung around the N-word. And
anyway, let's continue.
All right, let's continue.
They just want to pretend that their hate is valid so that it sounds valid. You could make yourself into a perfect angel in every way. They would still hate you. They would not miss a beat because this is now their job. Okay? As for their viewers, they find it funny to consume this stuff and they have turned it into a daily routine, and the comments are all about money and not being good at games. It's mostly people who are jealous that you make money being a streamer and they can't. Most of the restreamers literally are just failed streamers. They can only get any attention or make any money if they upload your content. They try to make their own content sometimes and they get single-digit views on it.
Okay. Is it gonna name somebody? Nope.
If you make yourself super clean and super boring, they're just gonna paste in clips from your past and magnify tiny things to push a narrative, because that's their job at this point, and that's what makes it work. Being super clean and boring is not going to stop them. It will just make your content boring for the people who like you and support it. This is why people say the meme words, because you said something 6 years or so ago, and that's something that's detractors still splice into their videos daily.
He's so proud of himself right now. He's like, this dude has stood up for me. This Spider-Man 12 and some or another, he stood up for me and defended me. He made a comment and is gonna rock their worlds.
These guys hate is any possibility of this gravy train that they're on ending. So if they see you do anything that they think might actually improve your public perception, they're going to try to counter it. Okay? If they thought that a documentary would come out that would actually see you in a positive light, and it might change how some people see you on the internet and actually attack the creators of like the detractor stuff, well, they're going to try to get you not to do that.
What? How do we insert all of that? What's that? Hold up.
See you in a positive light, and it might change how some people see you on the internet and actually attack the creators of like the detractor stuff. Well, they're going to try to get you not to do that and even give you money to try to convince you not to do it. These people are just protecting their careers at this point. They even copyright strike each other, and they have their own turf wars, and then they blame you for it because they try to get the competition out of the picture because of their money. They're just a bunch of parasites clawing at each other to try to take money from you. They're like hot dog sellers clamoring around a stadium.
Clamoring?
You have no idea. I'm continuing. This is all one comment. You have no idea how sad the detractor community actually is.
This is wild. He's giving so much validity to this fucking comment. When we had a suggestion box, we didn't even want to read half of this shit. But I guess if you do stroke him off and talk about hot dogs, he'll fucking say anything.
You think it's legit and has some foundation to it? No, it's actually just really stupid. If you were a woman, none of this would have happened. It would have ended long ago because it's unacceptable in the current climate to do this to a woman.
Wow.
However,
all
because you're a
flavor
guy,
words.
YouTube allows this to happen. If it were some way that you could get in touch with YouTube and get them to actually look into, ban, and demonetize this as bullying content, which it all is, by the way. I know you choose to ignore it, but most of it is totally against YouTube's terms of service. It would all end. The hard part is making them do this because you are a man and there is no real PR hit for it. If they allowed this to happen to a woman, YouTube would look bad. But because I'm a guy, they allow it to happen and even promote it and let it be
he's
monetized.
reading off script. He's ad-libbing. He's ad-libbing.
This is why this Mike Klum documentary upset them a lot. It had the potential to get what is going on noticed by the people at YouTube or maybe outside the current ecosystem, and your detractors definitely do not want that.
So why didn't you want it? If you're so happy like a pig in shit, why didn't you want to continue it? Think about that for a second. Think about that for a second. This dude didn't want it to happen at all. He's the one who started it, and he's the one who canceled it. All right. What do we got?
That's the comment.
What's Philip got for us? He's gonna school us. He's gonna talk about shit.
Here's the deal from my perspective.
Oh, here's the deal. I love
a lot of this. When I hear this,
the art of the
in a
deal
comment is news to me. Even though I casually know names, like I know Duty Streams or who the fuck he is.
Duty Streams. Oh man, he loves saying
what
that.
What a genius to name himself that, huh?
Yeah.
I know they exist
DSP gaming.
because I know you guys tell me about them, or I see them in related videos and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
But I don't know anything about their personal past. I don't know anything about who they are, where they come from, any of that shit. I just don't know. I don't pay any attention to any of it. As you know, my philosophy has been ignore it.
So how come we didn't ignore this? Actually, think about it for a second. If our philosophy is to ignore it, why did we even talk about this? Of course, we're talking about this because we want attention. Why not? DSP wants to go ahead and start some shit, and he wants to make a fucking big deal about it, so that way people would come and watch the video and talk and give him, well, not a lot of responses, but some responses about how he's the good guy and everybody else is the bad guy.
Just fucking move on with my life and my day. Just go forward and keep creating positive content.
He could have just fucking ignored it.
I'm successful doing that, right?
Literally could have ignored it.
But when you analyze it like this, okay? First of all, this sounds like someone who has inside knowledge, does it not?
Inside knowledge? Yeah, it's an insider. His name is Deep Goat, and he's doo-hoo-hooing right now into your ear.
This sounds like someone who's in the trenches of this. And
Yeah,
perhaps
there's
this
a
is actually
secret
someone
turncoat.
who
He's a rat, guys.
knows
we got a rat
because they're
among
a part
us.
of it. That's my guess.
Can I get some
That would
rats
be-
in chat,
maybe
please?
I'm completely wrong, but it certainly sounds to me like it's someone who is well versed in what's going on with that over there. Okay,
Dude, there was nothing said in that post that has any kind of information that's like new or revolutionary. People were getting struck, what, months ago? Almost a year ago? Literally almost a year ago. And before that, 2 years ago. So that's not new. And they blamed each other on Twitter, which also wasn't new. If he's talking about the dank comment, I mean, that's not new either. That's been going around for fucking years. If you've been just casually watching anybody, they literally would have said it. If you looked at Twitter, they would have said it. Nothing is new, man. If you just have surface level fucking understanding, you'd hear all of this. Dude wants to look so deep into this. I think it's an ANSOC. I think it's an ANSOC too.
okay. I find it funny that this is apparently this guy Duty tried to be a detractor of Wings, but the Wings community already had so many detractors they bullied him out. So he tried to bully Wings, and the bullies of Wings bullied out a potential new bully of Wings.
That's not 100% of the story. Anybody who knows cursory, like, understanding of the fucking Wings community, they're not really great people. The majority of those folks, I said this before in previous streams, this is not new knowledge. Most people should know my opinion on that. But I'm not really a fan of the Wings community. I preached at the get-go on the onset that when they were coming over during the, the Lexapro arc, that a lot of nonsense was going to enter the detractor sphere for DSP. And it was very, very noticeable with the amount of shit that Jordy was getting hit with. Now, it's not to say that Jordy is a good guy or bad guy. I don't really fucking care. Wings is Wings, man. He's done some really dumb shit, man. He really has. But I'm saying that that side of the sphere has some really, really crazy ass fucking people. They really, really, really want to... Some people really, really want to stir up some drama and some shit. They really want to go at each other. They go through their own little mini SOK moments too. That is true. Wings did get boring as well. Now, not to attribute whether or not that Duty is one of those individuals. I'm saying that if you have understanding of the Wings community, you'll understand that there are a lot of very negative elements over there. And I wouldn't say it should tell you something if they're purging somebody off, but I would say to kind of keep an eye on the kind of nonsense that kind of comes through with it. Because if you've been paying attention for the last 5 years, ever since they kind of started asking whether or not DSP was going to do a collab, there's been a lot of nonsense that came through. A lot of mini pay pigs and shit. Look with 672. 672 is quite literally somebody that kind of started crawling in from the Wings universe. When these fucking people merge and collide, you get a lot of weird mixing of things. Think about it with Music Biz Marty. At some point, he was actually thinking about whether or not he wanted to get into DSP content. I actually was a little worried about that. Because, goddamn, the Cyrex people are fucking nuts. At least a plurality of them are. But, I don't know. It's one of these things where it's like, yeah, RTU brought a lot of pay pigs over too. I'm just saying that keep an eye on the external wings and fringes of certain communities breaking off and kind of intermixing, because there's a lot of good and a lot of bad that comes from it. Not to say that Duty is bad or good. I'm just saying, just kind of keep your eyes out, man, because there are a lot of weird and crazy people. There's a reason why I say there's a lot of third parties too. There's more than just like a random Discord group that's out there. There's all sorts of people that like to fuck with cows. Look what happened with Maximili. Maximili and his little crew were running around a bunch of actual fucking LARPing 14-year-olds in a goddamn Discord server where they had like Discord baddies and shit. And he was like showcasing all the weird memes that DSP was doing. Like that was a thing in his Discord for weeks. So you can imagine there were socks over there that were kind of like pumping DSP up and trying to make him feel something. Dude was an actual Kermit fucking streamer. That's why I say kind of keep your eyes out, man. There's always going to be nonsense. They would not have survived Music Booms Marty. I think it would have been a lot of nonsense if Marty was over here. I would not wish that. It's not to say stay over with your Cal, but it's more like, I don't know, kind of realize who the folks are. Do a little cursory research. Prestream is when wait, what? When he's doing a poll for something for WWE champions. Oh, when he's on WWE champions. All right.
Oh my God. So then they moved on, right, to me. And because I guess I didn't have as organized of a detractor community as Wings,
What?
he's able to make his crap and gets popular doing it. Like, what on earth? Right?
I thought we were very organized. Are we disorganized? Wait, isn't that good though? If we're disorganized and we have nobody ruling anything.
Right?
Right?
You know, it's just like, that's just funny to me. And exactly, you can't make this stuff up. It's just such a fucking joke, you know? Now, here's the truth. If you watch any kind of this content, this bullying content, you are messed up. There is no one who is like a normal, right-minded person who would watch this shit. The problem is, there's ridiculous amounts of not normal people out there now.
When you watch a DSP stream, are you fucked up? If all you're getting as an addition is like a guiding voice saying, this is kind of stupid, or commentary of, he did this wrong, or that was kind of lame, or look at this, he's acting all funny and shit. I mean, at the end of the day, you're still watching DSP's content. Granted, you're watching through the lens of somebody else and they're trying to spice it up a bit, but I mean, if it's shit, it's kind of on you for having shit content, I guess.
They're antisocial.
Yeah,
they sit on the fucking
Manolo.
internet, and this is
I'm
what
sorry.
they do all day.
No
They
cure.
think it's legit time of their life. Their one life they have to live on Earth. They're going to die someday, but they don't have true self-consciousness.
Dude, I'm gonna die one day and I don't have any self-conscious. I'm just like a machine, man. I'm like a robot. I'm a man without a soul. Think about that. Guys, you're all gonna die one day. I mean, yeah, we're all gonna die one day. And? Wait. What's the lesson here? We're all gonna fucking die one day? A guy who stays 6 days a week, 12 hours a day in one room. Ugh, man.
It's like a bunch of cows sitting in front of a computer, right?
Cow.
So people say to hate, I
Hey,
must hate.
Look at this dude. He's trying to call us the lol cows. That's what he's trying to do here. Look at this.
Going to die someday, but they don't have
You're
true
gonna be dead,
self-consciousness. It's like a bunch of cows sitting in front of a
dead
computer,
cows.
right? So people say to hate, I must watch and consume and hate. And I'll even throw money at people who hate. Like, what?
Huh?
Listen, I was a hater in the Street Fighter community 25 years ago.
Was, by the way, was. He's not a hater now, but he was a hater. Don't tell this guy anything about what's currently going on in the FGC right now. He definitely doesn't hate them.
Okay, I said the late 90s into the first half of the 2000s. I was a hater. At the same time that I was a hater in the Street Fighter community, I played Street Fighter competitively. I was actually a good player. I actually got to the point where I won tournaments. Like, I did something productive while I was also being kind of a troll.
I do shit that's productive too. I have a fucking full-time job. And this is my entertainment. You're literally my entertainment. You're what I turn on because I'm bored after work. He really wants to make himself more than what he actually is. He's the Truman Show, and I'm just the guy showing you the camera. Camera number 2 from the gaming room of what DSP is currently up to today.
You understand? Like,
you understand?
I never wanted to be a crowd follower of hate.
He wanted to be
Being a crowd
hater.
follower of anything, you are the lowest form of life on this planet.
Wait, a crowd follower of hate? What?
And like, I never wanted to be a crowd follower of hate.
I never wanted to be a crowd follower of hate. What the fuck does that mean? How do you become a crowd follower of hate? Huh?
Being a crowd follower of anything, you are the lowest form of life on this planet. You have no intelligent thought for yourself. You're just following along, apparently, a bunch of losers. And the sad fact is, when you look at what they say about me, like Phil is an e-beggar, and he asks for support for his content from a bunch of people. Oh, these innocent, ignorant, gullible people who listen to him, and then they give him money, and then, oh, he's horrible, he takes advantage of people. Literally, that's exactly what my detractors do.
What? Where the hell did he get that? Okay, can somebody tell me which one of the detractors are like, yo, it would really be cool if I got like fucking $20 right now? I got some bills that are coming up? What the fuck? Where did he get that? What the? All right. I don't know how he got to this. Oh, it's you wouldn't. Fucking Wooden Ox. I knew it. Fucking A. I don't think Duty's ever fucking asked for money like that. You got it from Steel. Yeah, yeah. I guess maybe Steel Toe. I think they were the only people that I've ever heard do the money thing. Kino Casino. Kino Casino does, I guess, but they don't really make DSP or Target. It's kind of like bypassing. Super Crazy does not beg. Get out of here. I'd like to see where Super Crazy is begging. All the videos I've ever seen, Super Crazy's been pretty chill. I don't think Steel Toe are even a thing. I want to know who he's saying is a fucking beggar. I just want to know. If somebody is, like, fucking point him out. Now, I will say this. And it's not to put down Soma. Super Crazy literally asked once. Oh, there you go. I will say for, I hate that I'm doing Soma, but I tangentially did watch some of Soma's content. And technically, I did see him ask for money. Like, that was a thing. And I know, like, oh, you're just picking on Soma because you fucking did a thing. But, like I did sit in some of the streams and he kind of did hint. You know, it is my birthday, blah, blah, blah. It sure would be great, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. It's whatever.
Times 10. They fabricate narratives that don't exist. They reference things from my past that don't apply. They create narratives that are fake. And then they get people to believe it.
It was like a birthday thing,
and then they accept your money. They take your money for falsehoods.
I like how he said, take your money.
Create narratives that are fake. And then they get people to believe it. And then they accept your money. They take your money for falsehoods. They do it on purpose. It's the biggest scam possible.
Wow.
Dude, the side scrollers did it last year.
What?
They had an interview that was staged to be a legit interview.
Scammers.
They used that as a grounds to then make tons of negative content about me, and they milked the shit out of my detractors.
Dude, they had like 3 streams about DSP, maybe 4 max. They're doing other things now. Why does he think this is a gotcha for side scrollers? If they didn't, oh, man. So the side scrollers shouldn't have taken any fucking money whatsoever? Can you actually imagine this crazy dude for a second? Because by this logic, if he has anybody else ever on with like DSP, he should not take any money. Because if he took any money, he's milking them for content. But you know, hand to God, if this dude had another person on, he'd be taking super chats. He'd be taking tips. His fucking wallet would be open. His tin can would be rattling. I don't know where the hell he's coming up with this being a bad thing. Bro, if you have somebody else on and it's your fucking show, it's your show. They interview other people. It's like, because DSP was on once, they're not allowed to monetize his ass? What? They can do whatever the fuck they want. It's their channel. Wow.
They literally for months on end had detractors coming to their streams throwing the money. And the people are so dumb that don't like me, they didn't fucking realize it.
This dude acts like the money should have went to him. If it didn't go to side scrollers, it would have went to another detractor. It's not going to go to DSP. DSP was going to be the recipient of like $3,000 from a bunch of people talking shit about him. That's just not how it works. If you're a hater of Phil, why the fuck are you going to give him money? Unless you want some kind of personal recognition from some weirdo in a Hawaiian shirt sitting there fucking lecturing your ass. Remember when he turned off monetization for that stream? That was bullshit. That was hyper bullshit. Monetization was still there. He just didn't talk about it until the end of the stream. But what a lame thing to fucking say. This dude is acting like he would have got all of that goddamn hater money.
They went and gave them money for nothing.
Why did they give
and then
money?
Guess what? They moved on. They don't care about me. They never did.
So they moved on. Isn't that what you want other people to do? If you actually think about this for a second, actually think about what DSP wants. DSP wants people to move the fuck on and do something else. The side scrollers moved on and did something else. Why the fuck does he care anymore? If you actually went back and listened to this dude sit here and fucking complain about the detractors, he has begged and wished people would ignore him and do other shit and move the fuck on. Do something else with your life. He literally said it. He put out a challenge for not making content for a month about him. Do something else. And when the side scrollers end up doing it after they make a whole lot of money on him, apparently, now he's salty about it. What a weird thing to be salty about. They literally did the thing that you asked them to do. Move on. They moved on. And everybody else moved on. But this guy over here crowing and crying about it hasn't moved on. He's telling you how fucking salty he is over the fact that they made money a year plus ago. What an actual fucking loser. And that's coming from me, the one with a fucking female avatar. God damn. Bro, it was never gonna be your money. Calm the fuck down. You got made to show like you were a fucking asshole to the rest of the internet. People interviewed you. They didn't believe you. And you said it was okay. Until all of a sudden it wasn't okay. They moved on just like you asked them. Fucking problem solved.
They only wanted to use that as a launching platform so people would watch their crap content.
Remember when this guy used to be a fan of their content for like fucking 15 years? And he used to watch all of Craig's shit? And he used to be, this dude was a fake fucking fan of side scrollers for years. He bragged about how he watched their old fucking content. And now he's talking about they launched their careers and they were a bunch of fake assholes. God damn. But we loved them, by the way. We used to be cool fucking friends. We did shit together. I loved their content. They're cool. I love this guy. By the way, the interview is okay. And even if they ask me questions, I'll be okay with it. And it was fine. It was a fair interview. Until days later when the fucking whatever he was drinking worn off, the stupid dum-dum juice he had fucking drank a whole lot of that day. God fucking damn.
So now they can do politics and other nonsense, and it worked. Because
Wow.
people were so
Politics
fucking dumb.
and other nonsense.
They were able to be milked by the side scrollers.
And now DSP is sitting here crying and complaining about how people were milked. People he doesn't even care about. People he actively, vehemently hates. And calls mouth droolers. He's upset that they lost their money? Bro, it was their money to lose. It wasn't going to you. So, what does it matter? They wanted to flex a YouTube fame on Craig in 2010 Christmas tree video. Yeah, maybe.
And this is literally what the whole other detractor community does. Anyone who restreams me,
Nah, it wasn't the
anyone who makes
post-interview
this
stream.
negative content about me, that's exactly what they're doing. If you're a viewer of theirs and you like their stuff, they're using you.
So how is that different than DSP using his audience? When DSP sits there and he's fucking waiting for 200 people to show up on a stream and he refuses to actually start the content, is he using you? Maybe. When he sat there and he was like doing bubble blows for likes, was he using you? Probably. When he was sitting there and saying, I'm not going to make it next month if I don't have enough money, Was he using you? Who knows? DSP's qualification for being used could be anything. But this guy wants to pretend it's like, well, he has the answers, man. Nah. See, you would think he was salty after the fucking interview stream, the post-interview stream. I think he was salty the moment he had that night stream, because when I covered him and that whole ordeal, I did it in reverse order. I watched the immediate aftermath and he said everything was okay. And then I watched the whole interview and then I watched his night stream and he was still okay with it. He started getting inklings that he should hate it because people were tipping him money saying that wasn't a good look, Phil. And then all of a sudden he started questioning things. I remember because I was playing Mario Kart, I think, at the time. But this dude, he started to regret it when he realized like how much he was being made fun of and how many gotchas he got hit with. I don't know, maybe Kat was crying downstairs, had a little bit of a real moment. Maybe he shouldn't have said anything about her fucking restraining order.
How do you not understand that, right?
Now
To some extent, and I know how crazy this fucking sounds, you actually have to give a little bit of credit to the original detractor groups. As much as I think they were nutty, guys like the Sons of Kojima, they weren't out to benefit from what they were doing. They weren't monetizing their content, and a lot of them actually were out to say, we just want Phil to improve.
Primitive Pug has blessed me with another number to add to the subscriber hall of shame.
Ooh. Ooh. I want to hear that again.
Original detractor groups, as much as I think they were nutty, guys like the Sons of Kojima, they weren't out to benefit from what they were doing. They weren't monetizing their content. And a lot of them actually were out to say, we just want Phil to improve.
Did he forget that the swatting and the doxing of Leanna's brother's wedding was during the SOK? And he blamed him on the SOK? Did he literally forget this? It's the thing that he does when he says past thing is good because current thing is bad. He's doing it again. We're literally saying the SOK wasn't that bad. Yeah, I guess, whatever.
We don't like that Phil does this stuff that we don't like. We want him to improve. We want to call him out, say your gameplay sucks. You shouldn't be making fun of the game devs. You should take responsibility when you fail in a game. These were things that were legitimate criticisms of me that they had.
What is a legitimate
and those criticisms were taken to heart over time. And if you don't notice today, for the most part, I tried to improve based on long-standing criticisms.
No, you didn't. It took you opening up a suggestion box and people literally giving you the things that you needed to improve on for you to even improve your hardware. You didn't listen to the criticism. You still fucking fall for it every single day. People tell you not to react to the troll shit, and here you are literally having a conniption fit over a fucking comment from a fucking person that's only existed for less than a year. You dragged in side scrollers out of left field because you wanted to validate your point that what, people make money off of you? Dude, there's so many people that make money off of you and they fuck off. Some don't. Some stick around. But to say shit like the SOK actually weren't that bad. They were just a couple of crazy guys. As Emperor 5000 says, SOK was just a little wacky, tee-hee. Like, bro, I want whatever this dude is drinking. Whatever this dude is sipping, I want to sip too. Because you gotta be in a fucking weird mental state to have this kind of opinion on people that you chastise being the reason why you were so literally unable to continue your livelihood because everything was wrecked. Because of people like the SOK. You literally had them as the boogeyman for years.
A lot of which came out of those communities. Now, we all know the ultimate obsession over Kojima and them infighting led to them falling apart. And that's a whole other story.
That's not even... What? What?
Today, for the most part, I tried to improve based on long-standing criticisms, a lot of which came out of those communities. Now, we all know the ultimate obsession over Kojima and them infighting led to them falling apart.
The reason why the SOK fell apart was because they loved Kojima and they had infighting. Oh my god. Oh, this is... Oh god, I feel like I'm having a fucking headache. Alright. Yeah, alright, you know what? As of today, the reason why the SOK disbanded is because they had infighting and they loved Kojima a lot. I mean, there was infighting. There was infighting, but that's so watered down on what actually fucking happened. That's literally a nothing.
And that's a whole other story. But that was actually legitimate. The stuff that's happening today, the continuation of this wave of memeable hate, monetizable hate, is not valid, nor is it in any realm of logic.
Is it not valid? What do you have to say for Phil to accept the reason why you don't like him as being valid? If I say that he treats his fucking fans like shit, is that a valid or invalid fucking statement? If I say that he is a very, very funny guy, unironically, whenever he's going around and bumbling, and I like to make fun of that, is that an invalid reason or a valid reason for me to make fun of him? When I say that he slips up and he says some weird slurs and shit, is that valid or invalid? I want to know. DSP like wants us to say that he's fucking Hitler. I don't know what he wants us to say, but like I feel like that's what he wants us to say. He wants us to like go even harder into him and like pretend that he isn't really actually a devil. I mean, I don't believe he is. I don't think actually anybody believes he's truly a fucking devil. He's a greedy fucking asshole that likes to fucking strong arm his chat. He likes to bully people and he likes to fucking mock people openly. He likes to revel when people lose their jobs. And he likes to strike like a sneaky snake. His own fucking words. This dude is a fucking animal, man.
It's there just for people to milk morons on the internet. Just like the side scrollers did last year, and now the side scrollers don't give two fucks about anyone who hates me. Okay. Well, it's the same thing. These people are only looking to make money where they can. If all of a sudden this content, this negative content about me was not monetizable, they would be gone in an instant. They would run out the door.
No. I still make content even though I don't really technically make money off you. I mean, I do in a sense, because I do have a way of having money given to me in the form of Twitch, but most of my Twitch shit is not necessarily about Phil. I'll look at Phil, but it's usually me goofing off and playing video games. And you could say, well, and that's just a way of you getting some money. But, I mean, dude, I really just don't give a shit about his content as of late. He got that boring. I didn't want to fucking follow it, so I didn't. Isn't that what you wanted? But even when I wasn't making money before I got my first channel banned, like, I mean, I still did it for free. It was a fun hobby, and I had fun doing it.
Because that's all they're in for it for. That's it. And if you fall for that shit, you are literally a grade A gullible loser. You know, everything they say about me and my viewers, that's you. You fell for the trap. Me, I'm providing free entertainment and content to people who like it. If they then want to support it, they have the option to do so.
Yeah, but what happens if the thing that they want to watch for free is being told, hey, I'm going to take this away unless you give me money for it? What happens then? Is it still free? I mean, it technically was free. It was like a free trial. But when DSP hits you with like the WinRAR message, oh my god, I kind of wanted to open up WinRAR just to fucking prove a point. But when DSP hits you with the WinRAR message and you can't actually hit the close button on it, and you kind of have to pay money to actually access the files, you know, maybe it's not free anymore. Maybe you're just being annoying and you want to take away the thing that you wanted to fucking find. I'm the WinZip guy. I don't even ask you for money. I just ask you, do you want me to unzip it or not?
You understand? But my content is real. My content's not fake. It's not made up.
Real.
It's not taking things out of reference. It's not creating narratives that don't exist. That's literally what they do on a daily basis, just for the money to keep rolling in because people are so fucking stupid. And this is just getting worse and worse.
Yeah, Final Fantasy VII wasn't free. Dragon's Dogma wasn't free either. And no, neither was Sea of Stars. The reason why Final Fantasy VII went away was quite literally nobody was showing up and nobody was supporting. So he can say it's free. Yeah, technically anything on his fucking channel is free. You just got to get bombarded with ads, and you got to be told, well, if the game is going to continue to exist, you got to fork up some money. Somebody's going to pay for it, and if they don't, it goes away. So yeah, it's free until you start strong-arming people into making it not free.
Like, the internet itself is becoming ignorant. We don't care about the truth behind anything. We just want to jump on what's popular, right? What's the new meme today? What's the new thing to run with? I just saw, listen to this. There was a tweet made about a day ago on Twitter. And I didn't even know it existed. And then all of a sudden it showed up in my timeline as I was looking at Fallout stuff. Someone, I don't know who they are, they made a tweet and they were like, so...
Oh, this is the tweet that made fun of Phil. I feel like that tweet is in this recap somewhere. Where's that tweet? Damn it. A tweet in here. All right, that was pretty good. Thank you for inserting that in here. No, you know what? No, don't do this to the funny cat. We love funny meme cat. God damn it. Somebody probably has that tweet though. But it was like a tweet making fun of him with Fallout and like recreating the lore and shit. God damn it. You would stick that in there, Sarah. I swear to God. It's crazy that Dents are his pay picks and his investors. I mean,
Bethesda undid the lore of Fallout New Vegas for their new show, which, by the way, they didn't. It's obvious the person didn't even watch the fucking show.
That's untrue. I don't know much about the lore, but from what it was explained to me, there are certain factions that kind of get overridden, and there's certain, like, events that happen prior to the current year that just kind of get ignored or overwritten, and now we have different factions kind of ruling the place. So I don't want to hear DSP when it comes to lore when this guy doesn't want to play 1 or 2. I mean, you don't have to, but he does a lot of weird shit about promoting all of these like fucking cool ass pictures and shit from games he's probably never even touched. Whatever.
They undid the lore of Fallout New Vegas for their new show. Yeah, and this is an awful thing they did, but the show's ultra popular. So Bethesda is like the DSP of gaming because they just keep making the worst possible decisions, yet they continue to exist and be successful.
Is that a good thing? Shouldn't DSP take that as a compliment? That he's just like Bethesda. They do dumb shit, but people still give them money. He really should take that as a compliment.
Like, this is what this guy tweeted. And his tweet has over 10,000 retweets.
Whoa.
Or was it
cool.
likes? It was either retweets or likes. I'm not shitting you. That was the tweet. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, so this guy is so fucking stupid. He's actually this dumb.
Yes. By the way, he's not a negative person. He's not a negative person, and he's not a hateful person. That was like DSP of 2012. This is a new DSP, a leaner, meaner DSP.
That he thinks that me, someone who's been around for 16 years, has done nothing but make bad decisions. Now, where did he get that from? From my detractors, from the memes, from the bunk documentaries that come out. And
what is a good decision that DSP has done over the last like 5 years? I actually legitimately want to know. Chat, please tell me just one good decision that Phil has done. Like not even memeing. Not actually even memeing. What is one fucking thing that he's done in the last 5 years? Not have kids? You know what? See, that's Jay Karn. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, not having kids is pretty good. Show his wife? I feel like getting Jasper was like a her decision. Not that bad. Not bust with the camera on? Thank God. That's a good thing, I guess. Milking the vestry. You know what? I will say this. Trunks is right. Out of all the things that he's done money-wise, milking the vestry for all it was worth was great for him money-wise. It was a poor decision to show that he really only cared about the money, because in the end, like, he really did struggle during the last couple of days. Turkey Tom has invaded his mind with the last 10 years of failure. Yeah. Jerking off on stream. I don't think that's a good thing. Not having, yeah, I think not having kids is like the best thing. Scamming the government with bankruptcy. I will say this. Most people don't like the fact that he got the bankruptcy, but I will say this, as somebody who doesn't like the government, I am in agreement. Fuck the government. Just saying, fuck the government. I mean, there are a lot of people that do also suffer as well. I just think that, you know, fuck the government. But I mean, that's just me personally. It would have been nice if, you know, he did go bankrupt. I mean, he did, but, you know, like, actually it would have failed and had to pay a lot of these. But, you know, at the end of the day, fuck the government. Well, that's true. It's not necessarily the government gets fucked. It's the companies that end up loaning out the money also getting fucked too. I'll still say fuck the government. Scam the government when you can. Yeah, it's taxpayers. Yeah, taxpayers also have to foot it too. I don't know. I don't know. I still want to say fuck the government, but that's what it is. I will go with this. I think from all of the answers, not having kids is probably the best decision. I think that's universally agreed that probably the worst decision he could have ever made would have been bringing in a little baby Brunel Jr. Because I don't think he would have been able to. I feel like the stress would be insane for him, and I don't think him and Kat would have been the, well, I don't want to discount Kat. Kat could be a good mom, we don't know that for sure, but I don't see DSP being a very good dad. I just don't see it. But there you go. There you go. A compliment for DSP on good decisions he's made over the years.
And say things like 10 years of failure. That's where he gets that. And the internet believes that shit because they're dumb fucks. Yeah. These people don't want to take 5 minutes to learn about reality. They just want to hear the meme, laugh at it, and roll with it. A common consciousness. We all get the meme, right? Well, what's the truth of the meme? What's the funny part of the meme? I don't care. We just laugh. I acknowledge it.
Dude, he wants us to figure out the truth behind all of this. How? DSP doesn't have anything that he's put out that shows us the truth of anything. And the one thing that was supposed to debunk everything and be the end all be all is the thing that he's currently making fun of, which is the side scrollers interview. So what are we supposed to refer to as a common viewer? Maybe somebody who's never watched DSP or the detractors, but have heard of DSP tangentially through like fucking internet memes and shit. Who the fuck is he supposed to watch to like figure out that this is all fake? What does he think he's supposed to, what does he think these people are supposed to watch? If they watch, dude, okay, I'm a fucking viewer. No, I'm a fucking new person. I've never seen DSP before. I saw a meme about him. I tuned into the stream right now. This is what I see. A common consciousness. We all get the meme, right? Well, what's the truth of the meme? What's the funny part of the meme? I don't care. We just laugh. I acknowledge it. DSP is bad, so I laugh now. It's like Barney the dinosaur. That sounds like. I just did a Barney voice. So if you tuned into DSP stream randomly and you saw that, what are you supposed to get out of that? What are you actually supposed to get out of that? That's like 30 seconds of fill. Him waving around, acting like a clown? He really doesn't understand shit, fun or criticism or anything. You tune in for 30 seconds to figure out what is all the hubbub about DSP space gaming. You're gonna get met with a dude acting like a clown pretending he's Barney. I don't even know how the hell that's relevant in current year, by the way, but there you go. And he takes a sip and he's gonna go on a rant. Wow. Man, oh man.
And again, I never have ever said that I was free of faults. You know, I know there's the meme. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct, right?
Yeah.
It's a meme. It's a joke.
Yeah.
I'm a flawed human. I make mistakes on a daily basis. I do. Big mistakes. And I try to own up to them when I see them happening now. I try to learn from them, but I'm not perfect. I'll continue to make mistakes for the rest of my life. All right? But It is absolutely true that the vast majority of people who don't like me today, like the person tweeting about me, don't know two diddly dicks about me. They don't watch my content. They don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. They're just perpetrating or propagating this negativity about me because it's what everyone just knows, when it's actually factually wrong. And it's truthful that these idiots who every day restream me or do these negative videos about me, creating the false narrative, it is bullying. 100%. It's.
I'm sorry that you feel like you're getting bullied by a fucking VTuber. I'm sorry that you feel like you're getting bullied by a person over the internet because they're saying that the content that you make is shit and that you're lying to your fans. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I really am. I have no fucking sarcasm whatsoever in my fucking voice. I am so sorry that you feel like you are being bullied by people making a bingo game about what kind of stupid shit you're gonna say and whether or not you're gonna snort. I'm sorry that people do pause frames to see whether or not you're making a stupid face or looking at a corner demon. I'm sorry that you feel that people make criticisms about what you wear, how you act, how you sound, how you play a video game. I'm sorry that they do that. And I'm sorry that you just translate all of that into bullying. I'm really sorry that you really, really, truly cannot ignore these people. Because if you did that, all of this would go away. If you stopped being a piece of shit, all of this would go away.
Bullying content, okay? And it is considered either defamation or slander. I'm not sure which, okay? It's definitely one of them.
God. Oh yeah, there's probably a mini F. It's a mini F. Give it a second. Yeah, it's a mini F. Yeah, darn Comcast at it again. You know how it goes.
Okay, it's definitely one of them. All right? And absolutely, I believe this person. Okay? Because right now, there are female content creators who have had the same kind of thing happening to them as happened to me. And when they spoke up, YouTube and or Twitch and or whatever platform took action.
No, they didn't. You can't even name them. And there are definitely females that still have that being done right now. Like, do you think that people are protecting Amberlynn Reed right now? No, they're not. She's getting fucking made fun of and she's getting roasted on the daily. Chantal is getting roasted because she's sitting there eating fucking non-halal fucking food in her little burqa or whatever. And like in the middle of a car and in the middle of fucking spring. I don't understand where he gets all of this information from, where he's trying to turn into a sexist argument from the platform that he ran away to and is hoping that's going to shelter his ass. That's like saying that he shouldn't be on here because he's a white guy? What does that mean? Huh?
Okay? I firmly believe that it is because of this modern day, very progressive movement in modern society that there are certain groups that are protected. I am not a protected group. I'm a white male.
Oh God, I did not know we were actually gonna go into progressive. Oh God. Really? This is where we went? What the fuck? All right.
I'm the least protected group right now.
All right,
basically,
all right.
I'm out here, gotta just fend for myself. No one's gonna stick up for me. No one's gonna say, oh my God,
did not know
look,
we
there's
were going
thousands
here.
of fucking awful things being said about Phil, literally invented
Yeah, I want
on a
these
daily
politics
basis. Let's
too.
shut them down. No one cares. But if I were in
Holy
one of these groups,
shit.
then immediately they would take action, right? Because that's the thing. That's the thing in culture right now. You have to be one of these groups, right? And again, I'm not saying that I agree or disagree. What I'm saying, that's just my situation.
He's literally saying he's disagreeing with that. That whole point of bringing it up was to disagree over the fact that he's getting unfair treatment. And he doesn't want unfair treatment. He wants to be treated fairly. So he hates the idea of this progressive movement currently only protecting protected classes. That's literally what he's talking about right now. But like, yeah, Repsy, I'm sorry for the fact that you feel like you're getting bullied by a random black guy on the internet. That makes complications or compilations of you being toxic to everyone you talk to. Like, oh my God, what a weird and very interesting little man.
Right? Like right now, if I were to actually go and flag content and say bullying content, YouTube would not give a shit. They would ignore me. Yeah. But if I had a case, you know, that it was discrimination on the case of the gender, race, you know, sexual orientation, if I could say all that, then it would be shut down. But I can't do that because I'm a straight white male. I don't have a case to be in one of these groups that right now everyone feels needs to be protected.
If he had the no, oh God. Okay, just hear that one more time. Hear that one more time.
They would ignore me. Yeah. But if I had a case, you know, that it was discrimination on the case of the gender, race, you know, sexual orientation, if I could say all that, then it would be shut down. But I can't do that because I'm a straight white male. I don't have a case to be in one of these groups that right now everyone feels needs to be protected.
Is he trying to make the argument that the trolls are making fun of him because he's a straight white male? Because to even make that logical conclusion, you have to assume that if you were a different race or a different gender, then you could strike people down on the basis that your perception of their arguments and their bullying comes from a place of bigotry based off of the color of your skin or your sexual orientation or the fact that you're a female or male. Like, do you hear how he's trying to say that? He's trying to say, if it was possible, I would report them for them making fun of me because I'm a straight white male. I guess? Like, yeah, I guess? He's not in the... He can't argue this because he's not in one of those groups, so he can't have a free safe space? Like, this is such a weird thing to fucking say. If only he was a different anything, he could claim a safe space and people would leave me the fuck alone. And I could bully YouTube into using them in getting people to stop making fun of me. Which is kind of super lame, because nobody makes fun of DSP for being white or being a male. They call him an idiot because he's an idiot. And they call him a beggar because he's a beggar. Unless he wants to identify as part pig, they also call him a pig too. So, wow. Man, jeez, this is fucking extra ridiculous.
So these people can literally sit here on the internet every day bullying me, and I have no recourse besides a lawsuit. Do I think I'm going to be suing anyone with a lawsuit? No. Like, you know what they say here again? My philosophy's been just ignore it and move on with my day.
Are we ignoring it right now?
Because I've learned in my life.
Are we ignoring it right now?
You can't fight fire with fire.
Are we fighting fire with fire right now?
You can't.
What are we doing?
You can't. When everyone attacks each other, everyone dies, right? There's no winner there. You can't fight fire with fire. It's just not possible.
Actually, that's incorrect. If you want to be really logical about this, you technically can do a controlled burn to stop the ability for fire spreading by removing all of the fuel that it could have consumed. So actually, in reality, in some instances, you actually can fight fire with fire. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
All right. So I just say, I'm not going to fight it. What am I going to do? Sit here and be a litigious asshole on YouTube slapping fucking lawsuits against YouTube channels and shit that benefit from slandering me every day? No. Number one, it's too expensive. Number two, it's too time consuming. Number three, it's not worth it. For every, it's like they say, it's like the Hydra. For every one head you cut off, 10 more come out. Unless YouTube actually becomes a fair place and says we're really going to enforce our rules instead of selectively enforcing it, because that's the problem. YouTube has terms of service, but they don't enforce them.
When DSP sits there and bullies people and bullies companies and bullies like people on other platforms and shit, when he sits there and he makes fun of LTG, when he sits there and he makes fun of Rich, or he makes fun of Wings and whatnot, does he believe that he should get special treatment because he's only doing it as commentary, or he's only doing a factual observation? What if I'm doing it as commentary or a factual observation? What a weird thing to fucking say, pretending like we haven't done these things that he's currently pretending that only detractors do to him, right? We just make fun of him. God damn.
They selectively enforce them in cases where it benefits them. So if it makes them
Probably
look good because they have a protected class who's being harassed and they did the right thing, they'll do it. If it's someone like me who's been harassed for over a decade by literal slander and defamation on a daily basis, bullying, vile things, harassment of myself, my family members, my fans, my moderators, it's all documented and factually proven that it all happened, but YouTube doesn't give a fuck about me right now. And they never will. Right, unless they change their policy to adhere to everyone equally and actual enforcement across the board.
Yeah, it could happen.
It's just not right. I agree with this person 100%. This should be fair. If someone's going to get the right treatment, everyone gets the right treatment. If you have a bullying policy, fucking enforce the bullying policy now. Not
you shouldn't fucking wish for this, by the way. DSP, the most hateful person on the internet, should not be, well, I'm saying that because this dude wears the moniker of the King of Hate, or at least he used to. He should not be wishing for a policy as abusable as bullying being a way to take down another fucking person, another content creator. Because what constitutes as bullying can be a number of different things. In DSP's mind, it's anybody who's actually critiquing me. Like, he can say up and down, well, you know, if you're just criticizing me, you know, fair use and all that. But, like, Phil is quite literally angry at people who's fairly criticized him. When it came to, like, Turkey Tom did not set out on a crusade. He made a video about him criticizing DSP and looking at his past failures. He made comments about DSP indicating that this guy is kind of a petty beggar and he really needs to improve. And kind of just went off and did his own thing. He didn't bully DSP, but he definitely complained. DSP definitely complained about him. And when you think of the side scrollers, what? They did an interview with him. DSP didn't like it. They did an aftermath interview and read out some fucking tips and shit. And he didn't like that either. So was it bullying from them? I don't fucking know. He agreed to be on the show. DSP's thought of bullying can literally expand infinitely to anything he doesn't like about him. And that's why this idea of bullying being okay, or at least bullying should exist in a way in which he hates it. Because if you want to ban bullying by DSP's definition, you're banning criticism. And you can't ban criticism. That's literally a death nail in YouTube's fucking coffin. If you make it where you cannot criticize another person, period. It would make it impossible to do content on here. Because there's a good plurality of content that comes out that's just criticism. Fucking A, like, I know what he wants. And he knows what he wants, but he wants to put it under this fucking label of bullying because he just wants it to just go away. He wants this all to be resolved. He wants this all to magically, like, have a wave of a magic wand and go away. Bro, he's literally years away from that magic wand also being cast on him. At some point, YouTube needs to be profitable. What if they start making it so people like him have to get an active subscription? What if they make it harder for him to get monetization? What if they make it where they take a bigger cut? Then what happens? This dude has to go somewhere else. He needs to be very careful with how he sat his eggs all in this basket and pretending that the magic fucking solution is the platform that he vehemently hates doing a thing that he thinks is beneficial to him and in no way going to detriment. Like, it takes one wrong move for DSP under that bullying clause and he himself would be thrown out. And it's easy. He has a fucking backlog of content where you could just pull from and then have him kicked out. So don't do this shit, Phil. Don't ask for it.
2 years, 10 years from now, not 3 more generations of content creators down the line. Actually enhance it. Do it now, right? People who sit on their channels all day bullying people should immediately be shut down. And I'm not just talking about my detractors. I'm talking about big fucking YouTubers who do it. People who have entire shows based around drama.
Look at that. What did I tell you? He wants it to the big YouTubers. This dude does not understand what he's asking for. That's the same cudgel you can be beaten over the head with, you idiot. He literally wants to get rid of people like Turkey Tom. He wants to get rid of people like the side scrollers. Fuck me. What the hell?
And gossip and bullying should not exist on YouTube because they break the bullying terms of service. But they do. Why? What's the answer? Will anyone ever hold YouTube accountable? Or let's be honest, it's not just YouTube, it's everywhere. It's all the platforms that allow it. Facebook allows it, Twitch allows it. It shouldn't exist. It should all be gone. It should be wiped off of the fucking site if they actually have a terms of service against it, which they do. But they don't. They don't enforce it. So
what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do, right? Again, me, I'm just a guy. All I can do, and I appreciate the comment, and I'm glad that we talked about it a little bit today. And
we didn't talk about anything. DSP ranted a whole, goddamn. He ranted a whole bunch. Oh God, he ranted for 20 some minutes.
This is gonna stir up
wowzers
discussion about it, right? Like, wait a minute, why is it that certain people seem to actually get the terms of service to stick up for them, and others it's just ignored endlessly? I'm probably the textbook case of someone who's been harassed constantly for a decade, and YouTube does not care. They just allow all of it, and it's destroyed my business, destroyed my popularity, destroyed my reputation. And if you actually look at the content I make today, this is better content than I've ever made before. In comparison, this is better content than a lot of other content creators out there, but they don't have a giant bullying community against them saying they suck. So they actually can get like traction on YouTube. They can get views. They don't get insane downvotes on every piece of content. They don't get people crapping on them constantly. They just get to enjoy having a vibrant community of people who like their content. I'm not allowed to do that.
He literally cultivated a toxic community over years and years and years. He promoted bullying actively to people who were doing friend requests. He actively bullied people who were doing call-ins. He actively fucking made fun of and shit on so many people for years and years and years. And then after all of this cultivation, all of this sowing that we did for all of these hate seeds, when it came time to reap the fucking fruits of his labor, he realized that the majority of his crops were full of hate. Hate, hate, hate. And now that we have reaped what we have sowed, we have cultivated a community that does nothing but meme and make fun of people and make fun of themselves and chat members and DSP and everything. They all like to bully. Now all of a sudden he hates it. DSP has made this community. DSP was a hateful motherfucker for years and years and years, and he will continue to be so. Yeah, some people are like, well, DSP is a real motherfucker. Well, yeah, but he was also a hateful kind of guy. He told it like it was. He would fucking bust people's balls and ban people for saying things that he disagreed with. He would always be full of toxicity. He had whole segments dedicated to being the king of hate. And now what he wants is for a different community, one that does not fucking watch him. But how can you cultivate a new community, one may ask, Anne? But if you wanted to make a new community, you need to sow different seeds. And DSP sits here year after year planting more and more hateful seeds instead of, doing something different, being more positive. I have a fucking old Prestream that I downloaded from fucking eons ago. Where is this? Did I archive this? I kind of hope I didn't archive this. I probably did. Fuck me. I actually did. But I have it on my Odyssey account. The actual video in question was DSP and his first pre-stream of 2021.
And
it's a lost pre-stream because DSP forgot to record it. What was really, really great about it is he kind of wanted to be positive. The reason why he wanted to be positive, this was after the aftermath of the 50-bit bitch with, what was his name? The guy that was kind of asking him questions during the end of Bug Snacks, I believe. That fucking thing. I miss that old avatar. Yeah, we can't go back to that avatar. We get too much hateful content. It was a good avatar, though. I did like that. Yeah, Ninstar Rune. Remember that? We had a whole lot of nonsense. Let me see if he did in the beginning.
To the first stream of 2021.
Oh, yeah. I forgot he had that back
Ladies
then.
and gents, how you
Turn
doing?
that off. I don't have to.
How's
listen
everyone
to
this morning? I hope I find you all well. On January 1st, 2021. 2020 is finally over.
This stream's great.
A year that started off
38
uncertain
minutes.
and ended up being pretty much one of the crappiest
38
years
minutes
for the world. And I think it is now time for us to move forward positively and look at the future with hope and expectation of something better for sure, you know?
Yeah, he's out of breath, by the way. He's
certainly
like he got done with a solo session.
Things are going to still be tough. We're not out of the woods yet when it comes to a lot of the problems that we faced in 2020. In fact, not even close.
Oh, god damn.
But I am hopeful for the future. I am hopeful that we will come out at the tail end of this year.
New Year's resolution.
The tail end of this year,
yeah, the New Year's resolution's great.
All that crap will be behind us. I hope, again, there's no way to tell what's going to happen, but you have to have hope. You have to have positivity and looking forward to the future and saying things are going to get better. You have to believe that.
Look at that.
You know?
I love that old slide. Look at this. Try your best, endure the rest, and by God, wear the vest. And above all, be chill. What a slide this one was.
Positivity
Man.
and looking forward to the future and saying
What a
things are
great
going to get better.
slide.
You have to believe that, you know? So that being said, welcome to the new year, everyone. Officially, you know, yesterday some people were already in the new year during my streams and some were not. Today we are all into the new year. All right. Now, a few things. People have asked me for our New Year's resolutions. I've already answered, but I'll say it again just for the sake of this New Year's pre-stream, since people will be probably tuning into this pre-stream to hear stuff like that. I have 2 for this year. Number 1, to try to have a drama-free year. Every year it seems like some complete bullshit is going on. Whether it's something behind the scenes that's financially screwing me over.
The positivity.
Last year my bankruptcy was made public, which was not my intention at all, but there's nothing you can do with something like that. It's all filed publicly.
Okay, what is WWE Network?
That was the clip.
Can you repeat that, please?
What is WWE
I have this
Network?
somewhere. I gotta find it.
My goal is in 2021 to try to prevent a shit show from happening. You know, it's funny because all the drama that usually I get involved in has nothing to do with my
Hey, look,
streams.
lights
If
for
you haven't
soul.
noticed, in 2021, almost never ever was any drama I was involved with having to do with anything that I was doing on my streams. It was all idiots on the outside trying to pull me in to their crap. Star Rune, I'm just not gonna respond to you anymore because you're trying to make an exciting finale of a game all about you. What the fuck, dude? Just grow the fuck up. Seriously, I mean it. I'm in the middle of a game that's really exciting ending. I'm trying to get into it. Oh, Phil's not reading every cheer I am and micro-analyzing. This could all be a figment of someone's imagination. Shut the fuck up. Seriously, shut up. You're stupid. Okay. Calm now. For you and your 50-bit share. Okay? Here's what you can do, Ninstar Rune. You can go fuck yourself and never come back. And I mean that. Don't ever ask to come back because you're not the kind of person I want watching my streams. You're the person who tries to derail the stream constantly with nonsense, and I don't need your cheers to fucking survive. I can make do without Ninstar Rune being a 50-bit bitch and derailing my streams with negativity, nonsense, and stupid shit. We're all trying to have a good time on the stream, and we gotta be derailed by an idiot. Go fuck yourself. Don't ever come back. All right? That's simple. And I refuse to play that game, and I feel that the year went down overall positively for my streams.
Man, have you ever wondered why DSP could be a hated guy? This is 2021, and DSP people are like, well, yeah, it was a different guy back then. It's like, yeah, you were getting a whole lot of S money, and you were feeling yourself up pretty well, and all of that seemed to have changed, but you were kind of toxic there for no real reason.
Because I didn't play that game. All right.
Could have ignored it.
So that being said, I'm going to do everything in my power to stop crap from happening this year in that regard. If anything, the thing I would desire the most in 2021 for my streams is just having fun on stream every day, not having to worry about what new controversy or crap someone's going to be talking about today, brushing off the bullshit that people make up about me every day and saying, I don't care about that. We're here to have a good time on the stream, period. And, you know, you want to have drama, go somewhere else. You're at the wrong place, right? That's really my goal. Oh, Equilibrium wants his first shout out of 2021. Equilibrium. No, you're not getting your first. Camera's not centered. What happened? I guess it's fine. No, you're not getting your first shout out of 2021 right now. Sorry, you're not getting it. Sorry. No shout out. Okay. You know, if
and remember
crap
we were
happens,
positive.
Just, you know,
that was pretty cool.
Move on positively on my stream and say, screw it. I'm not part of that crap, you know. Pretty much all my equipment is old. Pretty much all of the equipment that I'm using here is very old.
Well, there you go. That's basically an example. He wanted to, you know, he wanted to make this a fun, positive year. He wanted to be super cool and amazing and blah, 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 blah. But, I mean, it kind of shows you that DSP kind of goes through these cycles of wanting to be positive and say that he's changing things up. He does this every single year. It's no exception. Even going back just a few years when pre-streams were only roughly about 45 minutes, DSP said that he was positive. He was turning over a new leaf and he was going to ignore the trolls. And what does he do here? He is very negative and he hates the trolls and wants to talk about them all the time. I don't know why DSP thinks he's a very positive person when he has a very colorful history of being a dickhead to people at every single turn.
Right? It's fucked up. So that's why I am where I am. And I always will be at this level, and that's why I've grown to accept it. Unless I'm going to go stoop to their level, right? Unless I stoop to the level of those that slander me every day, I will not be able to basically get out of where I am. So it's basically, do I become them? You know what they is it, you know, do I become the villain?
Wow. I think he really thought that was funny. Look at that. Look at that. He does this little smile. He does this little smirk. Look at this. You can see it right here. Do I become the villain? Am I the Joker? Yeah, he was thinking about it.
Become the villain?
He had his eyebrow raised and everything. It's like, yeah, do I become the villain? I don't know, Mr. Bond. Maybe I could become the villain. But what is he gonna do? Is he gonna restream a detractor's fucking piece of content? Is he gonna make up stuff about detractors? He already kind of does that now. So I would love the thought of him restreaming a detractor's content, and I would also love for him to make up stuff about the detractors. Because, you know, what is he gonna do about it? Like, what is he gonna say? They all have small dicks? I guess he could. DSP will come into an era where he will become the bully. He will become the Joker, baby.
Just like them? Or do I just say, fuck it, I just keep going on my merry way the way that I'm going?
It was supposed to be a short stream.
Honestly,
it never turns out that way, though. I really
enjoyed going on my own merry way, right? I'd rather just do my own thing.
It's like Pigtown, dude. Pigs going their own way.
So let's just do that, right? I understand. There's people here who, I mean, basically what I'm hearing from this person's comment, which again, I appreciate it, is, you know, in a perfect world, YouTube would care. And all this content that's out about you every day would be flagged for bullying, and YouTube would shut it down. But YouTube's never going to do that. I'm just gonna assure everyone that it's not going to happen.
I'm gonna assure you.
Again, if I were
it's
one
like
of these
he's hopeful
considered
for it
now in the
happening,
modern day protected groups,
but he's also like,
they would actually
it'll
look
never
into it.
happen.
They're never going to look into it for me. I've already been the whipping boy of YouTube for 10 years. If they didn't do it in the last 10 years, why would they suddenly do it now? Right? I don't expect them to ever have my back. Ever. So I just move on, doing my own thing.
It's a wild fucking thing to talk about for YouTube.
And that's that's what I wish most people would do.
You put your
because that's the sad fact is
man.
they don't. They actually entertain the trash content because they're stupid. They're ignorant. Instead of taking 10 seconds to research, like how many times do we get people coming by and say, my God, I heard negative things about you from Review Tech. I heard negative things about you from this channel. And I actually came and checked out your channel, and then it was good.
Who said it? Wait. When he says shit like this, he can never really make an example because he himself doesn't even know who these people are. And if I went around trying to figure out who these people are, the kind of shit that I end up getting are like this guy, or 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 this guy. Oh, maybe that one was a girl. No, that's a guy. I don't know. There's some weirdos in here. This guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. There's a lot of people that are very questionable. I don't know if Big Papa Phil is a very cool, positive, supporting person. There's a guy that gives him money that says Phil smokes crack. But DSP pretends there's like flocks and flocks of people that come in and it's like, I used to watch your content from other people, or I've never watched your content directly, and now I watch it, and you're cool and fun and positive. Where are they? Doesn't he complain about having a low viewership count, like on everything? I don't think he's broken 500 in like the last 3 months, unless it was like a Street Fighter stream, and that was probably a maybe. But it's okay, because we gotta pretend that, you know, a lot of people care, and a lot of people are saying this and that. What the fuck?
I had a good time with it. It was fun. We had a good chill time. We enjoyed the game. We hung out. We had fun conversation. You didn't e-beg all stream. Yeah, you mentioned it a couple times, but you didn't e-beg the whole stream like they claim you do. Well, I don't get it. I don't either. But now we have our answer. It's because it's profitable to hate on YouTube.
We have our answer. He just jumps to the conclusion on an account that was made less than 8 months ago. We have our answer, boys. It was because some guy randomly said it was because of a whole bunch of nonsense that wasn't given as a whole lot. There wasn't a whole lot of credible evidence given as backing. He just said, this is the case, and DSP was like, yeah, I agree with you. And then that was it. He didn't do any research or nothing.
It is profitable to be a professional bully on YouTube. YouTube allows it and doesn't care unless you're in a protected class, which I'm not. So I have to put up with the daily abuse, and that's why I choose to ignore it. That's why I don't entertain it. That's why I don't watch it. That's why I don't respond to it. That's why I don't react to it. That's why I don't care. All right? So if you basically watch that content, I can't help you. I feel like this is something that you have to do. You have to do self
right now.
Inflection for yourself. So why am I enjoying watching content?
What?
You have to do self inflection for yourself.
Wait. Self-inflection? What is self-inflection? Isn't that how you project your voice? When DSP hits 60, how unhinged will he be? Hopefully a lot.
So why am I enjoying watching content that likely is fake, or at least only based on a nugget of truth, but completely over-exaggerated?
What the fuck?
And I just love making fun of this guy every day, right? How many people will make fun of me today because I'm wearing a bunny on my shirt, right?
Nobody, I don't think anybody really cared about you having a bunny on your shirt. He's not gonna make a
which I love. I think this is cool. Look, I think it's an awesome shirt.
Oh, 40-year-old
man has midlife crisis. Where's bunnies on his shirt? You're a loser. And anyone who thinks that's valid content is also a loser, a life loser. Not just, in the moment, you have a pattern of being a fucking loser. All you do is watch toxic shit on the internet. You're not wired right up here. You can't be a valid contributing part of society if you just...
What does that mean? I'm not wired right?
You have a pattern of being a fucking loser. All you do is watch toxic shit on the internet. You're not wired right.
You're not wired right, dude. You're a little brain broken right now, man.
Right up here. You can't be a valid contributing part of society if you just sit around hating on people all day. Do something about it. Yeah. Instead of just sitting on your lumpy fucking ass there, watching crap and toxicity all day long, unsubscribe from the toxic creators and go do something positive with your life. Because guess what? You're going to get far more enjoyment out of the positive things you're doing with your life than just sitting there in your chair hating on people on the internet because you're fucking jealous of them. Because that's the truth. You're mad that I am still here after 16 years making content, having a good life, happily married,
really
great time with my viewers. You can't take it.
He literally wants to stroke himself off. You hate me because I'm successful. Also, I'm a very small-time fucking person. I make peanuts. I'm poor, but I'm also rich, but I also don't need your money, but I need your money. Also, you shouldn't look at these fucking people and you should unsubscribe from them. Also, those people should stop making content about me, but they should also be banned from the internet. What a weird hodgepodge of things that he wants you to do and not do and become and not become.
And that's why it's your jealousy that propels you to act this way. Fucking stop. Do something positive for yourself. Get a life.
Wow. So when side scrollers stopped and did something else and no longer talk about Phil, we're still mad at them. When Tom talked about Phil and then stopped and did other stuff, we're still mad at them. We're still mad at fucking PewDiePie. We're still mad at fucking Moist Critical. We're mad at the world right now. We're literally mad at everybody. They stopped and moved on. A lot of people stopped and moved on. And Phil is sitting here crying. Actually fucking crying over a bunch of people literally making fun of him doing shit like this. Instead of like doing something positive, playing a video game, he decides to take a comment that most likely is playing both sides of the field to like get DSP to do a fucking dumbass reaction. He takes the bait, swallows it all fucking whole. He's literally like fucking Patrick Star eating the goddamn cheese and the hook. He doesn't understand what the fuck is going on as he's being reeled up to the surface. And I'm sitting there and I'm fucking laughing at it. I'm fucking falling for the bait too. He took the bait and I'm watching the bait being taken.
Because time's a wasting.
Next up on that hook, Mr.
I'm 42
Krabs.
years old and I'm realizing now every moment in my life is very important. I need to relish and cherish every moment because my moments are getting more precious and far few, right?
He's talking about like he's ready to die. And he does it as he's licking his lips, by the way. My moments are precious and few. As he sits there and he licks his lips. What the fuck? What does that mean? Does he have cancer? Is he gonna die, Mr. Krabs?
Many of the people who hate me are in their 20s, right? Or even teens. That's why. You're just so immune to any of it, right? You're gonna live forever. Children. You're gonna be fucking, bouncing off the walls, immune to bullets and fucking superhero powers. No, you're not. You're gonna be my age one day. Hopefully you make it that long. And you're gonna realize, oh shit, I wasted all my time in my youth just sitting there hating on people on the internet because I'm a fucking loser. These are years you could have been building relationships, doing things for yourself, getting a job, working, making money.
Does he not think that these things can happen at the same time? Like, I got a job, I got a vehicle, I got a 9-to-5, I got a retirement, Phil. What are you talking about? Most people are not doing this as a fucking full-time job, and if they are, they're way bigger than you. But he sits there and he's like pretending as if you don't have a life, bro. You went on and on and on and on and on about this imaginary person that gave you an imaginary comment that thought that it made you somehow or another validated for basically being a fucking waste of internet space for 15 years. You were once maybe mildly popular way back in the beginning of YouTube. You fell off hard and now you're going around, you're complaining about how people hate you. Because once upon a time, Phil was a very, very weird person. He put up content about him like talking about other people and their races and their genders and their sexual orientation. He thought it was cool. It was no longer cool as time progressed, and people made fun of him for it. Instead of adapting and apologizing and maybe cleaning himself up, he waited a whole 10 plus years before he thought, yeah, post jack off segment, yeah, post masturbation, maybe gave him some post nut clarity, and it was like, I should change my ways. I actually should become a better person. And now he struggles to do that to this day, as he sits there and he hates on people and he wishes they would just go away and disappear. They get Thanos snapped. Not even Thanos snapped, but Thanos snapped.
Getting a home, you know,
Fucking
building a foundation for the rest of your life. Instead, you're sitting there throwing money at fucking people who are scum.
DSP hasn't had a foundation for his life in years. His foundation is built off of old YouTube money that dried up. He can't say he owns his home. He has a mortgage on it. He owns the loan for his home. And if he can't pay it, then the bank gets it. This guy likes to pretend he has some kind of weird, successful fucking marriage. But this dude has been fucking emasculated. So now he can't even look at digital women. He has a fat bitch of a wife that comes in and doesn't even want to play video games with him, even though he trotted her out in the first place. What a fucking weird attempt at owning people. At least my life is better, right? Well, yeah, I guess so. You must be better than some other person that doesn't have a fat bitch of a wife, I guess. But if that's your measurement of success, then you're really, really petty and you're really fucking shallow. If you can't enjoy your life and can't be proud of the shit that you make, and you sit here and you're like fucking worrying about what other people are doing, saying, and making money off of you, then bro, you got problems. If it ain't your money, man, why are you worried about it? You're literally sounding like a troll right now. You don't want to be a troll. I thought we were past that.
Who have failed doing that. They tried doing that in their lives and they failed at it, so now they just hate on people on the internet.
I feel like this is going to go on for a couple of years. Do you really think that these YouTubers who are just toxic drama people
could do anything else? Why do you think they still do it?
We're going to be
they couldn't ever spin it into something else. No one gives a shit about
how everything's
them,
ruining
besides the toxic shit they make.
Years and years and years. We got nothing else going on. Our gameplay sucks ass.
So,
and he knows it.
If you're someone who watches it, time to look at yourself and move on.
Move on.
Now is a good wake-up call.
Dude, he's literally asking for people to move on. And when they moved on, he's sitting here and he's complaining about it. Who are we talking to move on? The people who subscribe to detractors? You don't care about those people. Those people don't even give you money. You hate them. You literally call them mentally ill and no lives. Why the fuck are they going to follow your advice now?
This comment is eye-opening.
Oh,
For
yeah,
me,
it's eye-opening.
I look at it, I'm like, if that's really the case, if what they're saying about this stuff is true, that's pathetic and sad.
Man,
because here's the truth: it doesn't matter what these people
Nigerian oil
do.
prince.
I'm still going to be happy.
Believed it?
It doesn't. It really doesn't matter whatsoever.
I'm
right?
happy, guys. I'm happy, right?
No matter what they say or do or they make up.
I'm happy.
I'm going to continue on my way here, making content that's meaningful to me and my audience.
This guy looked like he's happy.
And it doesn't matter how much slander they say. If it was going to hurt me, it would have hurt me in the last decade. And yeah, I'm a rinky-dink small guy now, but I still have enough intelligent, positive people around me to understand that it's not true and that people can have fun and have a positive time here on the channel. If anything, it's hilarious because they say I'm such an awful person, yet then I also get criticized because I don't do things like sexual content in the games I play.
Where did that come from? Where on earth did that come from? Phil, the reason why you get criticized for the weird sexual content is for some reason you are a prude to such an insane degree that the thought of casual dating in a video game makes you gag and turned off from looking at what's happening on the screen. A heterosexual, like, intimate moment between two people is off-putting to Philip Burnell that he is currently out of left field bringing up a rant about how the detractors make fun of the fact that he is sex negative and how he is really weird with his interactions with men and women. in a video game.
I skip it. So I'm an awful person, vile, the lowest of the low, but I don't do any adult sexual content. So isn't that kind of contradictory?
No. You're not evil for not doing anything with quote unquote sexual content. You're a weirdo for making this a weird thing about sexual content even existing. I don't even think the Amish are like this, with people being open in public kissing. Yeah, he queued in with a guy named Honda Handjobs and laughed his ass off. Wow. Am I not surprised on that? This is so fucking weird.
I don't do the stuff that you could say was over the top and bad in the past, but you know, but again, nothing they say makes any sense.
This is all
none of their narrative makes sense when you analyze it from an intelligent perspective.
Nonsense.
It never has. It's all based on a one little thing, extrapolated, exaggerated times million, and that's how they come with their narratives that make money. You know. So anyway. I read the comment. I was like, wow,
that was really
insightful.
left field.
Obviously, someone who probably has inside information.
That was
eye-opening.
really left field.
And, you know, every once in a while, it's good to at least inflect on and talk about it a little bit.
God
but at this point, it's like, for me, as you know, my philosophy is
ignore the trolls.
I'm not going to fight fire with fire. I'm not going to go start flagging videos. I'm not going to get a lawyer and start suing people.
He literally did flag videos, though. You flagged super crazy. We saw your flag history. You literally showed that, Phil. You actually factually did show that, Phil. Oh my god. Where is this? It's the report history. Oh my god, I hate this because I'm not going to be able to find his video. Damn it. History? No, report. I have to assume it's going to be under report. It's not. Flag? Oh my fucking Christ. Fuck this shit. Man, I hate this shit. It's so hard to figure it out. He flagged SOK members' video as well. Yeah, he did. He fucking did. April 10th, 2023. Oh my god. Please tell me that just putting April 10th is gonna pull it up. Because if not, I'm already like over it. I'm actually over it. Oh my fucking Christ. Yeah, I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm not looking for it. You know what it is. If you saw it, you saw it. I've downloaded, I backed it up. If it ever goes away, I'll have a copy of it. Fucking A.
I'm just gonna make my content every day and ignore it all.
Check emergency. Emergency's so
as I was saying
broad.
This, you know, the only one I brought up was Duty because he was referenced in the comment. As I'm looking at the chat, people are bringing up tons of others, and I'm like, I realize I don't know any of these people. Like the people you're bringing up all this stuff. I'm like, I don't even know who any of these people are at all. I know nothing about it. Right? Like,
you know what? Let's see who they were talking about. I may have it downloaded. Maybe. Actually might have it downloaded. Was it in my E drive? Yeah, my E drive. What is this? The 12th? Might have the pre-stream for the 12th. April 12th. Yeah, the early stream. Yeah, I do have this. Okay. Let's open it up with VLC. Oh, thank you, Hate Army. Appreciate it. Thank you, Hate Army. Appreciate it. It's, oh my god, he used the word takedown history.
all right, everyone out there, this is Darkside Phil, DSP.
Oh, like, oh my god. It shows what he struck. It shows all the fucking the fucking channels that are associated and everything. Ninja Rose, Donovan and shit. Man, come on. This guy is so lame.
And Machinima had reached
this is such a fucking lame thing.
So just to show you again, claims against
Just
myself.
to show you
apparently.
again,
All
man.
these appear to be against myself. That make
Yeah. I didn't remove anybody. I didn't remove them.
That's how you don't play video.
Okay.
It's not a
Whatever,
reasonable
man.
commentary making fun of
Whatever. Like, he needs to just admit that he's taken down people and people that were not just fucking raw Phil or something like that. What a fucking jackass. What is this part? It's like an hour and 17 in, right?
from all the other documentaries about you. And in another book, right? And we talked about it, it's like even in Normies, you know, this is not this documentary to some extent, but really funny ideas too. And the thing is, it was still in developmental stages, right? Like this is something legit. Someone like people. I took all my time hating on West Coast players and the Cannon brothers, who ran very important. You actually look at the content I make today. This is better content. You didn't ebeg all stream. Yeah, you mentioned to hate to life. One day, hopefully, if you're someone who watches it about this stuff is true, that's pathetic and sad. Because here's the truth: it doesn't matter what these people do. I'm still gonna be happy. It doesn't. It really doesn't matter whatsoever, right? No matter what they say or do or they make up, I'm gonna continue. I'm still gonna be happy.
Duty is where is this? Somebody said something about Duty.
It doesn't. It really doesn't matter.
Duty is older than you and has a family though.
Matter whatsoever, right?
We ban him?
No matter what they say or do or they make up.
No, we didn't ban him.
I'm gonna continue on my way here, making content that's meaningful to me. Say I'm such to any no exactly. Obviously someone who probably has inside information, eye-opening, and you know, every once in a while it's good to at least inflect on and talk about it and get any information. I feel like I've been around now 16 years. Looking at the chat, people are bringing up tons of others.
Ooh.
From an intelligent perspective, it never has. It's all based on a one little thing, extrapolated,
Bill should start
exaggerated times a
lifting
million.
again. I don't
And
care
that's how
the
they come with their
detractor
narratives
drama.
that
I'm
make
here to
money,
watch gameplay.
You know? So
sex isn't bad though. Phil's married, trolls. Why would that be bad? I'm just here to chill.
Anyway, I
What's
read
with
the comment. I was
duty
like, wow,
do, man?
Insightful. Obviously, someone who probably has inside information, eye-opening, and you know, every once in a while, it's good to at least inflect on and talk about it a little bit. But at this point, it's like for me, as you know, my philosophy is I'm not gonna fight fire with fire. I'm not gonna go start flagging videos. I'm not gonna get a lawyer and start suing people. I'm just gonna make my content every day and ignore it all. I don't. Again, it's funny because as I was saying this,
What is he talking about?
you know, the only one I brought up was Duty because he was referenced in the comment. As I'm looking at the chat, people are bringing up tons of others, and I'm like, I realize I don't know any of these people.
Who? I don't see anybody.
Like people, you're bringing up all this stuff. I'm like, I don't even know who any of these people are.
Am I missing something? Nothing in the chat is saying anybody else
at all. I know nothing about it, right? Like, I don't know. So whatever. I guess there's another generation. I feel like I've been around now 16 years. I probably had 3 to 4 different generations of haters. Like originally it was the DSP cult leader. Then it was Evil AJ. Then it was the Sons of Kojima. And This Is How You Don't Play movement. Then it was the
Captain Borak is the only person that said anything, and it was like the almighty guy still around. Nobody else said anything. Pop was mentioned? Oh, it had to have been so far back. I didn't even see it.
Right? And now it's like these other YouTubers, Duty streams and other shit, right? It's just generation after generation of people with no talent.
Dude, he makes up so much shit. And he just expects you to believe it because there's no chat to look at. God, he takes these people out of context.
I don't know. So whatever. I guess there's another generation. I feel like I've been around now 16 years. Just generation after generation of people with no talent and nothing to add to the planet, yet they're allowed to exist because other people are dumb and throw money at them.
Wow.
Hopefully one day people will wise up.
Phil.
Well, I can't make people wise up. So I'm just going to stay in
Phil.
my lane, and I'm just going to hang out with you guys every day, and that's that. I'm just going to say, move on if you can. If this is the first time you've heard something like this, please move on. I guarantee you, even if you hate me, just move on from hating on me and do something else with your life?
Look at him. He's talking about moving on now when everybody else moved on. Fucking A. This guy wants so much of what has already happened. He's literally talking about the people that are already like riding into the sunset. Move on, you idiots. Get out of here, you dumb animals. And they are outside of earshot. They're already miles and miles down the road.
You're going to have a better time. I can confirm 100%, and this is from experience.
All right, hands up.
When I was a hater in the Street Fighter community, and I took all my time hating on West Coast players and the Cannon brothers who ran SRK and stuff like that, I was miserable. When I stopped being toxic in that community and I focused on being a good player and running tournaments and actually starting to get respect for what I was doing, I had a much better time. And in fact, the only reason I stopped is because I got my back injury. Like, I hurt my back so bad I couldn't travel to play Street Fighter anymore.
The only time he's ever mentioned
it sucks because if
was,
I had been a positive person much
OIC
earlier,
tipped under my name.
In my run was the late 90s to around 2007-ish. If I had been more positive earlier, I probably would have had so many friendships and things. And instead, you know, I got a bunch of rivalries under my belt, but a lot of toxic shit that I did too that I regret. And I know for a fact, like I know for Joon the King, when his documentary comes out about me, he apparently is going to go very deep into detail about my early days in Street Fighter and how toxic I was. I 1,000,000% fess up to all of that.
Can you name the things you were toxic about? Or are you just gonna say, I blanket say I'm sorry? Whatever.
It's all true. I was a piece of shit in the early Street Fighter community to a lot of people online. Only online. Offline, I was a nice guy, but online, I was a piece of garbage.
Dude, offline, you were a fucking scared bitch. Of course you weren't gonna run your mouth offline. Because if you did, you would have got chased into a bathroom. Which you did. You would have been sitting there crying in a fucking parking lot hoping somebody was gonna beat your ass. Which did happen. That's a weird fucking take for him to make. About saying, like, online I was a piece of shit, offline I was a nice guy. No shit. You didn't want somebody to come up and gank you.
I know it. And now I look back and I fucking regret that so much. How awful I was to people who didn't deserve it just because I was getting a laugh and other people were laughing at my razzing other people and being a dick to other people. And I look back, I'm like, man, if only I'd been more positive in that time, things could have been so different. You know what I'm saying?
It's his regret for the community he's built.
It just sucks that I wasn't. And now I feel like this is going to be a whole generation of people who are doing this on YouTube. And it's not just about me. It's about all these hate communities. Look at the communities against fucking Wings of Redemption and shit, right? Like, these people eventually are going to look at themselves in the mirror and be like, what the fuck did I do with my life? I wasted like 5-10 years of my life on this. And nothing happened for me. It benefited others who were basically people taking advantage of me because I'm stupid, but it didn't benefit. Phil's still here doing what he does, right?
I'm still around. I'm still successful.
The detractor people running there doing what he does.
That was a good face.
Right?
He did another lip lick right there.
The detractor people running the channels and restreaming and shit, they made out with a ton of money and probably will one day cut and run. Like,
what? They made out with a bunch of money and they're gonna cut and run. Didn't you want them to leave and move on? It wasn't your money. I mean, number one, if you're talking about money that they're cutting and running with, number one, it wasn't your money. But number two, do you think it's that lucrative? You think people are gonna fucking retire off of making fun of DSP money? What the fuck?
Most of them do. And you're the one left there with nothing. Sitting there with an empty bag.
Christ.
Oh shit, what did I do for 10 years? I wasted all my time and I gave all my money to morons. Right?
What's gonna happen when DSP cuts and run? What if he's like, I'm out. I'm not making any more content. You're gonna be stuck there holding the bag of no content? What a weird thing to say. What an actual weird thing to say. He's talking about like these people are fucking bank robbers or something.
Again, case in point, look at side scrollers. How many months were they shitting on me constantly, making shows about me, built entire streams, milking my detractors? What did they do with that money? Did they reinvest it into anything important? are they making now political content that you don't care about? Because you're stupid.
What did you want them to do? Stick around and keep making fun of you? I thought you said you wanted them to move on, and they did. Now he's like complaining that they moved on and they didn't stick around and made fun of DSP for another fucking 10 years.
You gave them money because you're dumb, and now they cut and ran with it, and they do what they want. Now it's your fault. You're the one who fell for the trap. The gullible people to be milked. You know, people need to stop being so goddamn gullible.
And I hate when DSP talks about other people doing shit like reinvesting their streams. Can you name, like, well, you can name one thing, which is the ring light, but I mean, outside of the ring light, what has DSP invested back into his streams? He barely even buys fucking games that he's gonna play. He outright fucking denies half of them. This dude doesn't reinvest into his own streams. Why is he gonna be critical of like somebody else not investing? He's talking about detractors who don't make content, just watch them. He's either talking about people who follow restreamers or people who are the restreamers. He's conflating both of them at the same time. Right now he's talking about how side scrollers took a whole bunch of money and saw it as a payday and they just walked away with it. It's like, how does he even know this? He doesn't know what they spent on shit. We actually can see what DSP has spent on his streams. He hasn't improved anything. You'd think he would have a good day in tips and he would go out and buy a new capture card, but he won't do that. He accepted a hand-me-down from somebody that's like a model that's like 10 plus years old and has a buzz. This dude doesn't invest in his own shit. He's literally talking about how his PC is on its last legs and he doesn't want to buy a new one unless people will give him the money. And if they do, he's worried about not getting money for like a whole week or month because he'll be tapped out. This dude is so lame. He talks about all of this shit with investments and shit. Bro doesn't even invest in himself.
In my case, I am providing you with content that if you like it, support it, and if you don't, you don't have to. Yeah. I'm not creating a community of hate around someone that's a flash in the pan now because it's popular, and then I'll move on later. What I do is trying to be essentially someone making positive content for people who will get something out of it.
Dude, have you ever looked at your own content, man? What is positive? I really don't know. If I look at his Street Fighter content, it's really hard to tell what's positive.
Neutral jump.
Is this positive?
And again, lets him do it 7,000 fucking times.
I don't know if this is positive. This seems pretty negative, if you ask me. Big ups to the grease guy, by the way. Oh god, is this his fucking one JP that fucking wrecks him? Nah, he's got him. He's got him. Look at this. Get that level 2. Uh-oh. Oh, he opened himself up. Out of here. Alright, what do we got? What do we got in the tank? Drive rush into jabs. Setup. Parries it. These nice blocks here. Go in for the drive rush grab. But backflip, rolling into a fucking level 3 super. DSP clutch the win. JP's working with almost 2 bars. Shot out of the corner. We've roll reverse now. We've literally jumped into the corner. EX Blanca ball out. DSP with only 2 bars.
Bye.
We got him. Yeah, we win. Man, he's being real toxic. I think this is a very positive fucking game.
Jump, kick, neutral jump, kick,
and it works. The fucking game is so stupid.
Wow, that's pretty positive. I like that. What kind of other cool positive content does DSP make? I'm curious. I've never seen DSP before. What kind of cool positive DSP style content are we doing? Great Worm, Blood Palace. I don't fucking know. What are we doing in here? Are we fighting some? What are we fighting? What are we doing?
Fucking stupid Lily's tulip.
Can't even hear him. The game's just overpowering his ass.
Piece of garlic. That's your reward.
And we're complaining about rewards. I guess if you like this kind of content, this can be kind of positive or something. I don't fucking know. They positively died there. What happened there? Oh well.
Wow.
There you go. That's the kind of positive content you tune in for.
No one gets anything out of shitting on Darkside Phil or Wings or anyone else. It's literally trash content for trash people. Stop being trash people. Those people that live in the garbage bags in the Like a Dragon series, they pop up. They're living trash bags. Do you want to be that forever? No. And Taigaholic says the big problem for you is detractor content.
Taigaholic. Oh, let me tell you something about Taigaholic for a second. Let me educate you a little bit on a person named Taigaholic. Oh, okay. Well, if you're wondering who this cool and amazing person, Taigaholic is, I did put up a screenshot showing who they were. Taigaholic, being this person during the streams, is this person right here. It's our Hunter VTuber, Otoko Neko, Snow Angel, Girly Tiger Brett. Big ups the Taigaholic. I don't know if he doesn't list his fucking YouTube here. It has his Twitch, which he's not streaming right now. Need to see, where's our about page? Fucking start stuff that I don't want to look at. Where's our YouTube? Oh my god, there it is. There's the YouTube. Big ups Taigaholic. Very cool and fun and positive individual. You can tell what kind of content they make. All right, chat, I want somebody to give me a number 1 through 12. So the first number that pops up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, you should piss yourself now, you son of a bitch. Okay.
Hey. You. Yeah, you. You? You should you should pee yourself. Like right now. All over my carpet. Okay, thanks. Okay, thanks.
Now, if you're into that content, fair enough. I don't really care. I truly don't. But it's kind of funny that we have femboy VTuber Taigaholic, who's been a regular in DSP's chat for over 6 months, currently making a point that DSP is currently reading out. Now, if you want to make fun of him, I mean, make fun of him, but he does have a following. So, you know, more power to him and whatnot. I don't fucking care. But, you know, it's kind of funny that we're literally reading out this guy's fucking message. I don't know why. Maybe it's because DSP doesn't know, but I know. And because I know and he doesn't know, it makes it extra funny.
The garbage bags in the Like a Dragon series, they pop up. They're living trash bags. Do you want to be that forever? No. And Taigaholic says, the big problem for you is detractor content appears before your own channel just by searching DSP because of YouTube. Because of the YouTube algorithm and them allowing bullying content. Right now. They should be enforcing their terms of service and shutting it down, and they don't. Why? We've already talked about it, because I'm not in a protected class, so I'm not allowed to have the same protections as others, right?
It would be kind of funny if he knew. But he doesn't know, so it's kind of funnier this way.
All right. I've said my piece. We got it out of the way. We just discussed it. As I said, I know discussion will probably pop up all over the internet now about this because I brought it up. But that's all I have to say about it. All right? I'm just going to move on now, and I'm just going to make my content and be positive and say whatever. And, you know, a million other fucking negative things. That's the thing. It doesn't matter. It's just like this person says. It doesn't matter what I do today. It doesn't matter if my gameplay is good or bad. It doesn't matter if I'm good or bad. It doesn't matter what happens in any of my content.
Special ed
They
class.
will literally still say the negative thing no matter what. It will never end. It will always be endless amounts of negative content because it benefits them. If it stopped benefiting them, if YouTube overnight said no more bullying content monetization, anything that's considered like bullying will not be monetized. These people would vanish from the internet tomorrow because these are not the Sons of Kojima. The Sons of Kojima did not monetize their content because they felt like they actually had a moral leg to stand on. In a lot of cases, in retrospect, I will admit they did.
Wow. Freddy Boy is quite literally cooming in his own fucking grave. He's like, I should have sticked around long enough so I could have seen this. Fred, wherever you are right now, you got your shout out. You have literally been proven correct. You were, in fact, the best fucking detractor that have ever existed, ever. And Phil agrees with me.
A lot of the things that they said about me were correct. I see that now because I'm older and more mature. And now some of the Sons of Kojima who basically are like, we're probably like, what the fuck? Phil is saying we were right? I'm not saying they were right about everything. They were pretty crazy in a lot of cases, but a lot of the things they said were valid criticisms. And if you haven't noticed,
they got their flowers.
I have changed a lot since those days.
They got their flowers.
Really tried to change for the better. But that's the thing. The people today don't care. They're not here for improvement. They're here to write a meme to make money from gullible people.
They were there to fucking make fun of you back then too, and they're here to make fun of you now. It's nothing has changed, except some people can make money. That's all that's changed. All it ever boils down to with this fucking fake piece of shit is whether or not people are making fucking money over his fucking name. Because in his mind, money solves problems, it creates problems. But goddamn it, if he had all the money, he would have no more problems. Bro, this is literally what got you into this hole. This ever-long chase for that fucking bag, man.
Okay. Time for shout-outs, of which now we're going to have 7,000.
Okay. The question is whether or not any of this mattered. Impact of oh god, it did. Fuck, it did.
Oh, let's see here. BB Phil did a super chat. Can we have the fiery fighting feast during the special Street Fighter event where we get to donate for consuming free cells? No, I'm super chat. I never understood why haters want to drive you from the internet. Wouldn't they kill their own careers by ending yours? Again, it's really weird because here's the thing.
He's trying to square this fucking hole. Look at this.
I feel like those who restream me to make money don't want that. But the sad fact, what they don't understand is that they would then create people who hate me irrationally for no good reason who do want me off the internet. Okay? I don't believe that anyone who's benefiting from restreaming me or making content about me daily wants me to lose my job, because if I do, then they can't make content about me anymore and they lose their jobs.
Incorrect. There are some people that actually want Phil to lose his job and lose his house. I'm not one of them. I don't really care. I kind of want to see this dude in the old folks home, like streaming to like 100 derricks and, you know, talking about video gaming back in the day with like a whole bunch of other old fogies. Like, that's what I want out of life. I really want to see Phil in a retirement home. But I mean, some people just want to see him destitute. I'm not one of them, but you know.
Right? But the problem is people watch their content and now they don't have investment. They're not making money off of me. And now they want to see me end. And so you get people who put together entire packages of stuff that they submit to businesses 3 years ago. Shit from 10 years ago that I said on YouTube that's, you know, ancient history. Oh, this is who Phil is.
Notice how he changed from 3 years ago to now 10 years ago. That was kind of a weird slip up.
Today. See, he calls himself the king of hate. And he's a racist and a bigot and a sexist. And here's all the things he's done. And it's shit that's 10 years outdated.
No
and
thanks.
The businesses are so dumb they believe it and think it's from today, and then they fucking ban me from everything. It's stupidity. But that's what happens. Those people are not right in the head. They're out to get me hurt. Not the people who are the direct content restreamers, but the people who watch that and then get brainwashed.
I want to see him like Ethan Ralph pulling tricks for 10 bucks.
We have the membership for 10 months. It says, stop watching detractor content. Damn straight.
Okay.
BB Phil did a super chat. You have to understand your haters point to us all these hater channels to learn the truth about DSP. It's not like we seek them out.
Wow. He really didn't understand that, did he?
Damn straight. BB Phil did a super chat. You have to understand your haters point to us all these hater channels to learn the truth about DSP. It's not like we seek them out.
Yeah? Huh?
Huh? You have to understand your haters point us to all of these hater channels to learn the truth about DSP. It's not like we seek them out. I don't know what that means.
Oh my God.
It doesn't even make sense, actually.
Please look over here to learn the truth about Phil.
You can reword that, but I don't understand what that really means.
Oh my God.
Maximum Turbo did a super chat. He says, detractors, stop. DSP wins every time. No, I don't win every time. You know, there's a reason why
I'm the loser now.
My channel is so small and why I've shrunken over the years, and it's hard to maintain. I mean, this is why. When literally every day, someone is saying you've done something heinous and you didn't, or they'll be like, oh, here's what he did today on his stream, but then they interject clips from 10, 15 years ago of stuff that I regret, have apologized for, and don't do anymore, but say, oh, this is him today. No, it's not. You know?
I don't remember you ever apologizing to Ninstar Ruin for calling him a 50-bit bitch because he gave you 50 bits and wanted you to just do a shout out. That's you making fun of a guy for him giving you money. And you were mad at it. You could have just said, I'll give you a shout out at the end of the fucking stream and just ignored him the entire time. But you were being a complete asshole and you blew up on him for no reason. You actually didn't have to. In fact, one of the reasons why he was mad that day is he didn't get a whole lot of money. But he doesn't kind of remember that. He just kind of figures it's only the big things that matter, right? It's only the big things. It's never the small things. The small things that pile up into a huge mountain.
Anyway.
Nice double slap. You know what? I want to see that again. A nice plat.
Anyway.
I want to see Phil work a regular job and get off the internet. Yeah, it'd be nice.
From DSP Superfan.
Hey, look at that.
Basically, he says he keeps saying afuera, like trolls afuera, detractors afuera. Right. Anyway, thanks for the dollar tip. Everyone afuera. Yes. Excuse me.
Nice burp. I feel like Phil should go outside.
Let's continue. I got a $5 tip.
I'll never apologize to Word On.
Puma Bear.
He doesn't think that was a
Stop
problem.
talking about your detractors. All right. How often does this happen?
All the time. Else there wouldn't be so many fucking segments clipped.
This is just because I got a comment that I found very insightful.
Oh my God.
Right? I thought that it was worth, because it actually analyzed it in a very interesting and way that is like, oh, okay, now I kind of get it. You know, because everyone that comes to my streams all the time and asks me, why do you think so many people hate you or make the content about you? Here's your answer. And it's an answer that I can't give because I don't pay attention to it. It's okay every once in a while to call this shit out, because the truth is no one else is going to do it, right? How many years has it been where someone had a chance to actually cover the hate against me in a rational way and no one has? Why?
This year? The year before? The interview? There was lots of opportunities, Phil. You had people that were lined up to talk to you.
Why? Because it doesn't benefit. Because what makes money? The drama, the toxicity, the negativity. Actually covering my story in a way that analyzes how Phil has made tons of mistakes, and here's what they all are. But here's the insane amount of nonsense on a daily basis that's put out about him that's bullshit. Right? Why?
Right.
And then analyze that and actually dig into them and expose them for the fucking frauds that they are. It's never been done.
Yeah, because it would require you to dispel all of the bullshit, which you don't want to do. You don't want to do with anybody. People have asked all the time, hey, can you debunk all of this nonsense? And you tell them you can't do it. You can't show your account because of personal reasons. You're going to dox things on your phone or whatnot. This is the same guy who'll put up the phone onto the screen and show like the thing he's going to buy. This dude is such a fake piece of shit that he pretends like all of a sudden all these things will be debunked because Phil just said so and somebody just agreed with it. If you're looking for evidence from the detractors, it's like when detractors present something like Phil's phone being on and it matching the screen of WWE champions, or his fucking account just being accessed in a way via phone to list out the transactions for 2.5 hours. Those are all fake. They're all fake. They're all made up nonsense. I guess so. And Phil just saying, it's true, believe me, you gotta believe me, dog. That's the real honest fact, right? He literally just wants somebody to just say, yeah, I believe you 100% and the trolls are wrong.
If someone were to do that, I'm calling it right now. If someone were to make that video, that documentary, exposing the frauds that are DSP detractor community, that would get far more traction and attention than any video about me. The videos about me have been done to death, and it's all the same shit. You haven't even heard a new thing about me in 5 fucking years. It's all the same shit regurgitated over and over. Now analyze those motherfuckers who do this on a daily basis. You're going to get down to something people actually are interested in. But no one has done it. I wish they would. I really wish they would.
I wish they would examine my enemies.
I received a $10 tip from Swagonito. Is your bunny t-shirt a reference to your childhood bunny? If not,
No.
it's a local callback. What was your bunny's name? Thank you, Swagonito.
I don't want to hear the bunny story. Bunny
The
story
$10
is
tip.
worthless to me. Actually worthless to me.
Yeah.
I don't need to hear DSP explain his rabbit named Bunny.
All right, I just received
$25 tip for 1 Minute Man. Explaining about a game.
a $20 tip.
All right, 1 Minute Man. No, somebody else. Maybe it could have been 1 Minute Man. He kind of variates it a little bit.
I'm a little late with this.
Oh.
During the first run of Alone in the Dark, your surprise Carmi died
Oh, it's fucking 1 Minute Man.
from water, as you called it.
Yeah, it was 1 Minute Man.
I received a $1 tip from Kirk. It's all my fault. I'm sorry. Haters on Afuera. It's totally all Kirk's fault. 100%. Ready to do it. And then eventually these things became monetized. And then
Oh, no, he was talking about a thing. I thought he was talking about something else.
I'm sorry, haters, people who were hateful against me, but it definitely was the Ret Super Eye or whatever it was that they razzed me and made fun of me. And people were like, wow, that was really funny. And then immediately after, even though he doesn't really admit it, Evil AJ made This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear Solid 2, and that took off like wildfire. And people said, oh, wait, Evil AJ just got like 1 million views on his video. That's crazy. Now, what if I do that? So they all did, and they all just made fun of me, and it became this virally popular thing that people just kept riding their wave of popularity to do it. And then eventually these things became monetized. And then eventually it became, well, you know, just making fun of Phil's gameplay doesn't work anymore that well. It doesn't have as much traction. It's played out. Let's now attack his character. Let's attack his mannerisms. Let's attack what he says, how he acts. He's you know, other, and then even let's go now behind the scenes of his private life. Let's try to get into his personal information that no one should have access to, and let's try to do this and do that.
Man,
you know what I mean? It just got worse and worse and worse and worse over the years. Because again,
were cool,
people were getting
positive,
views,
and they were fun.
popularity, and eventually profit, money from hating
That was
on.
negative again.
That's the
We're
cycle
always flip-flopping on
that it
this.
took over the years.
DSP flip-flopping is a cycle.
Big Fridge did a super chat. He says, why don't we harass side scrollers? Because we don't harass anyone. As I've already said, I said,
Dude, you wanted to harass the fucking detractors, though. You wanted them off the internet.
it right here during this podcast. You don't fight fire with fire.
That's true.
Just because
You did
someone
say
has treated
that.
you badly doesn't mean you wish them ill.
But you do wish people ill. You call them mentally ill and you wish they would move on and do something with their lives. And you wish they would stop doing this shit. You wish they would get banned. You kind of do wish them ill. You don't wish them like negativity on their life, but you do want them to like not be able to do anything on the internet, or at least on YouTube or any social media platform. That's basically wishing ill.
What's happening now with Review Tech, I don't want him to have a bad life. I don't want him to be going through stress. I don't want him to be going through bad things. I want him to have a better life. Because maybe if things were going better for him, he wouldn't do toxic content, right?
Wow,
right?
That's so disingenuous. This dude is flip-flop back and forth saying, fucking Rich. He doesn't care about Rich, and Rich doesn't care about him. They both like to fucking make fun of each other because they're both in the same fucking boat. These two are fucking idiots, and they were made for each other. God damn.
So even though things apparently are going bad for him, I actually wish him the best, right? I do.
Get out of here.
I don't want anyone going attacking other channels. I condemn that.
You'll definitely wish
I would
you
rather
will.
just have
That's
you
a
sit here and
shame.
hang out with me and enjoy the
That's
positive
a fucking
content
shame.
than go propagate more negativity across the internet. There's already more than enough toxicity and negativity
he
on
did
YouTube.
say that.
We don't need to be creating our own.
He said if we were Thanos
Okay?
snapped, they wouldn't
That's
even
my
care
mentality.
about us.
You
It would be
completely
all
disagree?
right.
That's where I stand.
I'm going
enough?
to be
Okay.
wrapping up after this video.
Mav
And we'll have
Strike
to
did a
wait
super
for the
chat. He
part
says,
2.
if the trolls are a problem, why not hop off the internet secretly and get a normal job? Number one, you want me to quit my dream job that I love because of a bunch of fucking no-load trolls on the internet. That's what you're literally telling me. I should quit the best job I've ever had that I love doing, I feel, is helping people on a daily basis in a positive way. You want me to throw it off?
How is this helping people in a positive way? What does Phil do to help somebody? If somebody has cancer and they're watching DSP, do you think their cancer goes into remission? He doesn't sit here and donate to charities and shit. This dude asks you for some money so that way he can go out and eat some fucking sushi and shit. And he'll put out some mediocre gameplay that nobody's gonna watch and he's gonna complain about nobody's watching. That's what DSP does. He's not saving lives. He's just being an entertainer and being very poor at it. I hate when he gets so fucking just up his own ass, smelling his own farts over this shit. He literally pretends he's like going around and stopping people from jumping off bridges, man.
All away because of a bunch of troll people on the internet. I mean, just I don't even have to say anything past that, do I? But I will. All right, but I mean, that's number one. You don't let these people fucking beat you.
You know the number one reason why he doesn't want to go away is because he can't find a stable job that'll pay him as much as literally sitting around and goofing off and talking to a camera. He sets his own schedule. He literally sits in his own house. He barely has to get dressed, and he barely has to do anything other than play video games. And he barely does that. This is a fucking dream job for anybody when you think about it, but it's also misery as well. Because he has to deal with everybody criticizing him for being fucking pathetic.
What kind of world is that? Oh, I'm facing adversity. Let me run from it. No, you face it head on.
You didn't face the bankruptcy head on. You ran away from it. You ran away from your stupid ass property until the bank took it over. DSP had multiple opportunities to not only sell it, but to rent it out, and he never did that. Instead, he let it fester and he ran away from these problems. Just like all the problems out in fucking Connecticut. This dude has a history of running away from his problems. If he couldn't throw money at it, he would fucking run away from it. That is how he's done everything. He didn't pay off his credit cards. He got new cards where he could put the balances on it for 0 APR. And then when that ran out, he blamed everything other than himself. DSP's entire history is about running away from responsibilities because this dude doesn't want to grow up. He wants to be a perpetual child at 42, making content for other fucking children.
Challenge it. You persevere through it. You don't quit. That's ridiculous. Okay? Now, on top of that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
When it comes to this job, it's the best job I've ever had. I'm my own boss.
Of everything.
I've seen tried and true over the years. No matter what, people support me, no matter where I go or what I do, whether it's on YouTube, whether it's on Twitch, whether it's on a third-party site for 2 months like Whip TV, whether it's on a social media site, wherever it is, people are going to follow because they actually see through the bullshit and like me and want more content from me. And that, you know, and I appreciate that. The actual positive community is an amazing one. I don't want to throw that away.
Oh,
at all.
Taiga's
This is
thinking
16
of,
years
no
of
way. Is this what you guys are wanting me to see? Oh, you guys suck. I'm gonna fucking look at this afterwards.
My life of investment.
I swear to God.
And for a lot of people, it's a lot of time investment for their too. They feel like they're actually part of something. Correct? I'm not gonna just throw that shit away. That's insane. Imagine doing something 16 years of your life you love and you just quit on it because of fucking hate on the internet. Like what?
I'm fucking
right?
dying slowly.
And then on top of that, Mav, I get the feeling you obviously don't know what it really is like out there in the real world. There is no overabundance of high-paying great jobs out there.
I think you don't understand what it's like out there in the real world. He said to another person, does he think that this person is a streamer? Does he not believe that all of his fucking supporters are not living out in the real world? What do you think that they do? What does he think any of these people do? They don't just sit around and exist and collect money unless he actually thinks that. They work jobs. These people have careers. They do their 9 to 5. All of these people collectively know more than DSP ever will about the real world. They live in it. What a fucking stupid thing to say. I don't think you know what it's like in the real world right now. Phil, I don't think you do. I actually don't. I don't think this dude even knows how to fill out an application nowadays. He probably thinks it's still fucking paper and pen.
At all. It doesn't exist. Although our government in the United States would like to act like there is, there's not. We create all these jobs. Yeah, what jobs did you create? Walmart, McDonald's, Uber Eats, you know, jobs that are part-time. You're scraping by to even make enough to make a living. These are not careers. These are not good jobs for people who can build up and support a family at all.
So what does he think he's owed? DSP couldn't even tell you what a dream career would be for him. He would always just admit it's this. But DSP's career before this was being like an overglorified secretary at a helicopter parts company. Did he think Sikorsky was going to be like the dream job forever and ever? Maybe. But he had no other skills. He can't fathom a fucking another job. He used to back in the day. He thought about whether or not he was going to potentially get a fucking job over at the airport or something. Get a job over by Boeing or something. I don't fucking know. He thought of something though. But now, man, he can't perish the thought. All he can think about is like low-paying jobs. Fucking A. Let me step away. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm gonna let it play, but I'm gonna step away for just a second.
You know what I mean? This is what our government has created for us. A service-based economy that's terrible. And it's hard to hold a job. It's hard to find a job where you can get health care. It's trash. You know, I would literally, no exaggeration, would probably have to hold 2 to 3 part-time jobs because no one would hire me full-time because that doesn't even happen anymore. I'd have to have 2 to 3 part-time jobs, juggling them constantly, sometimes probably working more than one job a day to try to make ends meet. That's how it is in America right now. Things could change. It'd be great if they did, but that's the reality we're all living in. It ain't the rainbows and unicorns that the news likes to spread. Oh, didn't you know that more jobs were created? Yeah, what kind of jobs exactly? What kind of hours at those jobs? Please give us information on the jobs that are being created rather than just saying jobs, because that doesn't mean anything. But that's what our news would never tell you. And again, that is political, but it's just truthful. If I were to stop doing this for a living and try to go out there and get a job, I could do it. Right now, I could go work for any fucking retail job, any restaurant. I could just go right out there right now and work these jobs, and I would bust my ass and not make as much money and make a living that I do now. There's no point. America is broken right now. America needs to be fixed. Okay?
Should make a sleep mode for the secretary.
Okay.
Push a button
Anyway,
and it just goes to sleep.
Let's continue.
I can literally
wow,
make
a
her
ton of
just
gifted
fall
memberships
asleep.
just came in. All from Nathan Smith. Congratulations to...
I don't want to hear a fucking member bomb. Let's skip that.
BB filled in another super chat. Can't you claim revenue from some of these hater channels? I wonder how much money your brand generates in total per month, including every hater channel. Here's the funny part about that.
No problem, Hashion.
That's what Machinima said that they were doing. I don't know if they ever actually did it, because they never actually paid me that. All right? But Machinima claimed that because I was part of their partner network, okay, that all the content was under their umbrella, and if anyone was using my content for their own, even if it was legal, like you could say fair use, because someone cut my content up and put it into their hater content. But the truth is, supposedly, right, apparently, the ad revenue is owned by the original creator, which is why when I'm on YouTube and I'm making a video and some bullshit asshole claims my video because there's something in it, I'm like, but that's... what are you talking about? You know, fair use, yes, I can legally use it, but it doesn't entitle me to the ad revenue. So that was Machinima's take. Machinima's take was, oh, we could just claim whatever.
Really
so apparently they went out there and they
this.
were blanket claiming anyone who had my videos in their content, and of course people blame me for that, even though I wasn't even involved in it. Like, I never was told, oh, these are the videos we're claiming. I was never given a stat, oh, here's all the revenue we're pulling from those channels. Never. And I don't, to be honest, I don't think they ever paid me for it either, because I never saw like an increase in income when they claimed they were doing it. I think they kept it all for themselves if they ever did.
I don't have it on this one.
So
if only I did. I could.
It is what it is.
See them.
You know, but here's the truth. I don't know what the legality is or not. Machinima felt it was legal. I can't confirm or deny. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know about fair use law, copyright law. That's for courts to be hashed out or whatever.
Didn't this guy talk about fucking slander and defamation and libel and shit? Quite literally at the beginning of all of this? I don't know which any of those. I'm not a fucking legal expert and shit like that, but he sure as hell thought like any of the things that are being said fell into that, right? He didn't know which one.
But basically, I don't even know how I would go about doing it. From what I understand, these major corporations, you know, they get themselves into YouTube systems somehow to get their content flagged or whatever. But YouTube's got to take videos every day. I'm a little small guy. I got videos that you want to use system, you know, for free. And actually content. It's up to you, right?
I'm a small guy. I can't do it. Blah 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 blah. Speed him up. Speed him up. Speed him up. Get him out of here.
Yep. Yeah, this is a silly quote, but you either die the hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Says a dollar tipper. Well, yeah. Again, I used to be one of the highest, most positively regarded gaming YouTubers, and then somehow doing literally exactly the same thing that I have done.
I will
for
say
years
that.
and years and years, I became the villain.
He definitely used to be. He's definitely regarded now.
Kirk did another dollar tip. He says something political. I'm just going to ignore it.
Oh, yeah? They're going to take his money, though. You're going to count the tip? Or was it a super chat? Yeah, he's going to count it. Sometimes he doesn't. He likes to be disingenuous about it. He's just got to trust the numbers.
Let's see. Abu, 2 months as a member. And he said, duty streams have a spoon. He'd probably eat it out of his own ass if he wanted to. Covenant Lazarus did a super chat.
Wow. Woof. Hey, Covenant Lazarus, ain't that an LTG troll?
Can you claim music made about you? Again, I don't know. I don't know how to claim anything. There's no claiming tool on YouTube. You would have to have a lawyer and submitting your content to do it. There's no, oh, someone used your content. Here's how to easily claim it. That doesn't exist.
It's only a short stream, guys.
It doesn't exist.
Only a short stream.
All right? Whoever tells you that is a liar. There's no easy claim tool. There's a copyright matching tool. And what that does is you can send a request to take it down, or you can copyright strike. That tool exists. There's no content claiming tool for you to just get money from people. It doesn't exist, all right? Again, major companies have legal teams. Their legal teams probably take all their content, and then when it's loaded into YouTube, they then say match all this, and then they have legal ways to get the money. A common tiny person like
DSP think about how this works. He doesn't know.
Evil AJ, from people who, as much as they disliked me, never monetized their content.
Wait, what?
No one would have ever known who the fuck Tevin is. No one would have ever known who the fuck
the
channel. Big Fridge did a super chat, and he says they're losers. You're their whole personality. I'm their whole existence. If I didn't exist, they would not exist. Right?
Wait,
no one would have ever known who the fuck Tevin is. No.
Oh, wow. Okay, I was not expecting an out of nowhere Tevin dedicated segment. Okay, let me make sure. I gotta triple check. Tevin wasn't mentioned before, right?
All right. Whoever tells you that is a liar. There's no easy claim tool. There's a copyright matching tool, and what that does is you can send a request to take it down, or you can copyright strike. That tool exists. There's no content claiming tool where you can just get money from people. It doesn't exist. All right. Again, major companies have legal teams. Their legal teams probably take all their content, and when it's loaded into YouTube, they then say match all this, and then they have legal ways to get the money. A tiny person like me doesn't have that. It doesn't exist. Maximum Turbo get the membership and went to Ricari. Enjoy Ricari, and thank you Maximum Turbo for supporting the channel. Big Fridge did a super chat, and he says they're losers. You're their whole personality. I'm their whole existence. If I didn't exist, they would not exist. Right? No one would have ever known who the fuck Tevin is. No one would have ever known who the fuck any of these fucking nobodies are.
Wow. Years later, we still got a bug up our ass about Tevin. Holy shit, that literally was out of left field. Like, I know I know he doesn't like Tevin, but we had a whole segment about how Tevin was a cool and fun and positive guy, and you wished he would move on and make his own content, which he did. And you said he was really a bad guy, you know, blah, 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 blah. And here we are, like, talking about him being a fucking worthless drone and shit.
If I wasn't here making content.
Holy man.
And truthfully, in reality, they only got their ideas from others that came before them, right? They got their ideas from the Sons of Kojima.
Dude. Tevin only started making fun of you. Number one, Tevin made actual videos. He didn't stream only. He made actual videos, number one. Number two, I don't think it was specifically because of the Sons of Kojima. I think it's because he went into your stream and asked you about something, and you got I think it was a stream. I'm almost positive it was a stream. And I think it was like a... Fuck, what is the lore? I feel like the lore was one of his, the fucking... what are these games called? The Souls-like games or something. I don't know if it was a Dark Souls 2 game or what. But like, dude, he literally walked into a stream of some sort, got shit on by you, and then decided to make a response video because you kind of were doing a thing really poorly. Bloodborne? Oh, okay, there you go, Bloodborne. So, wait. What do you want out of this? Like, he did his own thing. And you technically created him. It wasn't the SOK that created him. You kind of shit on him for no reason. And then he kind of rebutted, and then it just became a thing.
From Evil AJ. From people who, as much as they disliked me, never monetized their content.
What a weirdo, man. What an actual weirdo.
They're all just frauds copying each other.
You hear that,
At the end of the day, again, no talent.
You're a fucking
if they had
fraud.
talent, they'd go do something that required talent, and they'd actually make money doing it.
What does DSP do that requires talent? That he can talk at length for hours and hours? Does that require talent? Probably. But DSP doesn't actually have any skills that could translate into anything, honestly. He's not entertaining, because they're definitely not people showing up for his entertainment value. They show up for whenever he's freaking the fuck out. They don't show up for what Phil has to do, or what he's playing, or anything like that. They're showing up to see whether or not he's gonna fucking drop a weird reaction. The super majority, admitted by him, 99% of people that watch Phil hate Phil. They're trolls. That's his own admission on this whole pre-stream. So I don't know where he gets up on his fucking high horse pretending like everybody else is a fraud, but he's the real deal. Yeah, I guess he's the real piece of shit. He's been proving that for 15 years and climbing. Whatever. Get them out of here. Get the haters out of here. Frauds, a lot of them. The SOK were cool, though. They were the true and honest fucking detractors. Never did it for nothing.
All right, are we good now? Have we talked enough about this? Like I said, I only wanted to talk about it because the comment is fresh. It just hit my video today. And I was like, now's the time if we're going to talk about it. Let's just get this out of the way. And now we can move on.
Why should we have gotten this out of the way? Nobody would have even known the comment existed. Nobody looks at your fucking playthroughs, Phil. Except other unhinged assholes or people who are wanting to clip it for this is how you don't play. Nobody watches your content unironically. And if they do, they're few and far between actual fucking trolls that are out there who hate you. Fuck me.
Today, I'll be honest, I don't want to talk about it further.
Yeah,
we just went super long on the podcast because of it.
Don't want to talk
now
about
we can
it
say
further.
we talked about it, we ended it, it's
Brings
over.
it up,
the discussion,
shuts it down.
Now enjoy Helldivers. We can enjoy some Street Fighter, right? We could have a good time. What do you mean I have to fix Nightbot? What are you talking about?
Oh yeah. DSP has a very, very rampant problem with Nightbot, which I'm surprised. Well, I'm not surprised. Let me be real for a second. I'm not surprised at anything that DSP has a problem with. One of the complaints I would have for DSP's Nightbot is the fact that he doesn't have it properly with timers. So in general, it tends to swarm the ever-living shit out of like everything being said, you'll just see nothing but a wave of Nightbot. I wish I had a good screenshot of it. I feel like there was one that was floating around that I kind of commented on, but it's gone now. And it's a real simple fix. I don't know why he hasn't done it yet. I'm gonna literally give DSP a freebie. So listen up, Phil, that's not watching this, but if he did, you'd get your answer. This is for anybody, really, if you weren't stupid and you could go and look at it. So Nightbot has timers and they also have lines. The simplest fix that he can do for any of this is quite literally set both the timer and the line counter. The line counter, until it is met, will not start the timer. So what ends up happening, because DSP doesn't actually put a line counter and it just puts a wait timer, Nightbot will sit there and will spam every 10 minutes about how to give him money, how to check out all of his dumb shit, go and look at his schedule, this, that, and the third. But because he's too lazy to look at that line counter, it has a description on it. It literally has a description on it. It's like, this is the minimum amount of chat lines measured in lines per 5 minutes required to activate the timer. If your chat is moving slow, this is useful to prevent Nightbot from spamming your empty channel. It's not hard to do this, but why would he want to do that? Oh, thank you, Saru. This is a good example. This is what happens when DSP is like letting Nightbot run wild. It's just swarms. It swarms the chat. Why is everybody so quiet today? Nightbot fucking overtook everything. I'm sorry it's like that, man.
Thank you to Folivora for a super membership.
Thank you for the image.
Why do I need to fix Nightbot? What's wrong with Nightbot?
What's wrong with Nightbot, guys? Huh? What's wrong with it?
I don't even know what you're talking about. What, because the schedule's outdated? Who cares?
Wow.
You're acting like there's something broken with Nightbot. It's just an outdated schedule. People are freaking out about it. Like it's some huge deal. Here, shall I fix it? It's that big of a deal?
God,
you don't know? I literally had a
this.
schedule segment on the show. All right, here we go. Forehead and Sharpie marker. And we have a big scrolling across the bottom of the screen text. Good lord.
Yeah, you could if you wanted to.
I received a $2 tip.
Oh my lord, is this over? How my
Ugly
vacation was
tuna
great.
roll.
It was something.
Yesterday, I was enjoying your Bloodborne Redemption run. It's a good playlist. Cheers from Slayer from Aerosmith Baby. Oh, he says cheers and Slayer from Aerosmith Baby. There you go. Yeah, that Redemption run is so good because I actually learned the parry mechanic.
I think that's the rest of it. Final thoughts, closing remarks. Yeah, I don't really care. All right, that was a thing. All right, what was the Taiga thing that? Oh no, I have to look at this. Everything went wrong in Seattle. I gotta look at this really quick. Big ups, Hate Army.
It's Hate Army, bro.
It's Hate Army, bro.
You still remember the day I moved? Let me just tell you. When I moved out here. Oh, let me just tell you.
God damn it. That was pretty good.
When I moved out here, okay? When I moved out here, this is when reality smacked me in the face. Because back when I lived in Connecticut,
I love that laugh.
Like,
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, that's
basically,
great.
like, everything kind of went right for me in Connecticut. Not to say that everything was perfect, but, like, there were things that mostly things went in my way. It's like, as soon as I moved out here, this is reality. It was like, oh my God. You know, everything started to fall apart. Whether it was, you know, I could immediately, the week I moved out here, I couldn't even make good content because my equipment wasn't working right. And, you know, immediately when I moved out here, my income dropped. And it was like a huge problem because I was like, dude, I spent all this money moving out here and now all of a sudden I have a big income dip and it hurt bad, you know? And then within a year, all my personal life started to unravel. You know, I got swatted and all this crazy shit going on with my relationships and everything.
And he still can't put two and two together that the SOK was around during that time.
And it was just, everything started falling apart. And that's really when I like I said, in life,
Life gives you
When
lemons.
the time in life that you will mature the most is when you're faced with the strongest adversity you've ever faced and getting through it and handling it, right?
I mean, yeah, I don't know if it's maturing, but it's definitely learning. I don't know about maturing.
Right? That's really shows like the mettle of a person, and that's when the true person will you're either going to mature and learn from mistakes and hardships and get through them and come out that end a better person, or you're going to crumble and fall apart.
You literally begged people for money to go and visit your parents who you said were on death's door, and you weren't sure whether or not they were going to live. Snuck out, got married, took a loan from your mama, got a 10-year plan, defaulted on all of your payments that you needed to make for your property and your credit cards and your 2 personal loans, got a bankruptcy, all because you refused to do anything other than take out more cards and more debt. DSP's acting like he overcome some giant hurdle through like Julian feats. All he did was just do nothing. He literally did nothing. Well, I'll live another one, I guess.
It's one or the other, right? And for me, I really feel like this last decade, right, has been a test, but I've come out of that decade a much better person, a much better content creator.
A cooler person.
Everything
now.
around here is just much better. And it might not have turned out that way.
Everything is
right?
better.
It could have been
here.
the opposite. It could have been.
Everything is better now. He has a wife, he has a cat, he has a broken dishwasher, and a broken shower. He has a lot of broken things. And he has broken blinds. Those are pretty good.
And I turned into a big
everything
fucking
is
mess.
great.
A drama queen piece of shit, just being like all the other drama queen piece of shits on the internet who just constantly have to be immersed in this drama culture in order to make a living. And it very well could have gone that way for me. And it didn't.
Washing machine will be next, though. He's been talking about it. Wait, there was a washing machine
segment? As many
segment?
missteps as I made,
oh,
those
God.
first few
Wait,
years
is that in the thing?
Then I had that epiphany and a turnaround. And, you know, these last many years have been much better for me.
I gotta look at it. See if there's a thing.
Right? But yeah, you know, coming up on my 10-year anniversary living here.
Oh, God.
It's like, dude, this is where my real adult life began. The moment I moved here into this home and things changed for me in my life, this is where my life really began. Before, everything else was just kind of like
camera adjust. We love those.
The precursor to my real life here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, life didn't start.
That's what I feel
until
like.
I went
the
into
last
that.
10 years are the first 10 real adult years of my life, which is weird because I should have been an adult when I was 18, but I don't feel like the adult life started till I moved in here.
Yeah,
and
it was an adult till the ripe age of 30.
Difficulty, setback, problem,
32, he
and I
made
just had to
it.
constantly keep dealing with those over and over. You know what I mean?
Life as an adult is hard for a man
Do I
who's
miss
42.
living in my old place? Absolutely not. I hated that place. Seriously. The one advantage was I was living by myself, and it was a pad where I could do whatever I wanted.
No, Hate Army, I'm gonna have to
only
think
by
of for
myself.
next time.
Game whenever I wanted.
It's already 11
drink whenever I
o'clock.
wanted,
It's
eat
supposed to be
whatever
a
I
short
wanted, do whatever I
stream. It's
wanted
almost
at
7
any time,
hours.
right? That was the advantage, but that place sucked. It was tiny.
I want to check it out, but not now.
The temperatures were
I'm
awful.
already
It was
starting
either
to
way
be
too hot or way too
sleepy.
cold all the time. You know, everything in that place was just bleh. Too expensive.
You're here
Nothing
forever.
there was worth
no
it.
thanks. I'm gonna do a part
Like
2,
I
and then a
told you
part
guys, just
3,
think
and a
of it
part
this
4,
way.
and a part 5.
You know the
Quick
house I live
stream.
in now. It's a relatively
In and
large
out,
house.
quick stream.
Okay? It's, you know,
I got work
good
tomorrow,
square
man.
footage, many rooms. It's a
I'm
nice
literally
house.
just gonna worry about
The
work.
place in Connecticut was literally
Yeah, it
3
is what I
rooms. It was
am.
bedroom, bathroom.
Yeah, typical short and stream. Yeah.
living room, kitchen, all together. So it was three room small apartment style condo
Yeah, such clips
versus
to
my
show
nice
you.
big house now.
God damn it, Hate Army.
The condo dues on the Connecticut condo were the same as the dues here.
What a weird flex. The money I'm paying to a homeowners association or the fucking same amount of money I'm paying to another homeowners association.
Moved here. Now the dues have gone up over the last 10 years,
And
but the point
they're
I'm
more
making is that's how
expensive.
overpriced shit is in Connecticut.
Wow.
I was paying the same amount of money for the dues in a tiny little rinky-dink fucking cramped condo as I was.
He literally talks about it as if somebody made him purchase this fucking condo out in Connecticut. He made the purchase. He saw it, he bought it, and he committed to it. Why? I don't know why he likes to believe that there was some other entity other than Philip Burnell that did all of this. It's him. Oh my god, I just realized he looks like a fucking baby. Why does he look like a goddamn baby? I like this Phil. This Phil's a funny Phil. It reminds me of that one time that I did that one pause when he was eating a quadrant of pizza. And he looked like a fucking toddler for some reason. God damn it.
Paying for a giant house out here. It didn't make any fucking sense. The place sucked. It was just way overpriced. Way overpriced living there. All because, oh, because I live near New York City. Fuck that. Who fucking cares about New York City? Get out of your mind.
Here's the video that it reminds me of. Where is it? It's like DSP Italian pizza? The Papa John's one. Oh god, I shouldn't have said the word Italian pizza. I should have just said Papa John's. Here it is. Here it is. Oh, I love this video. Or is it the quadrant of pizza?
How could this be good?
There it is. There it is. Babyface Phil. Ah, yes. A classic. I remember discovering this fucking screen and I was like, man, look at him. He's just like a little toddler. He's got his little bib on and everything. He's eating baby's first pizza. Does he have lower teeth? Yeah, he does. He does. He was just being weird about this. And then he fucking pretends it's the grossest thing, which is funny because that's the ranch that he eats for his salad, presumably. It's not like the ranch itself is disgusting. I mean, the ranch is pretty whatever. You don't use light ranch when you're dipping it with pizza, although I don't eat ranch with pizza anyway. But like, he's acting as if this is like an unholy combo. Bro, he barely dipped the pizza in anything. Look at this.
Ranch, this, I don't know about this.
Look at this.
This does.
Look at how much the quadrant was covered. Like, how much ranch is on here? There's like a drop of jizz. Literally like a drop of jizz on this fucking pizza. You can't even tell this thing got sauced. And that, it's like 1 pixel, maybe 2 pixels of fucking ranch. You can't even tell. I don't see it. Whatever. Buffalo chicken pizza with ranch slaps. I mean, it does, but
Larp
like,
Thomas says, I moved
like
9
that.
years ago. I'm in my
like
30s,
ranch,
but I feel like my life began then. I'm married and a parent
like
now. I felt like I was just
ranch my salad, but
before I moved.
I like a dry
right,
salad.
it's exactly what I feel like. Again, that whole time in my 20s, I was so heavily in the Street Fighter.
Maybe I'm weird
right?
like that, though.
And then my late 20s and the early 30s, it was the early YouTube days. But it wasn't until I moved right here 10 years ago that the day I moved in was the day my adult life began. In reality, smacked me in the face. The honeymoon of life was over, right? All those misconceptions I had about how everything was going to be great or whatever. You know, I'm going to be a popular YouTuber forever. I'm going to make tons of money forever. I'm never going to have any financial problems, right? Remember, I used to have a fortune. I went to a Chinese restaurant with my parents.
Damn it.
The first year
I hate
when I
this
was a
fucking
YouTuber.
fortune story.
And I opened a fortune cookie.
How many times have I heard this fortune story? I feel like he's told it so many fucking times. I fucking hate it. I wish he never opened that fucking fortune cookie. I swear to God. I wish he choked on that fortune cookie and then didn't die from it, but you know, probably swallowed the fortune and never would have read it.
And in the fortune cookie, it said, you will not have to worry about money ever again. That's what the fortune said. And I was like, this is a sign that for the rest of my life, I'll be having rolling in YouTube money. This is amazing. And yeah, right? Like that lasted a few years. And I moved out here and boo. Went right down the shitter with all of that. So what I mean, like I was very stupid and naive and immature, and I moved out here and all this stuff started to go wrong. And I realized then that life is gonna be a challenge. But then I learned how to handle those challenges. Right? I became a better person. I stopped delving into drama. I stopped bothering with, you know, all kinds of shit that was getting me into trouble. And changed for the better. You know, one of the things that had to change was my relationships. You know, had to change. My life situation was a toxic one at that point. I had to get out of it, and I did. And now I'm all the better for it. I'm much happier. I'm happily married.
He dropped Cat? Or not the Cat. He dropped Leanna? He's making it sound like he dumped Leanna, not Leanna dumping him. A weird way of saying that.
Great home life. Great
A
job,
really weird
right?
way of saying
Seriously. that. If anything, what you could say is, at least I've made many mistakes, but if you look at me today,
he does. He's basically acting like like Panda was abusing his ass. I don't think anybody would believe that story. I take that back. I would believe it, but I wouldn't believe it, if that makes sense. I could believe it physically, but I don't think he would let it happen.
Versus old Phil, you can say that I've definitely changed, and I'm
for
not doing the same
abuse,
stuff,
dude.
and I'm not making the same mistakes, you know, that I used to. The stuff that you can get me for now is like, okay, I rage too much when I play fighting games. Big deal. I agree with you. That's like my guilty pleasure thing. I play a fighting game and I lose my temper and I start swearing at people and acting like an immature asshole. It's like the old days of Phil. The old FGC Phil comes out when I play Street Fighter 6 online, right? But the thing is, for the most part, I'm so different from how I used to be. That's the rarity, right? You know, now my streams feel different. My content's different. Everything's, I'm an older dude. I'm a more mature guy. I look completely different, right? Like, look at me now versus back then. I'm much more healthy. I'm much more clear-minded than I was back then, you know?
We are full of nonsense with all that, huh?
There you have it. I'm much
healthier,
better positioned today, that's for sure.
I'm healthier. I'm... No, all the other buzzwords. He's a bunch of buzzwords now. As he sits there and he... looks like he's sucking his thumb, but he's actually just chewing on his fingers. Because, you know, he's either hungry or nervous, or a combination of both. Okay, there's one last thing that I wanted to go over. I'm not going over the washing machine. Eventually I will, but not now. There was one thing that I actually did see, because I did watch the halibut thing. Which is good, because then I could show this clip. Because this was a good clip. I'm glad, because this is like one of the first things I saw when I came back, is this shit.
Like, what is the point? They're underwater. They're never really going to ski. So literally, he has the most pointless thing possible in an underwater base. You would never need this kind of clothing ever, right? Like, what would you ever need it for?
This is pretty good. I guess
the only reason you would shop here
Halibut
is to show you have money to blow, right? It's kind of like people today who wear a fancy watch. It's like, why do you wear a watch? There's no point. Everyone has a phone that has the clock on it now, so no one would ever need a watch ever. But if someone has a fancy watch, like they're wearing a Rolex or something, it's like, oh, I see, you're rich. I have a Movado watch. Oh, you see, you just blow your money on stuff, right?
Why the hell would anyone grab a business card? My watch?
Yeah, I think some people kind of forget, but DSP, even though he's sitting there making fun of a Rolex or a Movado watch, one of his first purchases with a YouTube check was quite literally a Movado Series 800. It's literally a Movado watch. I've shown this off before. I made a big deal about this too, but yeah, and I think he didn't even just have one. I think he had two of these. These are not cheap watches, by the way.
Which I bought last year for a very big discount. No, I would never, ever, ever buy a Movado watch full price. I guess I'll show it to you to show you what it looks like if I can get out of the box.
I think it's like
here, you look at my business card
or something.
Extreme close-up of my business card while I try to open this box.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't at a deep discount. I don't believe that for a minute. And he still has this watch. Oh,
son of a bitch. Come on, camera. Maybe if I zoom in.
That's pretty good.
Aha. Oh, too far. It's a nice red face, metallic hands. They actually glow in the dark. I like it a lot, but I rarely wear it, and here's why. My arm, especially during the summer, sweats a lot.
This is not the actual reason. He's told so many stories, but I like this one.
And it sticks to my arm. It's very, very annoying. I got another watch out here. Another business card holder. This is the one I actually took with me to E3 to hand out cards.
Yeah, I don't need to see the rest of that. But yeah, DSP makes fun of people who show off things to show that they have money. Also, DSP with a Movado watch, the same thing. He was like, here.
It's like, why do you wear a watch? There's no point. Everyone has a phone that has the clock on it now, so no one would ever need a watch ever. But if someone has a fancy watch, like they're wearing a Rolex or something, it's like, oh, I see, you're rich. I have a Movado watch. Oh, you see, you just blow your money on stuff.
Big ups for blowing your money on stuff. One of the stories that he likes to tell about why he doesn't wear watches is he told a story about how his arm sweats or whatever. But there was another story, and I kind of hope I can find it with Pig Go, which is kind of lame if I can't. But the reason why he doesn't wear watches, he came up with this weird story about how when he was in high school, he would bang into the sides of like the hallway and whatnot, and he would wreck his watches. So the reason why he didn't wear watches is he was just worried he was just gonna bang into the walls and fucking break his watch. It's a really, really weird story, but that was like another one of the reasons why he doesn't fucking wear watches. And then I made like a whole thing about how he used to T-pose in the hallways, and the reason why he would bang up his watches because he was always constantly T-posing and running into shit. That was the thing that I made fun of him afterwards. So I mean, it does happen. It's just such a weird story to like tell, because he tells about the arm sweat, and then he tells about like fucking banging into the sides of hallways and shit, and like what do you want me to say, man? I don't know. He said he banged it in the hallway. I kind of wish I could find it specifically, but it's like finding that story, it's like, I don't know, I can't look for the word hallway because that's not gonna work, and I can't just look for hallway and watch. Maybe bang into wall? Oh god, that's not gonna help either. Yeah, it's mostly flash bangs. Walla walla bing bang, yeah, call walla bang you. What the fuck, what the fuck? Yeah, I am not, there's no way I'm gonna find this. It's a really specific story that I had to hear once, and I hate it. And I'm never gonna find it again. Whatever. One day I will find that story again. Or I'm gonna have to like find that one stream that I like talked about him T-posing in a wall. And then I'm gonna have to find out the source of the fucking clip that I found. And that's how I'm gonna have to play it. I've seen him run. I'd say it was 50-50. I mean, it's not unbelievable. It's just kind of wild that he said it. All right, what did we do? We had a lot of stuff that we saw and we didn't see. What's checklist? I didn't even make a dent in this checklist, I bet. Oh my god. So how far did we get? We did... You know what? I should check out one additional thing, because I did have it in the list of things I was going to look at. And it was DSP and how Cat is not showing up. Where is this? Birthday bash. This would have been on a Saturday. I promised to make it short. I always promise to do things, but I never get around to actually doing it. Prestream troll rant, getting in front of Joon the King. Cat cannot join co-op because she loaded. Oh god, are you serious? Why are we pogging? Oh, he got a new controller. Oh my god, was this actually the fucking thumbnail? DSP poggers as he whatever
goes. First of all, let's just address the elephant in the room.
Oh god, my wife.
Originally tonight was supposed to be co-op with my wife Kat. We were gonna start Beyond Two Souls. All right, what happened? Well, it seems like this playthrough, we came up with the idea for this playthrough about a month ago.
Fuck. I wish there was an abridged version of this. All right, see you later, King Be Cruel. There's an actual clip of him saying the biggest elephant in the room, my wife. He said it before, not me. Fucking, I don't want to watch this whole, it's gotta be like minutes long. Was there like a fucking thing at the evening where he said it? He probably didn't. He didn't record it, did he? That's probably what he did. Fucking Wayside controller meme, mouth droolers, meme from Shinko. Oh my god, no. We have so much. Correctly and was frantically eating. What?
Goes.
Wait. Oh, that's part of the whole thing.
First of all, let's just address the elephant in the room.
You know what? The elephant in the room. All sadly, there is a last minute change, and we will not be doing co-op tonight after all. Instead, my late night stream is going to be chill with Phil, where I do a Q&A, because why would I do anything else ever? It's a Q&A. So DSP would proceed to do a Q&A, and apparently it has something to do with a fucking laundry. Oh my god, the elephant not in the room. Yeah, elephant was not in the room.
Like,
oh
we
my,
just can't get this thing going. First, we wanted to do it, but I was stuck in the midst of playing so many lengthy RPGs and trying to push to finish them. It didn't make sense to start it
already
then,
committed.
because I needed to finish those RPGs
I'm gonna
to
commit.
get the variety back
I'm
on the
gonna
channel.
love this. I'm gonna
so
hate
I did
this.
that,
I hate
right?
it
Like
now.
I pushed hard. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna, and we got them all done.
Kept pushing.
Then
and pushing.
originally, we were gonna do it like 2 weeks ago on a Tuesday night, and basically didn't go. You know, my wife wasn't up to it that week. She changed her mind and was basically like, you know, I'm not feeling it. Too much else going on. Let's delay it. So he said, all right, we'll do it the next week. We were gung-ho 100% locked in schedule to do it this last Tuesday, which would have been what?
Wait, so she's already canceled 3 times?
We were 100% ready to go. We have all the stuff we need. We have 2 of these headsets now.
Wow.
So each of us can have one when we do it.
2
We bought all these
fucking
wires. We bought a
phones.
splitter wire. We bought extra headphone cables for it and everything. You know, we got a chair for. We're ready. We're raring to go. I bought the game was on sale last month. I got it for like $12 on PSN. It's installed. It's like we are 100% good to go.
No way, Misery Merchant. Did you actually find it? You son of a gun! I swear to God, Minecraft chill stream. No way. Did you actually find the story? Oh, what am I doing? It's here. That's wild. More fishing. And it's at 2 minutes and 26 seconds.
Would like it. Honestly, probably not. Like, I don't know what I would do with it. First of all, I don't like watches. I used to wear them when I was younger, and I always had bad luck with watches. I would somehow, like, damage my watch. I would, like, smash it against the wall. In particular, in high school, I had a couple watches that I liked. They were cheap. They were, like, Fossil watches. You would buy at, like, you know, a department store for, like, $20 or something. But I would always damage them. I would accidentally smash them against a wall. And they would always break on, or the bands would break.
Oh my god.
So after wearing watches for a couple of years in high school, I gave
streams.
up, and I never wore a watch ever again my entire life. I actually, when I had a little bit of money, I bought a watch or 2 here or there, but I never really took it like seriously as something that I wanted. And so this actually looks a little nicer now. But no, I never really, like, after that, I never had a watch. I honestly don't know what the hell I would do with an Apple Watch. It would probably sit around and sit in this box. I would never remember to put it on.
Oh god, I'm so glad. Thank you. I see why I wouldn't have found it.
Just go to waste.
It would have been one of my lost
I probably
streams.
would not want an Apple Watch.
Oh god, I hate.
Hector,
Forgot how much I hated these
$43.17 also took me
streams.
$5 and said
These streams suck so much dick. Watching him like pretend to care about fucking Minecraft and he could never do anything just right. He never learned any of the mechanics, anything. And he pretended he did everything in the game. Dude never beat one single boss in this fucking game. Get out.
What ends up happening is my wife's work basically changed her schedule on her. Unbeknownst to her, didn't even tell her. She just happened to be checking the schedule online. And it's like, the whole schedule's different. She's like, wait, what? I've had the same schedule set for a while. Why would they do this and not even talk to me about it, right? So it threw our whole week into it for a loop. Remember, we were going to take Wednesday off this past week because April 10th is our wedding anniversary. So we were going to have that as our day off. We were going to have a longer streaming week this week. And we wanted to be together for our wedding anniversary. But because they changed her work schedule, that all had to get changed. So our day off ended up being the day after our wedding anniversary, and because of her work schedule changed, we couldn't.
The day off has always been on Thursday, because that's where you've autistically placed it until you change it again. Why does he pretend like all of a sudden work was the reason why he couldn't celebrate her fucking anniversary on Wednesday instead of Thursday? He's had it there, dude. It's Thursday today and he has the day off. It's been like that for weeks and months and months.
Do the co-op on Tuesday. Now, originally we were thinking about maybe we'll cram it in on Wednesday night, maybe, and we were talking about that and saying, let's do it. But then we realized, you know, to cram it in on the Wednesday night when she'd been working nonstop all week, plus that we were going to go out the entire Thursday. We would rather have a relaxing night the night before our entire busy day out. So we decided against it. We're like, nah, let's not do the co-op. I'll do a regular night stream, and you know, we'll have a day out, and then we'll have it. So we talked about it. We're like, when should we do it then? We realized, you know, it might make more sense to do it on a weekend, because typically she doesn't have to work weekends. Not every time. Like I said, this work schedule could change, but typically she's not working over weekends. So we're like, maybe like Saturday nights would be perfect, because number one, she won't be overly exhausted from working. Number two, it's a night, you know, usually typically on weekends, more people can attend, right? People aren't in school, aren't in work, they're out, and they can come by and stream a little bit more. Like, well, a lot of people want to see our Stu co-op. It'd be pretty cool. We do the co-op on the weekend, we'll probably get more viewers. So we totally agreed to this. Like, yeah, this is great. This will work out, right? So then here's what happened is...
Apparently they did a so-so thing for the anniversary, from what I understand. It was something like sushi, I think. But I mean, they did that last year, I feel. But I think they may have brought it home last year. So no, they didn't. They wanted to go out for sushi, but sushi chef wasn't there or something like that. Sushi's like the go-to for Kat whenever she's hankering for a hunk of something.
We had our day out on Thursday, and it was a great day. Don't get me wrong. We did a lot of fun stuff together. Did some shopping, had a great dinner. We talked about it on the podcast yesterday, how good of a day it was, right?
Thank God she at least got to go out.
Because of that, we were behind on stuff. Like, my wife is behind on things she would normally do, like loads of laundry and doing certain housework and stuff like that. So, you know, this morning...
Wait, she's behind on loads of laundry? Bro, you can do that yourself, can't you? You're a grown-ass man. You know how to do laundry.
We get up and we're having breakfast and we're talking about it, and we're kind of like, yeah, you know, we're still on par. We're going to do the co-op tonight. And I could already tell a little bit that maybe Kat was a little, like, frazzled about it. And I didn't know why or anything. But, you know, we're still set to do it.
She hung over?
So I did my first stream, and as I finished my first stream, I went downstairs into the kitchen. And here's Kat hurriedly trying to finish dinner. And that's surprising. Because usually she's done with dinner. A lot of times she finishes dinner early. And she's rushing to try to finish dinner as I'm coming down from my stream. And I know immediately something's wrong. And you can tell she's really stressed out. And I said, oh, what's going on? She goes, so I'm trying to do one thing and another thing goes wrong. I try to do the next thing and the next thing goes wrong. I said, so basically, it's one of those Murphy's Law situations, right? As I'm in the kitchen with my wife and she's trying to finish dinner, a noise goes up. It's our washing machine. She's trying to wash clothes, and this washing machine has errored out saying uneven load 3 times. So she's been trying to do a load of clothes for over an hour and can't even finish it because the goddamn washer keeps saying uneven load.
Why is he smiling when he says that?
For an hour and can't even finish it.
Why is he smiling like this while he's talking about his wife doing like the cooking and the cleaning? You think this is a funny story? What is this?
Because the goddamn washer keeps saying uneven load. So I said, I'll go look at the washer. You focus on dinner. Let's work together. Let's figure all this out. I don't even know what was wrong with the load of clothes. Honestly, I went in and it was just a bunch of towels and a few pieces of clothing. It's like, I don't know why it's saying uneven load. I have no idea. You know, I'm separating it. What we're supposed to do, you separate it out so they're not lumped together. You toss them back in fresh, even though they're soaked. You know, you got to keep doing that so that they won't keep doing that, right?
Fresh.
So,
what a term.
That's wrong. He says it means the load is too heavy. That's not what it means. What it means is somehow...
Actually, that could be what it means. If it says uneven load, it could be because the load is too heavy and it's causing it to tilt to one side or another because it's spinning and the load is too heavy. That actually is a thing that could happen. Did I know? I have a standing wash and sometimes I gotta be careful about it, man.
what's in your washer has become loaded to like one side or clumped together to the point where the washer can't effectively move the clothes anymore. They're stuck in place. So then it stops to prevent the washer from moving across your floor or causing damage to the washer.
Yeah, or a spring inside.
So anyway,
that's true.
Basically, I cleared it up, right? I go to start the washer again. I stupidly hit the power button. Instead of the resume button, I hit the power button. So it resets the whole goddamn thing. Now I don't need to wash the clothes a whole full setting again. So I go to, I'm like, well, I'll wait. So I got to call the cat. I screwed everything up because I'm an idiot.
I have to call the cat?
Setting again. So I go to, I'm like, well, I'll wait. So I got to call the cat.
I have to call the cat?
Wash the clothes a whole full setting again. So I go to, I'm like, well, I'll wait. So I got to call the cat. I screwed everything up because I'm an idiot.
You have to call Jasper?
Let's fucking go.
Dublong Duval just picked up arms as the new recruit in the Hate Army style situation type deal.
What does that mean?
Aim.
Yeah, apparently cat is a title.
I don't know what I'm doing. I screwed the whole load up. What do I do? So now she has to leave the kitchen where she's trying to cook to come over to the laundry room to show me how to use the washer because I'm an idiot.
Bro. What chores do you do again? What chores does this do in the house? Does he do anything? He doesn't cook the meals, and he doesn't wash the clothes. He doesn't vacuum, because you've heard Cat vacuum, and he used to make fun of her vacuuming. What does this guy do in this house?
Right? So it's like, why did I even help? I just complicated things even worse, right?
Washing the dishes.
So
maybe.
finally, we get it going again on like a short cycle. It's like 15-minute short cycles, like short spin cycle or something like that, right? Go back to the kitchen.
Yeah,
so basically trying to finish, and I could tell Kat is completely stressed out. And I said, so what's going on? And she's like, basically, the whole week has been a shit show, right? Ever since the work schedule changed earlier this week, and then she had to work more days and different times, it threw her schedule off. So here she is, she's behind on all this stuff. And she's like, I need to get clothes done today.
She's behind on all of this stuff. Bro. The stuff in the house? Because it's not the stuff in her work. She's a cashier. If she's behind on the stuff, then it's the stuff in the house. You guys are a couple, yeah? You help her out so she's not behind. That's how it works. Wow.
I need to do this. She's like, tell me all the stuff she has to do. And she's like, I would have had it all done. But that work throwing me off, and then we had our day off for our anniversary. If we'd stayed home that day, I would have had more time to catch up, but we didn't. We went out. Not that she regrets that. She loved having the day out, but basically she just can't play. She's been playing catch up all week and hasn't yet, right? And I'm like, well, what do you want to do? You know, and basically here's my actual honest take on this, okay?
Here's my actual honest take. If you have to say she's playing catch up, and it's all about housework, because that's what it is at the end of the day. This is catch up on housework. And you, as a member of that household, are not, I don't know, helping to resolve this problem. You're part of that problem, man. You are part of the reason why there are things to catch up on. This Provy doesn't do any chores, basically. Because I don't understand what his function is in the house other than sitting around and streaming. You still haven't seen the job stuff. Yeah.
Why on
God.
earth?
No, is there a... No,
are
please,
we going
no
to
more.
be doing?
No more.
Go up tonight if she's going to be stressed out, right? The whole idea of us coming in here and doing anything together on a stream is that it's supposed to be a fun atmosphere, right? We're going to have fun together. We're going to play a game. We're going to talk and do Q&A with the audience or whatever.
When he dragged her in to play boring ass Like a Dragon, did he think it was a fun atmosphere when she was building shit for him? Maybe.
It may be, right? If she's already stressed out and now she's gonna come in here and try to play a game, you know that's just gonna translate into her demeanor and her enjoyment of the stream in general. And you also know, let's be honest, you also know that the trolls are gonna be here. I already see some of them in chat saying dumb shit. I'm kind of ignoring them now to at least give my explanation. But that's the thing, like, what's the point of doing a late night stream with my wife where we're...
I'm actually kind of curious on what the trolls said now, because you literally can't do this without me being interested on what these fucking trolls said. What did we say? Let's go to Odyssey. It's April 13th. Oh boy, what a lucky day that is, huh? That wasn't on a Friday, was it? Oh, thank God it wasn't. Imagine if it was. Saturday, April 13th. Chilling in the Rockstar villain situation type deal. Hey, there we go. Early ring stream. He was like 9 minutes in, so just zoom up to where he was talking and then plus 9 minutes. Oh my God. I hear. What are people saying? People are saying the following.
Right? It's like, huh? Why are you going to penalize me because I had to do something else? It
What?
wasn't in the middle of a tournament where you 10,000 matches under my belt. I have no idea what that means. And people 10.
Oh, wait, what? Did I skip too far?
10,000.
I feel like I skipped too far. How did... This is a night stream? Oh. What? Wait. Oh, that's the Q&A. Fuck. Oh, I did not realize this was a Q&A. I thought this was a pre-stream. Oh my God, I completely forgot this dude was that boring, huh? Fuck me. Oh, I keep forgetting how boring this guy is. The day stream was basically like the night stream. No.
That I was gonna have to buy work weekends. Not every time, because the whole load up. What do I do? So now she has to leave the kitchen where she's trying to cook to come over to the laundry room to show me how to use the washer because I'm an idiot. So finally we get it.
So this is the reason you came up with
going again on like a short cycle.
Phil
it's like 15 minute
it.
short cycles, like short spin cycle or something like that, right? Go back to the kitchen. So basically trying to finish, and I could tell Kat is completely stressed out. And I said, so what's going on?
Washing clothes is like trying to learn
has been a shit
Baldur's
show,
Gate
right?
3.
Ever since the work
Don't know
schedule
how to
changed
use the
earlier this
washer?
week, and then she had to work more days at
Crazy,
different
man.
times. It threw her schedule off. So here she is, she's behind on all this stuff. And
These
she's like,
people
I
are
need to get
fucking with
clothes
him
done
so
today.
bad.
I need to do this. She's like telling me all this stuff she has to
It's
do.
a
And she's
load
like,
of
I
biggest load
would
of
have had it
BS.
all
This
done.
is some
But that work throwing
definitely
me
a
off,
load
and
of
then we had
some.
our day off
A
for our
load of
anniversary.
barnacles.
We
The
stayed home that day.
Burnells.
I would have had more time to catch up,
Yeah.
but we didn't. We went out, and not that she regrets that. She loved having the day out.
Washers are pretty easy to use, to be fair. More intuitive than the PlayStation controller.
But basically, she
Alton
just can't
Atlas and
playing catch up all week. It
Shambles.
hasn't yet, right? And I'm like,
big up Flathead
well, what do you want to do?
Screwdriver.
You know, and basically, here's my actual.
All you had to do,
okay?
All you had to say is she's not feeling it. Great story, but still.
Why on earth are we going to be doing?
Bill, why can't you help Kat on the chores?
Co-op tonight if she's going to be stressed out.
People in chat are calling you a liar.
Right? The whole idea of us coming in here and doing anything together on a stream is that it's supposed to be a fun atmosphere, right? We're going to have fun together. We're going to play a game. We're going to talk and do Q&A with the audience or whatever it may be, right?
Tommy Salami put a bull emoji and a
she's
shit
already
emoji.
stressed out
All right.
And now she's going to come in here and try to play a game. You know that's just going to translate into her demeanor and her enjoyment.
A lot of the
stream
regular trolls in here.
And you also know, let's be honest, you also know that the trolls are going to be here. I already see some of them in chat saying dumb shit. I'm kind of ignoring them now to at least give my explanation. But that's the thing. Like, what's the point of...
Look at this. All they're doing is just calling them out and saying, why aren't you helping her? And this is bullshit. And this is all from actual fucking positive people that give him money. Like fucking Josh and Albin Lopez that are multi-sub fucking people.
Doing a late night stream
They're not
with
even
my
like
wife where we're
brown
supposed to be having
crowns.
fun
They're like
together.
gold
If she's not going to have
crowns.
fun because she's stressed out, it doesn't make sense, right? So I said to her, I said, if you're stressed out and all you want to do tonight is play catch up or do some relaxing or whatever you want to do, that's perfectly fine. Just tell me now, and that way we're not being forced into a situation where we're doing a stream that's not going to work because, you know, we're going to be stressed out and upset or whatever. And she's like, yeah, I don't want to do it. She's like, I want to do it, but let's do it on a week when I'm not so stressed out because she's so backed up and everything. Okay? So basically, we agreed we're going to do it next weekend. We're going to do it next Saturday night. She wants to do it badly. She wants to play this game. And in fact, of course, she was very apologetic. She's like, I'm nervous now. Is everyone going to be upset? I said, you don't have to worry. It's like, listen, number one, all right? This is our life together. It's not dictated by what happens on one of my work streams.
Something
right?
experience.
Just because we told them we're going to do co-op, it doesn't mean that's the end of the world, and now we're all hugely have to be committed to doing this. It's ridiculous, right? It's supposed to be something nice.
All of this is so ridiculous because this all comes off the back of Phil. I don't know, Phil not doing things to make sure that he wouldn't have to like make his wife stressed out
in addition to something that we already do. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not the end of the world. Not everyone's gonna freak out, you know? It's not. That's the thing. I think she genuinely feels sad and worried that people aren't going to want to see the co-op now because it keeps getting rescheduled.
Get her toward that.
So,
she'll be fine.
What I basically have to say is it's this simple. When she's ready to come on and do it, we'll do it. And she says, let's do it next Saturday. She wanted to do it tonight, but it's just things just kept getting backed up and backed up and backed up and backed up to the point where it's like, to even come on here tonight, she's going to feel so stressed. What's the point, right?
Yeah, even laundry is a detractor, man.
That's exactly right, Orange. Orange says, it's okay, tell Kat she just doesn't owe us anything. Correct, right? Like, absolutely correct. She doesn't owe anyone anything. She doesn't have to be on a stream. There's no commitment. If she really doesn't want to do the co-op, we never have to do it. But she wants to. Like, she genuinely wants to do it. It's just things keep happening that make it be screwed up and delayed. We were 100% ready for Tuesday. Then her work schedule changed. Then we were going to do it Wednesday. And then we're like, oh, shit, after her working the several days, then she was tired. And that, you know, now we're going to do it tonight, but now this is happening. It's like, it's just the thing after a thing after a thing, right? So then next week, you know, again, tentative. Let's say Saturday night for next week. If we do it, we want to do it on a Saturday night at this point, okay? I think it makes more sense to do it on a Saturday night because, again, more people attending or whatever. And it wouldn't, like, coincide with her work. Usually she doesn't work on the weekends. So I think it's going to be fine. And here's the other thing. I make my own schedule. This is not like, oh, no, the boss is going to be upset at us. What boss? I'm the boss, right? So I do whatever I want. I'm like, well, you know what? Like I said, once a month, we've been having these late night chill streams where we just hang out and talk and have a good time. And people want more of them. They've outright told me the desire that over time they want more of these chill session streams rather than it being so focused on
I feel like I've abandoned myself.
gameplay, or something set. They like the fact that every once in a while something impromptu or different happens, that the schedule will change. It feels a little bit looser, right? I'm down for that, okay? I'm totally 100% down for that. And I hope you guys understand.
I actually don't even care who he banned. I don't care. What a fucking story, Mark. What an actual fucking story. So at the end of the day, Khet canceled 3 times because she was tired, because she actually physically works. DSP, after hearing all of this, doesn't barely lift a finger to help Khet in her endeavors to do all of the things that needs to be done around the house, which is basically code word for doing the chores. DSP, I don't know what he does for those chores. Apparently she has to do a lot of them, because cooking and cleaning are definitely big things. whatever the hell Phil has to do is definitely not keeping him up pace. And he was like, what's wrong, honey? What's really wrong? And she's like, I'm tired. And his solution wasn't really to help her, because when he did, he fucked things up worse. Wow. DSP runs multiple online media businesses. I don't even think DSP runs his own fucking checking account, honestly. I think he kind of just YOLOs it. Just lets whatever rides, man. That chore devours. The chore devouries. I wish I didn't hear about this washing machine thing. So what? The washing machine is like maybe possibly broken, but we don't know, but we don't care, and Cat had to do laundry because DSP's too stupid to do it, but he's the grown-ass adult at 42? I guess. Fucking, I don't even know, man. I don't know how to feel about any of this. I feel like I watched a really, really dumb person try to rationalize why he's not dumb to everybody else in the fucking room. We all know he's dumb. He knows he knows we knows he's dumb. But somehow or another he's got to convince us otherwise. Yeah. You know what? Whatever. I'm going to have to come back to this at a later point. We have so many things that I did not even get a touch. What I had nonsense, and the like. I don't even remember. Is that file and recap? So many things I gotta go over. Whoa, it'll be all right. Eventually I will go over them, and when I do, it'll have everything that I need to check out and more, much more. Wait, why is it not there? Is it in the different drive? I didn't save the file like an idiot. I actually did not save the file like a fucking idiot. I'll download it again. We'll download it again. It'll be recap number 2. We still had what did we have? Started YouTube shorts. Maybe. I don't even know. Elden Ring gameplay due to fire alarm inspections. I actually did remember this. What a fucking thing. So for like 40 plus minutes, we had a fire inspection thing. DSP attempts to explain why Fallout 3 Remaster is awesome. Yeah, I did kind of cover that, but not a lot. DSP meme from Meow Blocked? What was this one? This meme. Alright. Where's my meme? No, it's just Meow Block. No, there it is. So I gotta look on the left hand side. Damn it. What a photo. What an actual photo. Why did we do this? I didn't even notice that. And a little calendar too. How long until he gets the hint? I don't think he'll ever get the hint. DSP owns all the trolls like Piece of Piece who stalked him in Street Fighter 6. I feel like I did see this. There we go. I likely beat my haters on the regular, considering we know they swap names to keep getting games. Just going to block them from now on. The restreamer always tells DSP to hang himself, yet he consistently loses to DSP when stream sniping. It is so wild that he like says any of this shit. Dude should take his own advice. Because they're a scrub, Ben Boxer, for real, so I have no idea who you're talking about. I don't follow it. It's kind of lame, because you know he knows. But it's like, come on, man. If you're losing against DSP, I mean, I don't know, but like, if you're beating DSP, it's like a fucking W, I guess? Just accept the fact that Peace has done so well, considering he's never done a fighting game. He's climbed his way up into Masters and is robbing his ass of Ws. And DSP got so salty that even when he got a W from him, he wants to go and block him because, I don't know, he wants to be a wannabe LTG, I guess? It's kind of lame. It's actually kind of fucking lame. Whatever. Yeah, it is the guy. It's the guy. It's that guy and that guy. Did you change your profile picture? I like this profile picture better. I like this one better. It's pretty good. What else we got? Banned for telling truth about Final Fantasy VII and Red Dead Redemption. Or not Red Dead Redemption, you know. Whatever. Baldur's Gate 3 and Pal World, Helldivers 2, FF7, all the biggest games not working on your channel. Then maybe the problem is in the games. Yeah. Somebody like this does deserve to get banned. Imagine telling DSP the problem is in the games. It's only the games. Only the games can be at fault. Oh shit, yellow card clip? Oh, I gotta see this. This definitely will be the thing I gotta go out on.
That's hilarious. Someone says that yellow card does mean that you're in low priority for the queue. So literally within the thousands upon thousands of matches that I have played in this game, I've disconnected 3 times, all to trolls who are either playing completely unprofessionally, like teabagging, or having games that were insulting to me and my family.
Unprofessionally playing a game? What does that mean?
And so I black out of those matches, and now I'm in the bad priority queue, even though I've done it 3 times in 10 months the game's been out, and the thousands upon thousands of matches I've played.
Wow, he likes to be like, well, I played the game for 10 months. I've only backed out a couple matches. They must have been all back to back. That's gotta be what it was.
Wow, Capcom knows what they're doing, huh?
God damn. They punished
Capcom
his
really
ass.
knows what the fuck they're doing, right? That's pretty impressively bad and stupid. I think Capcom should get fucked. What a bunch of morons. Hey Capcom, why don't you actually watch a fucking stream to see the kind of shit that the idiotic trolls do on streams of your game before you do a blanket practice that's a fucking stupid and punishes the wrong people.
DSP wishes to be above the rules when he sits there plugging off of casual matches because he doesn't want to go against people instead of just beating him and move the fuck on. What a fucking lame ass. Yellow card. I can't believe this. He got a fucking yellow card. This is soccer? It doesn't surprise me at all. DSP is such a fucking chump when it comes to this shit, man. He deserves that goddamn yellow card. But it probably went away shortly after. What a fucking clown. Actual fucking clown behavior, man. Yeah, filthy plugger. Remember when we made fun of LTG for pulling the plug? And then DSP does it, and we don't bat an eye to it because we're not allowed to. Oh well, it truly is what it is. But I think I'm done. I have existed long enough. I did my short stream, quote unquote. It has now been officially 7.5 hours. 7.5 real people hours that I have been awake, streaming about nonsense as I try to catch up with all the shit that I missed. He's getting teabagged though. He deserved to get teabagged, honestly. I hope he gets teabagged again. I'll have to resume this at some point. I don't know when the hell it'll have to be, but I have a whole thing and a whole bunch of content to see. You know how it goes. Somewhere I can drop you guys off. Double checking YouTube. It's not like Twitch. Twitch, like, I have 1 million people that I can fucking raid at any point. That's always good. Mint is streaming! You know what? I can't. Okay, I still cannot get over the fact that. Wait, no! I almost forgot. I was supposed to look at Taiga's thing. Somebody was like, you should check out Taiga because Taiga Holic is doing a thing or whatever. And I was supposed to look at it, right? What was I supposed to look at? A recent video. Update 3 weeks ago. I ain't looking at that. That was 3 weeks ago. That still doesn't matter to me. He's fucking retiring and putting down the fucking dildo. I truly don't care. I shouldn't say that. I'm being mean. But I'm being mean because this dude is being weird and being in DSP's chat and pretending to be a supporter. He doesn't care. He's a freeloader. Just like the rest of them. Freeloaders and LARPers. Nothing against you, Taiga. But, you know, I hate fake people. Or whatever. You know how it goes. Yeah, definitely it time go. Yeah, we don't have anybody I can raid. But I found out that Mint was actually a different VTuber the entire time she went away. Ah! Went through all those ups and downs when I didn't realize she was there the entire time. And then when she came back, I didn't even realize it. Until it all came together. Fucking A. Oh well. I'm not gonna raid her. I'm not gonna raid anybody. Who's on Twitch? Gotta be somebody on Twitch. I can point you guys to go to Twitch. You can hang out over there. Laylo streaming. What is Laylo streaming? GPM. Sunspot. Oh shit. In heaven. Battle stream. Oh, I feel so bad. I wanted to watch a battle. They're playing Mario Kart. Oh, I'm mad. I'm mad. I'd love a Mario Kart style stream. This shit is the best. Literally the best. Do you imagine this? I could have been watching this all night. I could have been watching the stream of the century right here. Oh man, I missed out. I actually missed out. I don't even know if they're going on 150cc. They're probably not. I feel like it's, well, no, it probably is. Yeah, it probably definitely is. What is Laylo fucking doing? What are we doing? Are we prepping? We're still prepping. We're still prepping. What are we making? Graham crackers? Delicious? I'm so hungry. I'm thinking about it right now. I want to eat. I have not eat for food. GPM went away. No, GPM fucking went to bed. What is Sunspot doing? Sunspot's watching a movie. I can't watch that. I'm married. All right. Well, I'm gonna say hang out over at Tevin's place. Tevin is currently streaming right now. It just waited another month for a stream. I'll probably stream on Twitch. It is a Friday after all. We love Fridays, and I got a lot of stuff that I gotta do. I don't know what I gotta do specifically, but I know I gotta do something. Dingus, you're in there? Oh my gosh, the Dr. Pause is in there too. You're probably heading up the team. You're getting the dubs. I should help Tevin. You guys are doing some nonsense. You're probably doing teams. I fucking know it. I fucking knew it. You son of a gun. Good night, you filthy animals. Yeah, it's night time. It's Thursday. You know, yeah, it is. Well, it was Thursday and now it's Friday. You know how it goes. The fucking day changing and everything. You hate when you fucking see it, but when it happens, you know what's happening. I don't know what I'm gonna do for Friday. I feel like I should stream and do something. I'll probably stream and do something, but it's gonna be a very low commitment. There's some games I've been looking at for Lurkit that I kind of wanted to play. There was a cool ass tactics style game, but then I thought about it, it's like I have a whole bunch of games I need to play anyway, so maybe I should play those instead. I have cool ass games on Steam I gotta play. We didn't learn a lot. We learned nothing. I can't name one thing that I learned today outside of DSP doesn't know how to do laundry. He doesn't know how to operate his washer, which isn't new knowledge, it's old knowledge, basically. What do we have to play? We have something to play. I'll figure it out. Activities. Oh my gosh, maybe more Noida. I hate this. I'm gonna blame Seru for making me interested in Noida. Him and Fraga, both of those assholes, they both got me to play in this fucking game, unironically. Their subliminal messages. Been fucking sending beams down from the satellites, the fucking satellite men. They knew what they were doing. We love Noida. We have no choice. Are we streaming? Bache, you're here at the worst possible time. I'm basically done for the day. I'm going to bed. I've been on for way too long. This was supposed to be a short stream. I was supposed to go on, maybe stream for about 4 hours, then get a late dinner, and then just fuck off. But 4 hours turned into like, it turned into almost 8 hours. I don't know what happened. was supposed to catch up to Phil, and I didn't even catch up. He just had so much nonsense going on. Could you imagine that? Nonsense? I don't know. Couldn't be me. I'll figure it out for tomorrow. I will say this. Saturday, we got a lot of stuff that we gotta watch. The anime nights, they're gonna be wicked awesome, kid. I'm telling you right now. We got... Jesus, we got a whole lot of series I gotta watch. I've been downloading everything. We'll say this, some of the isekais are being pushed on to Sundays. I'm sorry, that's just what's gonna happen. Blue Archive, also Sunday. Don't ask about it. We're getting rid of shows too. We gotta finish them up. Hokkaido Gals need to be Hokkaido gone. We only got one more episode of that. Get it the fuck out. We're gonna try a Jellyfish Can't Swim. Because we need to. And I might put on 2 episodes of the train one. And we can finish up Sengoku Yoko. Yo. Oh my god. Yeah, the kaiju. Oh, I saw the kaiju show too. I'm ready for that. Bache, you and me, we're ready for that. Time do be like that sometimes. Go to bed. I'm going to bed in a sec. I'm discussing what I need to do, which is the anime stuff. That's the important story, all right? Another episode of Apothecary Diaries, so we can slowly start whittling our way through it. We can get rid of the racist Mahjong anime on Sunday. Can you believe it? Racist Mahjong is coming to an end. No more are we gonna get some spicy Enwas or like the 6 Gorillion. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be gone forever, for real. No April Fools. I'm gonna miss it. Way Upon was like the way of life, dude. It was like Mucha Lucha, except with anti-Semitism and stuff about like eating goy slop and shit. Yeah, Pawn No 4chan. Yeah. A really did me a solid on that one. It'll be alright. It'll be alright. We'll figure it out. And then I'll be back to work on Monday. I'm already thinking about the fucking day that I gotta go back to work, and I gotta work tomorrow. Don't think about it. Just be about it. Do about it. Or something. Train anime? Rail Wars? Not Rail Wars. Fuck, I can't even remember the name of it. I literally was just on it. It's like the plot is the world is tossed into, well, Japan is tossed into disarray because they activate 7G and it causes all sorts of havoc, and these girls are on a train to the end of the world, basically. That's literally what it's called, a train to the end of the world. But they're going to try and find their friend in a different town. Their town was kind of fucked up. All the people got turned into animals except for them. And it's kind of kooky. It's weird. It's something. But if you want to check it out, it's this show. It looks interesting enough. I have hopes it's going to be weird. Weird enough. Tonari no Yokai-san, I don't know. I feel like that's going to get relegated to Sunday. I don't think it's worth it. Unnamed Memory? Maybe? I feel like Sarah was right. We have too many mid-shows. Way too many mid-shows. We kind of came off of the back of so many good ones, though. At least we got Dungeon Meshi for a little bit longer. And it could be worse. I could force Helk back onto you guys. You know how much we loved Helk, and Helk liked shenanigans, right? Nobody loved Helk. Nobody loved Helk. It's the Sunday back burner. Please no more Helk. You love Helk. You love Helk and all of the cool ass nothing that goes on. Sign of Affection might go on Saturdays though. I think it's decent enough to be our chill show, but oh man, and I gotta catch everybody up on Eurocamp because season 3 is out, or at least it's starting to air. We didn't even get through season 2 or the movie or the specials. Although the specials are pretty short, so it doesn't really matter on that. Shut up with Kanako. Get out of here. How about Drifters or Saga of Tanya the Evil? No. Probably porn. For which show? We're not watching pornography. The closest we got for fan service was the Hokkaido Gals, which it left off on a cliffhanger, and I don't know. I'm whatever for it. I'm ready for that show to end. It was mid at best. I think everybody was just like, yeah, well, at least the one lady has big hooters, I guess. Insomniac's After School got to come back, though. And then we got to finish up Ashura. Bro, I just want to see them kill each other. Damn it. We also have Undead Unluck. I fucking want that show to go away. There's so many ups and downs, and there's too many downs and not enough ups. Okay. I rambled long enough. I'll figure it out, dude. I'll wake up in the morning. You know what? I gotta get me a snack, but I will wake up in the morning and hopefully not be dead. And when I wake up, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I streamed way too late. Be okay though. I'll finish up all of my work early. They're gonna be like, and you can like clock out early today. They'll be like, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Adaption of train hentai. One of the... Oh, God. I'm not gonna ask? I'm definitely not gonna ask. Thank you, no thank you. That time I was reincarnated in the train. I don't want any more reincarnations. Man, that stupid vending the vending machine reincarnation. That shit was so stupid. Watch an episode of that. I gotta watch another episode. I'm fucking shitting on it. I'm shitting on it, and Bache's gonna be like, don't you shit on that show. We love the vending machine. No, we don't. Vending machine was stupid. From another world. I ain't watching no damn train hentai. Are we gonna get Tanya the Evil season 2? I don't know. When are we gonna get Big O season 3? Think about it. Remonster's still the only one I actually like. I'm hoping it like picks up and he starts eating like fucking elves and shit, and we get superpowers. That'd be pretty sweet. There's the shows or whatever. Oh, we still gotta finish fucking Witch and Beast. No! Oh, we got so many things we gotta put away. So many fucking mid shows. And Spicy Wolf. Spicy Wolf was mid. I mean, somebody might call it mid, but it ain't mid. Big O. We're all looking for our own Big O. Phil needs to tell his audience this. The train goes choo-choo. Yeah. Okay, I'm done. I'm done rambling. Yeah, guys, have a good night. We'll see you next time. If I stream, it's most likely gonna be on Twitch. I don't know what fucking game I'm gonna play, but I'll probably play something. Maybe. You know what? It's like a 70% chance, but that still means you have a 30% chance to miss. It's like a Thunder. I think Thunder 70%. Maybe. Blizzard 70%. No, maybe it's 80. I don't even know. Fuck current gen Pokemon. But I'll figure it out, and we'll see you next time. So goodbye, good night, good luck, Godspeed, gout, devour, or something like that. Okay, bye-bye.